Wow, that was dramatic. What a dramatic opening. Hey, howdy ho, Lions fans. Welcome to the Detroit Lions podcast. I am your dashing host, whatever you call it anymore. It's a long day yesterday, man. And with me are my good friends and co-hosts, Andy, the Sandman Morse, and Jeff, the Riz Risden. How you boys doing today?
Fantastic.
Let's get this rolling, baby. I'm ready.
Right. So am I. This is going to be a lot quicker than it was yesterday. What is it, 5 minutes now per pick?
I believe so.
It might be 10 today. I don't know. It might be 5 too. I don't know. I'm too tired to know.
Riz will be coming and going a little bit. You know, he's got that gig where he runs Lions Wire and the Browns Wire, and unfortunately, they want him to work. They want him to work on a day like this. This is ridiculous. But
yeah,
whatever.
I've only posted. I'm up to 29 things posted today so far. I only wrote like 18 of them, but. Yeah, I'll be at 50 by the end of the night. So, yeah.
Let Eric know he's slacking.
Dude, Eric's doing good. We got to actually, our Lions Wire team, I got to give it up to them. Guys like Max and Sonia, they're pulling weight, man. They're doing good.
I got Brian already in the Slack. How's your head, Chris? Hair of the dog, LOL. I did sleep till 2 today. I'm not kidding. I've got a little water, but I'm diving right back in after I finish this, and it's almost gone. So, all right, we got a lot going on. We got a big show. Draft is getting ready to start here. They're getting ready to start picking, so they got to get their last commercials in. Let's get ours moving right now.
Let's kick this off and break it down.
All right, couple of quick announcements. First, check us out and help us out on Patreon. Special thanks to Dylan from
Whoa!
That's right. As a matter of fact, he just sent me a message yesterday. He's actually not in Guam. He's in Florida now. But
well, what are we gonna do?
He will forever be Dylan from Guam, because we love him.
Florida. Yeah, that doesn't sound as good.
Of course, our very first owner, Mathis and Brian B. iPrevailBand.com. Check them out. Brian Burkheiser, lead singer, the beautiful vocals and the golden pipes of I Prevail. They are all Patreon people. Patreon.com/Detroit Lions podcast. As little as $1 a month donated via Patreon will get you into our Slack chat, which is the most intelligent Lions chat on the internet.
It's beautiful.
Look at you go. Okay,
look at that.
It's really good. It is awesome. We were talking about it today. It's they're saying it might be a subreddit killer for a lot of people, but we'll leave that be. Let's see, the Draftathon, they're starting to get ready. All right, we'll let you know when that goes. We'll have the audio like we usually do. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter at DET Lions Podcast. DET Lions Podcast. We're all hanging out with no pants on. Subscribe YouTube, youtube.com/Detroit Lions Podcast, cbd.DetroitLionsPodcast.com, amazon.DetroitLionsPodcast.com, fanatics.DetroitLionsPodcast.com. I think you know what each one of those stands for, I'll let you get with it. We're going to go start now.
This is no time for a quick release. We're going deep.
All right. Yeah, there's some toxicity over there, Joe. So we got it. We're okay. We enjoy what we do, and we have a lot of fun. There's good stuff that happens. I mean, it was the place. We've got the Bengals on the clock right now, I see, on the draft. Gentlemen, what are your predictions for the Cincinnati Bengals at number 33?
I'm going to let you go first here, Riz.
I said gentleman, I was referring to you.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I had to clarify.
I think they're looking offensive tackle. I see Josh Jones, the offensive tackle from Houston, being their primary target. They need a lot of help still. They could use a guy like Lloyd Cushenberry on the inside of it. I think it's pretty early for him. They could use an edge. They could use Zach Bond as a linebacker. Josh Uche makes some sense for them, but my Bengals peeps told me that they were looking O-line today, so we'll see. They're usually pretty easy to predict. They're one of the easier teams to nail. They don't conceal all that much, probably because they don't have that many people to hide things. So.
Yeah, all 4 of their scouts.
Yeah. And 2 of them are in their 70s. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if they traded out of this pick too to get another couple of extra picks. They have the first pick in every round, and that's it, I think. So if they want to slide back and get a couple extra picks, there's going to be a market for some trades today, I think.
It definitely makes sense for them to get a protection for Joe Burrow, though. Let's face it. they're showing the family right now. Family needs a new couch.
That is the nicest couch in Athens, Ohio. It's not on a porch. I lived there for 6 years.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, they need some help. They need to protect that young guy, and they're showing the key departures, and they lost a guard. They want to keep Burrow upright. You don't want to break a quarterback when he's young. They got a good chance here and a good location to get themselves somebody to help with that line and get him the protection he needs to be able to become the real Red Rifle replacement.
Yeah, normally I would think that this would be a good spot for a tight end, but this draft is just not good.
They're so bad.
Tight ends. Yeah. So, I wouldn't be shocked if they went with a wide receiver here either. Try to get a few more weapons, but I guess we'll see. I've been paying that close of attention to the Bengals themselves, but like Jeff said, I think any trade at this point is going to be great for them because, like you said, they're kind of limited in what they've got, and I think that people are going to undervalue 2021 picks today. I fully expect, because of the uncertainty with the NCAA, are we even going to have a season? Is it going to be cut short? How are we going to scout guys when they haven't played?
Right.
It's 2021 is going to be funky. So it wouldn't shock me to see people trading future picks in a weird draft to move up and get guys that they want today at all.
Makes a lot of sense to me too. It's something that I've been bouncing that around, and a lot of people have come up with the same thing. So it seems like that is going to be something that we see a lot of tonight. We'll see. I don't know. Who knows? It's been very unpredictable so far. Even though it was predictable, it's still unpredictable.
It was so predictable. It was awkward, right? We didn't know what was going to happen because everybody did exactly what, lined up.
It was crazy. I think I had 25 of the 32 yesterday, which is the most I've had mocked in, I think, 3 years. And I got 7 of them dead on right, and I missed 30 and 31. I missed them each by 1 slot. So it was a lot more predictable than I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to get maybe 3 right and 22. And I think we're going to see a lot of the guys that I missed on last night get front-loaded today too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of love for Sandman's background. We got 4 minutes left on the clock here. Let me see. I got to tell you, it was a weird draft with all the cord-cutting stuff that was going on, with all the different people in different places watching the draft. Yep. Sandman's got the best view because he's got the satellite view, which is usually just a second or so behind cable. I haven't seen people with the cable being any much quicker than the satellite connection, but then you get the YouTube TV and the live streams. I did the NFL live stream, the ABC live stream, and the ESPN live stream from their websites, and YouTube TV was actually a minute ahead of both of those, or all 3 of those. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, that's a huge lag.
So I am watching cable, and let me see where I'm at. I'm watching ESPN, but I'm going to go up to ABC.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm on NFL Network, and I've got 2 minutes and 53 seconds left.
Okay, so you're 20 seconds ahead of me.
I am at – I'm at 2:46.
Yep, so I think Riz and I are right on.
Yeah.
Okay. 20 seconds. Okay. So you guys will be prepared, but what we can't do. So what we'll do is, I usually
no tipping, Andy.
Yes, no tipping.
I'm gonna tell you with my eyes. Can you see my TV and my glasses?
Oh God. So let's see. Let's do it this way. How about you guys do the? You can do the pick is in. When they start announcing, let me know so that way I can be ready, and I'll pot up the commissioner. Goodell, when he does that, I don't want to put him on when he's doing things like his. Did you see him do the skull thing yesterday? That was really embarrassingly stupid. He was Goodell just needs to be like, okay, I'm an executive. I'm going to make the pick and move on. Right? That's it. All this other interactive kind of stuff, it's not for old people.
No.
If you wear a suit
I don't think it more than one Chargers fan tonight. You see when they did the Chargers thing, there was like all these Charger helmets behind them because they don't have enough fans to even like fill out a simple Zoom screen.
Yep.
The Lions had 2 blank spots too.
Oh.
Which is weird because if somebody would let me know, I would have been on the screen at Ford Field.
Mike Wisniewski, what's going on? I got pick is in.
There you go.
All right.
Yep.
All right, so the Lions, are we all pretty confident we're going to go somewhere along the defensive line here, or with a small possibility of a wide receiver?
Small.
I'm not confident in anything that Bob Quinn does because he's constantly done things outside of my realm of what I thought he would do. So I think everything's on the table until I see it. I would love for it to be defensive line, but he may value somebody much, much differently than we value them. And then this is when we'll see it.
That's the track record. Day 2 is the curveballs.
Yeah, that's I was
some
thinking.
have been really
3.
nice ones too. I'm not going to complain about Tracy Walker or Kenny Galladay.
Nope.
No.
I'm not going to complain about Jelani Tavai. I think that's worked out pretty well.
That really has been interesting. Yeah, absolutely. And like, because where we got Tavai is where I was thinking ROREA.
Yes.
Okay, just calling it out.
Very
right?
good. Very good.
It's my first one, so I'm getting it out, right?
All right.
And we got our I did it. I screwed myself.
Oh,
Goodell is talking, and the pick has been announced.
Okay, we've got it here. It's coming in.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Yeah, a little bit there.
That's very good for the Lions because they did not have any interest in this guy.
33rd pick in the 2020 draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select T Higgins, wide receiver, Clemson.
Okay, there you go. Okay, that is a surprise. I mean, it's a help for Burrow, right?
Yes.
That's a good pick.
He's a big guy. He's a tight end in that plays wide receiver. To me,
yeah,
he's got some Kenny Galladay to him.
Yep.
Ooh, good point. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, you look at the Bengals already getting their top guy, their quarterback, some weapons. A little bit different strategy than maybe Green Bay would use. That was the best part last night. I mean, so seriously, how did you feel when you saw Green Bay trade up and take our player, Riz?
Oh, I couldn't find my pants anymore. They were long gone. It was glorious.
Yeah.
Melted off.
DeShone Kizer, after they dumped DeShone Kizer because he played terribly against the Lions in that game where Aaron Rodgers famously tapped out. It's like, the Lions are beating me up so bad I can't take this anymore. I quit.
Yeah.
Walked out the tunnel.
Taking my ball, going home.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
The only thing I worry about with that is that Rodgers is going to be like really pissed and take it to another level.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about that.
Angry Aaron is not a good Aaron to play against.
No. So I'm watching these T Higgins highlights, and every single one of them, I'm like, good Lord, that's one of the best throws I've ever seen.
Yeah.
He's not great. His quarterback was brilliant.
Brilliant.
I mean, he's not bad. It's not a bad pick. It's not who I would take.
Breadbasket catches.
Oh man. Yeah. Just perfect throws through coverage. I mean, he helps them. It's not a bad pick. Yeah, again, I wouldn't have taken him. I had him much lower, but it's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah. Colts pick is in.
It's who they wanted, right? They got who they wanted, obviously. So there you go.
And the Colts just ran up.
Yeah, they did. Yep. Yeah, they did.
Yep. All right, so we got
Eric Ebron.
We got we got Case checking in. He's watching right now. Tell the boys he says hi, and he's hoping for Epinesa. He likes the Cincinnati quarterback wide receiver combo, so they get to come up together in the league, which is interesting.
That's smart. I agree with that.
Yeah, that whole Aaron Rodgers thing is real interesting to me because he just threw a huge fit and got his head coach fired. And now the GM is like, hey, Aaron, suck it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just I think it's going to be rough.
It's going to be great. It's so great. Oh, please just burn.
Burn. So I'm in our wire editor Slack, and somebody just tipped this pick of what they think it's going to be. We'll see if they're right. See if I can trust them.
All right.
It's not the Colts wire guy either, which is interesting.
So let's talk about Epinesa really quick as we're waiting for this rushed pick to get in. I think I see Goodell coming up right now. Actually.
Yep, he's talking as we speak.
Go.
Trying to read his lips.
Okay, it is not who was tipped in that Slack. So
interesting.
The run is on.
Okay.
Screw you, Mark. You were wrong.
Okay, here we go.
With the 34th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Michael Pittman, wide receiver, USC.
All right, that's a good pick. I had to say Brian Burkheiser just stunned me. He came with a super chat, $100 super chat.
Whoa! Yeah,
dude, Brian, you're
Brian.
the man, dude. God, sending good juju. Thanks for everything y'all do. We'll see Chris falling off his chair by the end of the stream.
$100 is a lot of Jaeger. A lot of Jaeger.
Big picks. Oh, you didn't? Did you see that last night, Riz?
No, I missed that.
I said if they could get $100 together, I'd do straight 2 inches of Jaeger, and they got it together like in minutes.
Seeking, ye shall find.
And then
Yep.
They came through with another one, so I had to do another inch after. Which is what contributed to my 2 o'clock wake up today.
So the Lions are still sitting here. So I'm starting to think that, we've had 2 wide receivers go in a row now.
Yes.
I think if somebody values a wide receiver right now,
Mims, for example.
Mims, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, I would think that they would be really nervous and maybe looking to do something. Because if you're at 45, let's just say, you're probably not going to get your guy. If this is
Pittman
back, the Lions pick is in.
Yeah. Pittman's a good pick. I like that dude a lot. I could have stood in front of him at his podium in Indianapolis all day. Dude gets it. He's an easy guy to like off the field.
Mm-hmm.
Phil Rivers making the pick for the Colts. What about Gross Matos and the rumors about his bullying? Have you heard about that?
I have not.
Okay.
I have heard that the Lions were not all that interested in him, so we will see if that's a smokescreen or not.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And hey, Brian, thanks again, man. You're my dude, man. Let's get back. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna get my pick tracker up here.
Look at that.
I think if it's not Epinesa, I would not be surprised if it was Marlon Davidson. I would not be surprised, if it was the LSU cornerback that I'm blanking on right now,
Kristian Fulton.
Yeah.
I could see Josh Uche here, but that's probably early for him.
I would love it if it was Uche, but I agree it's a little early. But I guess if you love a guy, you love a guy, and that's what they did with Tavai. They took him, before they thought somebody else would.
I would like Zach Bond here if he weighed 10 pounds more, but he doesn't, and I don't think that the Lions are going to take that.
What about
it's kind of sad, but
Man,
I don't know. All right, we got Patricia and Quinn on the screens.
What about Matt Buke? What do you guys think of that?
I think he's going to be around in the 3rd round.
Okay.
I think he's going to drop. So that will be the pick now, obviously.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet.
Blacklock, any thoughts on that? The injury thing makes me a little nervous about that.
I don't think the Lions are that into him either.
Yeah, I think Epinesa, while he, look, everybody has a little bit of a downside, right? I just feel like he's a starter, absolutely, on the defensive line, is going to elevate the play for the Lions. I think he's kind of a safe pick for us at that point. I'm not like absolutely blown away. He's not actually, first 10 picks talent, obviously, right? But he's a very, very talented kid, and I think with some coaching at the NFL level, Bob's watching us. Some coaching at the NFL level and some nutritional work, I think this guy could do.
Somebody just texted me what the pick is. We'll see if it's right.
Yeah, I think Epinesa is interesting because he's like the Detroit Lions player of this draft.
All right, Goodell's up.
All right, I'm waiting for him. Don't react. Hold your reactions. Hold your reactions. He's coming in. Come on, Goodell. Let's see your dumb face. Riz is doing a good job.
This is hard for me to hold this back.
Look at Goodell. Don't do that part. Okay, here we go.
With the 35th pick in the 2020 NFL
So
Draft,
nervous.
the Detroit Lions select DeAndre Swift, running back, Georgia.
This is the most Bob Quinn shit. DeAndre Swift is a good player.
He is.
Do I think that the Lions need DeAndre Swift right now? No.
I don't think right here. I mean, great running back is maybe he's our guy. Maybe he's our guy. He's our running back of the future. I don't know. This is a little bit of a head scratch. I tell you.
You know, they talk about pounding the rock, you know, and Swift does good for how big he is, but he's 5'8" still.
He's an outside in runner too. He is not an inside guy.
No, he's not.
I've actually compared him to Amir Abdullah in that he's a speed back who isn't fast. He is not breakaway fast. If somebody wanted a home run hitter, he gets it because he's got like Kareem Hunt, he's got incredible balance through contact. Mm-hmm. It's very difficult to bring him down unless you really hit him, and he's going to run through arm tackles. So he's good at that.
We don't have any guards to protect him. That is going to be the issue. Similar to Amir, just like you said, and actually that's a perfect comp, is Amir Abdullah, because similar to Amir Abdullah, if you get into his face early, he's not going to have time to do what he does and what makes him special.
Right.
I'm a little nervous that a guy like DeAndre Swift is going to not maximize his potential with the current line that we have. And that could be fixed later. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm surprised, frankly, that they went running back. That no matter who it was, it did not seem like that was their priority. And I know that they did chase some running backs in free agency and didn't like the deals that went out there. But I don't know. I'm curious as to what the ripple effects of this are now. They now desperately need defense for the rest of the day. And I mean, can you take a wide receiver now that you've taken another skill position player on day two? I don't know.
I don't think you can. I think, you know, like you said, it's got to be defense all the way out. They must think that, you know, this could be one of those times where, you know, similar to what the Patriots got away with a lot, is they have a guy that they like and they know that he's outside of the bounds for most other teams. So he kind of slides down a little further than they think he should. And maybe they're playing that game. But, I mean, you know, it's hard to watch a team that had such a bad pass rush for the entire year not attempt to address it early.
Yeah. I mean, Okudah will help that, but yeah, the reason they lost football games was not because they could not run the football.
Correct.
They were actually pretty good at running the football last year, even with all the injuries on the road.
I'm processing here. Let's grab the phone real quick.
All right.
So you get, hey caller, what's your name? How much have you had to drink, or have you just started?
Hey, this is Chris Starr.
Hey Chris, how you doing?
Hey Chris.
I'm doing really, really good, actually.
Well, everyone was right. If Chris is doing good, we're wondering what's going on. What you got, man?
For me, the one thing that I absolutely had to have from the running back position is someone who can flex out and catch the football. I really wanted someone who can be a receiving threat and upgrade the running back room on passing depth. And DeAndre Swift is one of the best catching receiving backs in this class behind Flag, who went yesterday. Really big fan of what he can do after the catch. Is able to run receiver type of routes and get out there, make plays at all three levels of the defense as well. So I really like what he can do from a receiving standpoint. He also has a little bit of upside in pass pro too. So definitely really like what we can do in passing sets with him, and he'll be able to keep Kerryon healthy from a rotational standpoint too, which is something I think we really value and need to focus on.
I think Kerryon is definitely an issue and probably one of the deciding factors on why we went with Swift. I definitely will go with that. There's a lot of people really happy in the chat with Swift right now in the pick. I feel like I honestly believe that this is going to this kind of belies a trade up from Quinn to get another pick in the second. I really do, because he needs another starter day one on that defensive line.
Yep.
Oh man. So I as you guys know, I alluded to this in the Slack earlier today. I'm in a Twitter direct message group with a bunch of recognizable names that do internet and online scouting. And one of them, like, Lions just sealed their doom.
Yeah, I do agree that Swift will help our passing game from the running back position. However, Darrell Bevel really hasn't shown a propensity to throw to running backs. That was kind of a Jim Caldwell staple that, Stafford kind of fell into for a while there. But really, with the options we have downfield, we have, Galladay and Jones, and hopefully Hawkinson will be, good to go for the rest of the year, obviously. It makes Amendola, it makes it a little harder to get running backs footballs unless it's on purposeful screens, and we really didn't run that many screens last year. I don't know if that was because Kerryon Johnson / the other running backs weren't adept at it, or if it was scheme based, but we'll have to see what goes on with that.
Yeah, this was an absolute surprise pick to me. It just came out of the blue. I'm stunned still.
So, for me, I actually had it as my second biggest need in terms of having to be filled behind QB1, which is part of the reason why I have this actually really like this pick. But for me, it was more about like that McKissick role and finding someone who could actually be like a good version of what we had last year with J.D. McKissick. And someone who can kind of be a threat on the outside. And like we're seeing this with the Panthers. The Panthers are doing this with C-Mac. We're seeing this with the Saints with Alvin Kamara. I think that's kind of the future of what we're going to be seeing with NFL offenses. And we're trying to jump that gun a little bit and stay with that trend with the Swift pick.
We got some picks in, and I know the Giants have been announced. The Patriots are about to be announced, and I know what it is, and it's very predictable for being the Patriots, being what they are.
Did I miss the McKinney announcement?
The Giants took Xavier McKinney.
Yep.
Good pick. Real good pick for them.
Yep. All right. Let me see here.
Now, the Patriots are about to tap a Senior Bowler that we know.
No.
Shocking.
All right, Chris, I've got to let you go, my man. I've got a call coming in. I'm going to grab you, okay?
Thank you.
Awesome. Right. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Thanks, Chris.
All right. Hey, caller.
I like that guy.
What's your name? Hello?
Gentlemen.
Who's this loser?
Hello.
Hello.
How much have you had to
so
drink?
Here's I'm about 2.5 deep.
Okay. Okay.
So.
For those that don't know, it's Case.
Yeah.
How you doing,
It'll
buddy?
get deeper, I'm sure. I'm good. No, the pick was a surprise to me too, for sure. What I wanted to ask the boys about here was how do we think the running back room shakes out now? Because I'm not sure who's not making it.
I think McKissick's got to be the guy that's out.
Yeah.
I think, like the previous caller stated, I think that Swift is very similar.
Belichick left the dog in his seat, which is like Bill Belichick, head coach.
The thing that I don't get with that spot, though, is you could have gotten Lynn Bowden 3 rounds later. You could have gotten the dude from Memphis 2 rounds later. I don't get why you rush that pick. It's not that big of a need.
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select
It's just interesting because
Duggar.
I could have easily told you what the running back room was going to look like. Yesterday, I could have told you exactly how it was going to shake out. Now I don't think I can.
I mean, I guess we'll have to see how they're going to use him. This was one of my complaints about the Hawkinson pick last year was that, same thing I just told the last caller is that our offensive coordinator doesn't really use tight ends that much. In previous regimes and previous iterations, like he would get the guys their catches, but it wasn't schemed for them. And I'm a little nervous that Swift will fall into a similar category. I hope that's not true. And I think that Swift is a fantastic football player, and I'm excited to have him on our team. I just don't know if value lined up.
That's a good way to say it. I like him as a football player too. Wow.
I'd be very sad if the Ty Johnson experiment went completely out the window too. But I mean, that even though I would typically agree that McKissick is probably the odd man out. It would suck pretty bad if it went the other way and we weren't able to utilize the unique skill set that Ty Johnson has. So,
yep. And
what if it's Carry-On that's on the way out?
Well, there's a good point. The Lions have only one other NFL caliber running back coming into the draft, and he's injury prone.
So far, yep.
I mean, I like Bo.
How many more years are you get out of Carry-On? Right? I mean, if just looking at the history of injuries, right? One. So, all right. We'll deal with this. We'll go on. I think there's a lot to be seen here. A lot to be talked. Panthers pick is in. Quinn's Goodell's with his dumb stuff.
All right, guys.
With
All
the
right, hold on,
38th
Case.
pick,
I'm going to leave you.
2020
I may
NFL
call back in later.
Carolina Panthers select
Better case.
Vitor Gross-Matos,
There he is.
defensive end, Penn State.
One of the greatest names of all time. Gross Matos. Like a 1970s wrestler.
Yes. He sort of looks like one, too.
All the picks are flying in.
Yeah, they are. So the first
highlight.
highlight they show of him, he goes unblocked because the guy's inside of him. He did a double twist, and nobody picked him up. I'm like, A, why don't the Lions do shit like that? And B, that's not the best example of how to show that a guy can do a really good football player.
Those are always my favorite highlights where, like, in wide receiver highlights, like the cornerback falls down.
Yeah.
It's like, look how open he was.
Yeah. Well, they showed AJ Terrell getting the pick 6 in the national championship game. Like, the wide receiver didn't know the ball was coming and the throw was late and behind him. He was burned. A good throw and he's toast.
Yeah. he's gross and toast. Sorry. I don't know where that came from. That's like a total dad joke. Brandon Garcia, thanks a lot, man. Super chat, $5. Cheers, gents. Appreciate the great coverage. Yeah, I'm starting to come out of it. There was a little cloud that kind of encompassed my head there with that pick, and I appreciate you hanging out and doing the super chat and all that, Brandon. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still okay. It's a need. I just feel like, I mean, in a way, a good running back and a good addition to the running back room helps us on defense, right? It makes the whole defense piece a little hopefully less on the field kind of a thing. But gives them, maybe they get a chance to rest a little more. But we'll see. Hey, you got a caller? What's your name and how many have you had?
Half a beer because my daughter stole the other half.
Oh no! I should actually start asking how much have you had before and then after the pick. But okay, go ahead, man.
I'm calling from Florida, huge Gators fan.
Yeah.
Seeing DeAndre Swift personally play, man, and there was nothing that scared me more than DeAndre Swift.
Interesting. Yeah, he brings something, and it's something we need. I still feel like the defense was where the biggest point of need was. I can see where he's got his best player available kind of list going, where Quinn does, and that is definitely a spot where we needed something. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, I agree, man. We could definitely use defense tackle. I know numerous people want as well as Dennis Simmons, but we can still address it, man. There's still a lot of players available. Yeah.
No, you're not wrong. I think there's a high possibility we trade here, late second, early third, to get. We just need another contributor. Although Quinn has done pretty good at digging deep in the draft and pulling contributors out. I'm just looking for.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of been Quinn's MO, is he kind of busts it early in the draft and then finds some guys later that, kind of makes it work. But
basically shooting blanks in the second round, right?
All right, man. Well, I'll let you guys go, man.
All right, brother. Thank you so much for calling.
Thanks.
Take care.
All right, got another super chat. Skydog, thanks, brother. $5. McKissick is a Redskin.
Sounds racist. No, I've kind of been thinking about it because honestly, I didn't spend a lot of time thinking about DeAndre Swift at all.
Right.
Because it wasn't a thing that, occurred to me. It was similar to last year when Tavai happened and we just kind of sat here.
Yeah.
I didn't think about Tavai at all. That's not anything, that I thought about. But, Jeff is right that, I like to, just because I'm a Lions fan, I like to call when you bounce off dudes, I kind of call it like the Joik Bell gene.
Right.
That was what made Joik Bell have an NFL career, was his ability to just hit holes, kind of bounce out. Guys weren't tackling him with fingers or hands. It needed to be a full wrap up. And DeAndre Swift does do that. And he does do very well. So I guess we'll see, what they think that they've got, because right now we have two outside in running backs, because Kerryon Johnson's kind of an outside in running back too. So I think, we'll have to see if they try to get a big guy to try to get those inside touchdowns. But, it's just so far out of left field for me, just like you, Chris, I was in a brain haze for a little bit.
Right? Yeah. It's just, I didn't, and you said exactly what it was. I just had never really considered him. You know what I mean? I just didn't see us with a running back pick there. And I just didn't.
Well, and I think also with running back, I think we were all thinking J.K. Dobbins or Jonathan Taylor just out of proximity bias.
Right.
Because we all have watched those guys being in the Midwest. And Chris, I mean, you're in Florida, but they're on TV a lot. Wisconsin's on TV a lot. Ohio State, every game's on TV, even when they play Bethune-Cookman. So it's we know what they offered, and Georgia's weird because they're like really, really good. But it was kind of hard to find their games. They always got overshadowed by Florida State or Clemson or Alabama or LSU. I don't know.
McKissick is a Washington Redskin, by the way. I somehow had completely missed that.
Yeah, he gone.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah. So I gotta I can't giggle at Skydog anymore. Well. All right. There's another super chat came through. $5. Thank you. BDR Fab. Jeff, can you compare Swift to Hunt?
Yeah. Swift isn't as good coming out of the backfield as Hunt is. Now, but when Kareem came out of Toledo, he wasn't that guy either. So, but in terms of their running style, I think Swift is a little bit faster to top speed and has maybe a smidge. Kareem's a 4.6 guy. So he's not a blazer at all, but he can rip off reliably 20-yard runs. That's his bread and butter. He's not getting you 60 yards. He's good, but on 1st and 10, he's going to get you 5 or 6. He's going to reliably make the first guy miss, and Swift does that on tape too. If you come at him with your head down, he's going to make you look stupid. He's very good at setting up that second block too. The question is, does he have the burst at that level to get by the guys like Isaiah Simmons that are going to be chasing after him? And I don't know if he has that for the NFL or not.
And do the Lions have a guard to have that secondary block?
Or a tight end. And I think Hawkinson can do it.
This guy needs
let's hope that Jesse James is more than a waste of ball sack next year.
I don't know if that's going to happen.
I'm not confident.
Okay.
That guy's going to hurt me at some point if he ever sees me. Although I am about his size.
Yeah, I was about to say you're not that much.
I'm not a small human, and this quarantine has added a few pounds in some wrong places.
Amber Decker actually brought up a good point that, she said, do you not see Bo Scarborough as the big inside touchdown guy? Does he not make the team? And that's an interesting point.
It is a good point.
Because right now, the Lions now have 3 running backs that they have heavy investment in, being Ty Johnson,
Kerryon.
And Kerryon.
Yeah.
When you have 4 running backs, you need to have it generally at a minimum one of them play special teams, but probably 2. Ty Johnson can play special teams, but does Bo Scarborough play special teams at a high enough level to keep him?
No, he does not. My answer to that would be you found Bo Scarborough on the street last November. You can find him again this November.
Yeah, that's very well said. As you so often do say so well. We have to say Riley Dawson just came in as a Patreon donor. Thank you, Riley, very, very much. Really, really appreciate it. And then I have to
The Browns have traded out of number 40.
Oh.
The Texans are on the clock right now.
Yep.
The Dolphins took they took a guy that I thought the Lions had some interest in, and Robert Hunt, the guard from Louisiana, or Ulala. Big tackle. He's going to play guard in the NFL. That's a good pick for them.
Yep. Super
People mover
came through from Anthony Lane saying he called this pick at 8:19 this morning in the Slack. So I have to, Anthony, I'm going to go back and I'm going to give you a medal for that if you did call that.
I mean, he gave the exact timestamp. He's got to be right.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah. I just really quick, Anthony, are you like the son that we saw in the picture with Bob Quinn? Did you look at his board or something? Because that's a heck of a Swami move right there. All right. The pick is in. Oh shoot.
Defensive tackle, TCU.
Ross Blacklock.
That is not a surprise that the Texans took him at all.
Yep.
My favorite fact about him is his dad was a Harlem Globetrotter.
Yes. Somebody that's on the couch with him is fine too.
Yeah. That's his dad. Oh man, at Texas. God, that's really...
He's got football helmet face.
Yeah,
he's pushed in a little.
Yeah.
Where are we at here?
Colts pick is already in. They're not effing around, are they?
Man, they are moving today. I think everybody heard.
I'm trying to find the details of this trade. I haven't seen it yet. My Browns guy is not texting me back. Oh, here we go. Okay. The Colts moved from 44 to 41 and gave up 180 to get there. That's a 5th round pick.
Interesting.
That's not bad.
Interesting. What do you think the cost is to sign Carry-On when this contract comes up? It can't be that high. Right?
Not a lot.
No.
Not a lot.
He might that may be the thing keeps around if he shows that he's not going to get hurt.
Yeah, I mean, like we'll have to see if how it goes this year. I mean, if he misses more than a game this year, I think it's official that while his star burned bright when it burned, it doesn't matter if you're not available.
Yeah. Right. Don't mind me, I'll be typing here, but I am still paying attention.
We appreciate it. All right. We got the Colts pick is in. That was just crazy fast. I mean, they got their pick in quicker than they're going to do the phone call with the player. Jacksonville up after the Colts, and then oh wow, I haven't seen these guys pick in a while. The Chicago Bears.
Oh, they have draft picks?
Evidently. Okay, I'm gonna murder this, and I'm sorry, George Kazantzis.
I'm gonna leave this to you,
George. You got it. You get it. Super chat. Greetings from Melbourne, Australia, guys. Love Pod and all your work. Good starting the Beers. Given that pick, I think we really don't seem to care about pass rush at all, and I agree. That's why it was so surprising. That's going to be a
prevailing theme, I think.
Yep.
The Colts, I hope not, but yeah. The Colts announced their picks if you've got it.
With the 41st pick in the 2020 NFL
He's
Draft,
drunk already.
The Indianapolis Colts select Jonathan Taylor, running back, Wisconsin.
There you go, Jonathan Taylor.
I'm kind of glad the Lions didn't draft Jonathan Taylor, mostly because I wouldn't be able to think about his name without adding Thomas on the end and thinking about Home Improvement. And I really don't want to think about Home Improvement that much.
Or Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Thanks a lot, George, for the super chat, man. Much love back at you. And I'm sorry about the mispronouncing of the name. I really tried. But look, you can think of yourself as one of the NFL greats because I can't pronounce most of those names either. Askamani. Although I can do Halapalooty Body. Vaitai.
I was so hoping that I'd get to say Noah Igbenogany a lot, but sadly I don't.
Igbenogany. No.
That was a really good pick, by the way. He's a baller. I like him a lot. He's not going to be good next year, but in time, I like that guy.
Yeah.
Not to go off on a trade there.
Jags are on the clock. All right.
And their pick is in.
Oh.
I'm telling you, this is like going record.
Yeah.
It's not good for my business.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, like the last super chat, I'm nervous that the Lions really don't value a pass rush, which seems weird because everything seems to point towards them needing one. Mm-hmm. And the defense last year was awful in large part due to no pass rush. But they don't seem to have a value on it. They really don't. I mean, when was the last time we drafted D-line high? I think it was Austin Bryant, 4th round last year.
Yeah.
And he didn't see the field, so maybe they have high expectations for him coming in. But I mean,
we got 2 third-round picks. One of those was out of Philly, right? It was for Slay.
One of those is the Darius Slay booty.
Yep. Number 85.
All right, let's see what we get for Slay. That's going to be an interesting little piece. We've got his replacement. We've kind of excised some cancer from the locker room, right? And we've got a cheaper guy playing cornerback. Let's see what we get for that trade pick and see. We can start seeing what the value was. That'll be interesting.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is on the screen now, which is an interesting draft pick.
He's a big star.
He increases the gravity around him.
Yeah.
It's a math joke.
You say a math joke or a mass joke?
Mass joke.
It can be either one. That's the beauty of physics right there.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't come in expecting Neil deGrasse Tyson jokes.
Ken H. They pick science.
Yes.
So when the Lions take Jake Fromm in the 3rd round, what are we going to do?
My burner laptop will be a broken laptop. Is what it'll be.
Yeah, Neil, the Lions have 2 third rounds, number 3 and number 21 in the 3rd round. 21 from Philadelphia. We traded for Slay. One of the things we got was Slay. Where am I? I'm in the Tampa area. It's a nice little part of a nice little slice of life, except for about 3 months of the summer when it's oppressive. We got a huge storm rolling through right now. I left the blinds open so we can get the lightning flashes for dramatic effect. Let's see how that goes. And you'll hear the beeping of the UPSs if the power goes.
My phone just logged me out of Twitter.
Ooh.
Maybe that's a good thing.
One of the things that we haven't really talked about yet is there are a couple defensive ends still out there in free agency that I think teams are kind of waiting to see how the draft falls before they make any moves. And some of those include Clowney.
Yep. That's for sure.
Yep. There's always the strong possibility that the Lions have some sort of thing with Clowney going on that he just wants to wait for some reason.
Wow. That is interesting.
Who knows? But there's always those late free agents guys.
And boy, we've got some money to spend. That's an interesting. I mean, and again, he's what do you think? A 2-year rental kind of player?
Maybe even a 1.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have their sights on that because they do have the money to do it. He has been trying to go to Cleveland, and the Browns don't really have all that much interest in him because, how do you say it? He needs to be the best pass rusher on his team or else he's not going to be happy. He was not happy playing with Ziggy last year in Seattle because Ziggy was a threat to his manhood. He ain't going to play with Myles Garrett. But Detroit, he would be the alpha dog. So maybe that works out in time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. And I got pointed to this from Burkheiser. Brian, he's awesome as hell. Pointed me to a tweet from Swift. Is after not going in the 1st round. He's like, say no more. He's got a chip. He's angry. Maybe that's going to help propel him and give him that kind of extra oomph that he needs to prove himself. And a city like Detroit will eat that up, right? We need a couple players that are hungry like that got that chip, that got that drive. This is going to be something.
One thing to remember with Swift is that both of his offensive tackles have already been drafted, and one of their guards will be drafted, and their center will be drafted next year. So he has played behind some hosses up front. And their tight ends, by the way, they have a dedicated blocking move tight end who goes back and forth. he probably won't get drafted, but he's going to make a team this year. So he has benefited from playing with some really good blocking. Something for context of why I wouldn't be as enthused as I would about some other guys. Now, that's true. Like Dobbins, everybody on the Ohio State team is going to be in the NFL, so he gets suffered from that too. But I think we've seen that Taylor thrived at Wisconsin behind a lot of guys who are really good in college but don't translate to the pros, like Bo Benshowel and their center this year, Biadas. He's not an NFL player, and Taylor made that work. Now they've had a lot of guys that do that, so I don't know. Just some stream of thought here. Oh, good. I like the Jaguars pick.
Well, it's in, as far as I can tell. But the warning was great. Thank you. Let's get Stupid Dell, see how sober he sounds.
With the 42nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Laviska Shenault, wide receiver, Colorado.
There you go.
Colorado.
Pelvic surgery, huh?
Yeah. He tore the meat away from the bone.
Oh, that's good.
On the inside. Yeah, that's
okay. I don't want to downplay that Laviska, his father died, but how many times are they going to bring up dead parents during the draft? Like, I get it. It's a part of the thing, but it's depressing. This should be a happy moment. I want to be excited watching the draft. This feels like a Hallmark Channel draft.
Yeah. Wow. It's the kind of like the one chance they get to kind of bring that up, right?
Yeah.
And kind of propel them. I mean, a lot of these guys, it's their real chance to get national exposure for it.
The Bears pick is in.
Yeah, it is. So, but with Shenault, we all knew that story. It's been told a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, like there were some that I genuinely didn't know some of those things. And like Javon Kinlaw, he tells the story very well. Shenault tells the story well too.
Mm-hmm.
But for those of us who are like us, okay, can we talk about football?
Yeah. Well, I don't disagree. I'm just trying to be benefit of the doubt guy here.
They're interviewing Jonathan Taylor now. I'm not crazy about that Colts hat. He's got a nice background at his house, though. I like it.
All right, looking for the Bears. Pick is in.
Better than the paintings.
They're going to go
Swift's
Mims.
House.
The Bears are going to go Mims. It just hit me. Oh no.
It hit you.
It hit me.
Hit you like a hurricane? There you go, Brian. Hit you like a tidal wave.
Oh man. Mims goes to the Bears. Dang it. Let's see. What else we got here? I'm just rolling through the chat here. Samson's dogs and kids won't be quiet. Joe B's talking about penis enlargement. I don't want to find out about the context of that comment. Sandman's controlling the narrative. There we go.
Look at the Bears war room. Holy smokes, what is happening?
What are you guys? Are you guys watching on ESPN? Or are you watching on?
I'm on NFL Network.
I'm on ABC, but they're showing Ryan Pace and his daughter, and she's doing something that I don't understand. I don't know.
I don't know. She hates the pick so much she's got the cross against it to prevent the juju.
She's doing the hashtag. She's got a hashtag there.
It looked like the double with the single.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, is that? I don't know what that is. I'm not on OnlyFans.
Some of But if you were number one fan right here,
UNC Super Chat.
I swear to God, I had no idea what that was until like Monday of this week.
Yeah.
Got turned upside down.
When your wife found your credit card statement.
No, he's making money off of OnlyFans. Those long legs.
The only thing that's long. Just announce the stupid pick. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
All right.
Oh, I see some doctors TikToking.
You see some doctors TikToking?
Yeah.
There's a guy in the back with a Spice Adams jersey. I love it. I got to say, I like Bears fans. Maybe it's because I live on the west side of the state and they're all over the place here. I get along with them very well.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Okay, you still got to get down doing a little bit of talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. We'll get it through together. Okay.
Now, with the 43rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Cole Kmet, tight end, Notre Dame.
Cole Kmet.
Cole Kmet. Okay.
Chicago kid.
Huh. Okay.
They now have 11 tight ends on their roster.
That's what I was about to say. Aren't they? They're already loaded up.
I mean, Kmet's pretty good. He can catch the ball. He can run routes. He'll be all right. It sounds like they're dumping Adam Shaheen. Was he a second rounder from a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Third rounder? Yeah. They got a couple other guys that are just occupying space. A couple of Jesse James clones.
Yeah. Okay, I just got a request from Paul. He's in the Slack. Thanks for the heads up, Paul. He longtime Patreon guy, right? He's like, where can I also do a one-time contribution? And he found it. It's on he said I should announce it though. On the homepage, DetroitLionsPodcast.com. There's the donate
The
button.
Browns pick is in.
It's underneath the Patreon at the top right side of the page.
All right.
And you can do it there. The one-time
Let me write
donation.
that one up.
Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it, man. All right. Let's see. Got a pick coming in for the Browns.
Yep.
The question for the Bears is who's going to be throwing Kermit the ball? Who's going to win the QB battle?
That's where I was getting checked about Mims with on the going to the Bears. I got to remember he's somebody's got to throw the ball to him, right?
All right.
That's the blocking though, so he doesn't have to throw left.
Well, everybody's telling me what this pick is now. That's nice. All right.
All right. Do you need your time, Riz?
In a minute, I will.
Okay.
I want them to announce it first.
Oh, see, now she's doing the hashtag. She's got the double fingers.
Oh, okay. Is that what that was?
Yeah.
All right.
I think she's just lazy. I think it was the middle finger behind the thing to the NFL.
So for those of you who saw my tweet earlier, I got the position right, and I didn't name the player, but I was correct in ruling out a player. I'll be as ambiguous as I can.
All right. Matt Nagy.
It's actually somebody that I mocked to them in the fall in the first round. And he took a fall. I got dad jokes left and right, man. I'm stuck with my kids. My 14-year-old's about to slug me.
Can we get that on camera? Now that's a real TikTok moment, right?
Get some Fight Club fans only going on.
Is your son taller than you yet, Riz?
Yes, he's 6'7".
Oh my Christ.
Yeah.
Oh,
has he tested
gracious.
that? Has he tested the strength yet?
I got 50 pounds on him. Probably more than that now.
Yeah.
So not yet. I can still post him up.
That's where we are. Mine's taller than me too. And still though, there's something about meat on the bone.
Yeah, there is.
Old man strength.
Yeah. Okay.
I used to always try to fight my dad. All he would do is bend my fingers.
Yeah.
Big time cheater. Bite my nose.
My dad had ridiculous grip strength. I've actually inherited that from him. I'm proud of that. I can open any jar on earth. But
are we going there, Sam?
Freaking claw, man. Oh, stop!
Sure thing, G.I. Joe. All right, well, we'll just leave it be.
The kung fu grip.
Oh man, Brown's pick has been in for a while, but
yes,
we've got to get through the commercials, evidently.
Was it the NFL that did the? Was it the combine where they just moved the commercials up into a corner?
Yes, that was glorious.
I don't know why they just need to be doing that.
Hey Paul, wow.
Pick was in 4 minutes ago.
Yeah. Got to thank Paul. He's the one that asked about giving one-time donations. He just dropped a 50 on us. Man, thanks a lot, Paul. You are
Thanks, Paul.
An awesome dude. Appreciate everything. Oh, Donald Sutherland. My right hand grip and forearm is also incredibly strong. Not sure why. It's like, I was anticipating coming out of quarantine with the like Popeye arm and then just like a skinny little arm. There's a Family Guy where Quagmire comes out after a while.
Yes.
All right, Browns pick is in still. I think they're going to come pretty quick. You got to think though, we've gotten through 12 picks in an hour. It's pretty good time. Pretty good time this first couple.
Why do we think Josh Jones is still just sitting there?
Good question. Maybe they watched the tape. Ezra Cleveland is there too, thank goodness. I was mortified that the Browns would take Ezra Cleveland.
No, Neil, round 3 is today. We're going to be covering it too. We're going to go through rounds 2 and 3 today. And then tomorrow is elastic pants on the couch with a lot of snacks and whatever, hydrating, a bottle of
Cheeto fingers and
we do the rest of the draft. The duo in the backfield now, could they attain to Billy and Dexter status? Any thoughts, Riz?
I'm sorry, what?
The duo in the backfield, could they attain to Billy and Dexter status?
Ooh, they don't have either of those guys. They might have Dexter, maybe. I don't know. No, probably not. Swift, again, he's a good player. And does he help the team? Yes. Does he help them win games by fixing what they didn't do well last year? No. That's where I'm at with it.
Yep. From the Slack, Logan says the Bears are going Galaxy Brain to make a single team or make a team entirely out of tight ends and kickers.
That's what they need. They should have taken a kicker round too if they really wanted to improve.
You're seeing right now live Riz writing a story.
Yes.
And it's glorious.
This is how the Browns wire works. They have bots in the background just churning this stuff out.
The pick has been announced.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Grant Delpit.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I missed that one. Sorry, Goodell. Oh, they all got their Team Delpit shirts on. That's cute.
He's wearing a Saints jersey in the photos.
Looks like he got a nice family there.
He's a Katrina refugee.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And there was a guy who was one last night too. I can't think of who it was, but when I lived in Houston, I learned that's an incredibly big deal, and there are probably 1 million of them that stayed in Houston.
Yeah.
When Katrina hit Louisiana, it's a very big. So there's a huge contingency of Saints fans in Houston, but a lot of those guys have like really done something with it. This is sort of the end of those guys getting through college. But I don't know. That's cool. Good story.
Riz, tell a quick story for Neil. Explain why Raekwon Davis was a top 10 DT last year and is now falling.
Because he played at Alabama. Alabama's damaged goods.
Mm-hmm.
The same is true with Terrell Lewis. Terrell Lewis is the second best pass rusher in this draft after Chase Young, but he's been hurt, and they scheme a lot for Alabama up front, and it has not translated in the past as well as they would like it to. With Lewis, I know the Lions were interested, but apparently he did not pass their medical sniff test because he was definitely in play at 35 talent-wise.
I think Waxo is probably working on a PhD right now. He's got a pro tip for you, Riz, on your story. Increase those margins and spell out all your contractions to make the story longer.
I can get to 100 words pretty easy.
Yeah.
Kevin Stefanski looks like he's in a hotel room.
Yeah.
It's very, very odd looking.
One other tip for you guys in school, something I did that works great also, when they tell you to double space it, just manually set that to 2.1. So it's like 10% more than double space. They can't quite see it. And it gives you a lot more white space, gives you a little less, couple less lines per page. And then also, as you're writing your paragraphs, if you can just lengthen them enough to put 1 or 2 words in the last line, that buys you a whole bunch of white space too and more space down for the next paragraph. So just a little help for you.
Buck's pick is in.
This is interesting.
Oh, I love it.
Great pick. The Bucks have come into a just become an absolutely fun team to talk about.
I want to hang out in this house too. It is sweet.
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Antoine Winfield, defensive back, Minnesota.
Baller. If he's healthy, baller.
Yeah. And, it's funny. I was looking at his house, just like you were saying, Riz. And I thought, man, that's a nice house. And then I remembered who his dad was.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
His dad is like the prototypical undersized outside boundary corner who made it work. There's another one of those in the draft later this year, Amik Robertson from Louisiana Tech, who's roughly the same guy and plays with kind of the same size. I wouldn't mind him in Detroit. Problem is he's 5'8", and everybody's going to want to move him inside, and he can't play inside.
Yeah.
If you guys remember Jimmy Moreland from last year, he was lesser ilk of that, and he wound up being pretty good as a rookie for Washington.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it took this long for the run on safeties to happen. I thought it was going to happen early round.
Ooh.
A little shocked that it lasted this long. But
one more student tip. Sorry, increase the font size in your periods, and that'll give you more white space as well. With the typing looking the same size.
All of our stuff is standardized formatted, so I can't do it.
Yeah. We're talking for the students out there. Riz, you're on your own. You're getting paid. They're paying to do that. They're paying with their fingertips. All right.
I agree with George here. I'd have preferred Delpit over Swift. If opposing quarterbacks are going to have 5 seconds to throw, might as well have 10 good DBs. I agree.
Yeah. It is all about the DBs, it seems. I like the Okudah pick. We haven't talked about that. Sandman, you talked a little bit about it on the phone after we picked yesterday. What do you think, Riz? You haven't really said a whole lot about Jeff Okudah for us as far as
I love it. He's the best cover cornerback since Jalen Ramsey coming out, and he might be even better than Ramsey at playing the nuances of cornerback in the NFL. He does everything at a very high level. He's a high floor, high ceiling player. It's a great fit. I love it. Yeah. For a team that values the coverage sack the way that the Lions do, that's their defensive philosophy: is cover and then sack, and not rush and then get coverage.
Yep.
He's perfect for it. And judging by how they've treated the pass rush tonight, they need every millisecond of coverage that they can get, because you don't get impactful pass rushers after the first 40 or so picks. You just don't.
Right.
Yep.
All right. Oh, wait.
Penn State.
KJ Hamler, wide receiver, Penn State to the Broncos. I wonder what Adam's thinking about that. The guy who put us on TV in the Fargo area. Did you know we were on the news there? They did a story about last night's show.
Really?
What?
Yeah. There's the Case put the link in the Slack. I tweeted it out a little bit ago. In Fargo, the guy who called in, he's a Broncos fan. He's on the news in Fargo. He's the one that interviewed Case and stuck out his hand to get shaken. Case gave him the shaft, kind of let him go. So he talked about that. He put the show up on the screen, talked about being on the show and and all that, and how Case really didn't shaft him. But it came up, the news anchor after him came on and said, "Hey, look at him ahead of his time, social distancing before it was cool."
What a Fargo joke.
Yeah, totally. A Fargo hipster joke.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, what do we got here?
Let's see, what else do we have?
Man.
Pick is in for the Falcons.
All right.
I can't think about...
I'm going to bug out for about 15 minutes or so. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, man. Hit me up on the DMs before you come in. We'll get to it.
I will.
All right, see ya. Bye-bye. There goes
I can't think of a Penn State wide receiver without thinking about the guy we drafted in 2009. God, now his name escaped me. I had it in my head, and then Williams I'm just going to have to Google it, aren't I?
You are. I don't remember. That's a long time ago.
He was supposed to be he led everybody in.
Derek effing Williams.
Derek Williams,
Thank
yeah.
You, Waxo.
Holy smokes. The best punt and kick returner of all time. And then came here and did Diddly Widdly.
Diddly Widdly. He diddled us all right.
Chris Sims has Okudah as the third best cornerback. What?
Okay. Whatever.
No, man, I'm excited about Okudah. I think Okudah, like Jeff said, is a special talent in that he has a high floor and high ceiling. There aren't a lot of guys that have that. There's tons of people that have high floors, but they kind of are what they are. You have a ton of guys that, you know, could be something, but don't ever live up.
Oh shit!
You know, I'm excited.
I had you as Case. I've had Case as you before. They're like, Chris, it looks like Case has a lot more facial hair. Oh God, thanks, Eric. So much going on these things. All right, here we are. We have the Falcons. Their pick is in. I wonder what we're looking for as far as needs in Atlanta right now.
They were almost as bad as us last year when it came to pass rush.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they went there, but I said the same thing about the Lions, so they'll probably take a running back.
Yeah, and they do have a needed running back, though, don't they? I mean, I'm looking at a mock that didn't take any of the first round. They've got, where is it? I lost it here. He's already gone. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, it'll be interesting. See where they go. I didn't do a whole lot of Atlanta work ahead of the season.
Yeah, no.
I was blindsided enough by the running back in Detroit.
Yeah, I'm still a little shocked about that, to be honest. I'm a little, I don't know. I'm just blindsided by it. Not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that, came out of nowhere. I'm going to have to go watch a lot more tape on Swift. Honestly, like the only times I saw him was when I watched him live during the college football season.
Yep. I missed one from Joe B. A super chat. I'm sorry, Joe. I missed that. What's you guys' thoughts on the divisional rivals picks so far?
Well, I think
can we go to Green Bay first?
Yeah, I think divisionally they haven't done anything scary. I think, in fact, some of them have even made some picks that have made the Lions look better on paper coming into this year. Green Bay taking a quarterback is obviously super Green Bay, I guess. I don't, that's the thing that they've done in the past.
Chicago didn't screw up the first round again. They're consistently not screwing up in the first round.
They drafted a fifth of Khalil Mack in the first round this year. The tight end class is really bad. They got who they thought was probably the best tight end in the class. Am I super worried about Chicago's tight ends? Not really, because their quarterback situation is so weird.
Right.
Minnesota, I think they've always been good under Zimmer. They always kind of find a way. So we'll see.
I'm not happy with the way Minnesota drafted because I think they've done well. I don't think they messed anything up at all, and they've gotten better definitely through the draft. The Packers, though, losing 2 picks to get a guy who won't see any snaps is just fabulous. It's fabulous, and make Aaron Rodgers pissed in the process. Oh, for God's sake, thank you. That's great. That is absolutely great.
Falcons pick is in.
Yes, it is. The Bears getting a tight end. Mims is still out there, right?
Yep, he's still sitting there. There goes Marlon.
Okay. Oh.
What you do in the fight against?
Okay. Thanks.
This is a guy that I thought was in play for the Lions pretty heavily, so it doesn't shock me that the Falcons agreed.
With the 47th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Marlon Davidson. Defensive tackle, Auburn.
All right, there you go.
He even looks like Nick Fairley.
Oh my God!
Must be something in the water.
Oh my goodness!
I saw videos of him slamming running backs on their heads too. So
yeah.
Must be taught down there.
He was. Let me see what do I got from Senior Bowl. I do have notes on him here. Quick, I can refer to. Open up. All right.
Was he the guy wearing a crop top?
I think he had his hair up.
No, I meant the shirt.
Oh. I on the underwear walk he was. The elephant walk. Okay, so I had him as really wide and well defined, and so athleticism and how these guys look as far as gym readiness is one of the things I look at when they're in the elephant walk. And this guy, he is wide. He's got some broad shoulders and looks like he can do some road grading from behind. Definitely a big guy.
Yeah.
He's got what is it? He's 6 foot and a half.
6'3", I thought.
Wait, no, 6'5", 6052.
6052.
Yeah. 297.
I was about to say, like, I think he played at 305 pounds.
Yep.
During the year, which is humongous for a defensive end.
Yep. 948 hands, almost 9.5-inch hands. It's crazy. Big kid. Seattle's pick is in already. They fucking jogged that thing up there. Excuse my French. All right. We'll keep at it there. Hey, I was reminded, not just for folks with insomnia or pain, but you're working out, you got those sore muscles. That CBD helps. Makes you feel a heck of a lot better. CBD.DetroitLionsPodcast.com. It's Diamond CBD. They got your gummies. They got the CBD oil. That's what I tried out, and tincture you put on your tongue. That worked great for going to bed. And they got the Tommy Chong line. They got the the LT Lawrence Taylor line of stuff that he's got as well. I'm not even kidding. It's crazy. But I checked it out, and they work to work with us. You go to cbd.DetroitLionsPodcast.com. Like I said, and they will give us a kickback. Let's look at the CBD King. Here
The New York Jets have traded the 48th pick to the Seattle Seahawks. With the 48th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Darrell Taylor, defensive end, Tennessee.
Darrell Taylor. All right, out of Tennessee, another end is going. There's an end run going.
Yep.
Huh? Sorry.
Epinesa's still there. Maybe the Lions know more than we do.
Yeah. This is pretty interesting.
It could be similar to last year where, I thought Oruwariye was a second-round pick, and he made it all the way to the fifth. Nothing surprises me anymore, I suppose, except for Lions draft picks.
A great second-round draft pick from the Lions would be surprising at this point, right? But we'll see. A couple people, Michael Boyd in the Slack saying he's seen Epinesa mocked to the Steelers at 49 a couple of times. Steelers pick is in at 49, so we'll see how this happens. We've got, look, if we're holding out for him, we got 13 picks to go. I just can't feel he's gonna go that long. Slackbot insults Deary. Good job, Slackbot. All right, let's see. Steelers pick. Keep an eye open. And Mims is still out there too. That's just a surprise to me.
Yeah, there was a lot of pre-draft stuff about how Mims could be shaking his way into the first round, and here we are fairly deep into the second and not a peep. We've seen a ton of wide receivers go in front of him. There must be something. This draft is kind of weird in that there really hasn't been too many medicals. I guess that could be that if guys had question marks, maybe they're going to slide regardless of if they have issues or not, because nobody really got to check on them.
Yeah. I still feel like we're moving up to the end of the second. I don't know. Clearing something here.
Ted, at this point, or Ted in the YouTube chat, which guard do you want, Sandman? I want any guard. I'm really nervous about the Lions' offensive line coming in today. Just really scares me. At this point, it's hard for me to say. I don't do a lot of guard work because it's kind of hard to really, see what people how they look compared, because I don't know a whole lot about schemes and that and for these colleges. But I'll say that any guard at this point would be welcome. I thought that anybody that could fit in the guard center role would be a good pick at this juncture just because we don't have backups for anybody. Right now, if a guard goes down, we don't have a backup guard. If Ragnow goes down, we don't have a backup center. We kind of need one guy that can scooch, almost like Graham Glasgow could do.
Yeah.
Man, if only we could have kept him.
Okay, Warhite, calm down. We got Waxo in the chat. He says, I'll play guard. I'm slow, but I'm also weak. Sound like a second-round pick, my man. And Jim Young rolls in here with a good one. Chris, you look like a workout guy, but you might be surprised to know that most of the world's strongest men use CBD oil as a part of their recovery programs to allow them to work harder, faster. I did not know that. CBD.DetroitLionsPodcast.com.
Based on how big your right arm, Chris, it looks like you only use the oil on your right arm.
Well, I use it somewhere. It's a good lubricant. I'll just leave it at that.
When we were down at the Senior Bowl every night, it sounded like somebody was hitting a hammer against the wall.
Against the ham. Oh, man.
Let's see. Darrell asked, do I like Uche, Vaughn, or Ane? I really, really like Josh Uche.
Yeah.
I just don't know how well he fits in this defense. I thought Chase Winovich was going to be a perfect pick for us last year, and they passed on him. Obviously, he did really well with the Patriots.
Yep.
I think Uche is very similar without the playing time.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, he didn't get on the field at Michigan as much. But I got to tell you, like at Senior Bowl, he killed it.
Yep.
He killed it. They had him at defensive end all week. And then towards the end of the week, the Lions put him in some linebacker drills and had him drop into coverage. And to be honest, he was the best looking covered linebacker.
Yep.
Like he put all the rest of the Senior Bowl linebackers to shame with how tight his coverage was, and which is pretty amazing for a defensive end.
With the 49th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Pittsburgh Steelers select Chase Claypool, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
That's a good pick. They're going to need one. They're going to need somebody to catch the ball because Big Ben isn't going to be there very much longer. Uche, I got to look. I just got my Senior Bowl notes here. Again, ripped, powerful, top to bottom. Just a massive dude. Obviously spends time in the gym. And you're right. He looked great out there at the Senior Bowl. He looked, and this may be the first player we kind of see that they coach in the Senior Bowl kind of fall into our draft. We'll see how this plays out, but I think they really liked him. And even in the game, he looked really, really good out there on the field. He definitely looked the part. Yeah. So I'm very interested to see Josh Uche and see if we get this local boy over in Allen Park.
Yeah, it's one of those things where he could fit multiple roles on this team, and it really just comes down to, do Patricia and Quinn value somebody like him high enough to draft him? Because he could fill the Devon Kennard role. He could just play straight up defensive end on passing downs if we get a third and long. He could just play defensive end. Otherwise, I think as far as athleticism and ability to rush the passer, I think he's already better than Devon Kennard in almost all of those situations.
Yep.
We'll have to see him in coverage, but to be honest, Devon Kennard wasn't great in coverage.
Right.
There's a lot of people that think that Austin Bryant is kind of penciled in to be the next Devon Kennard. I'm not so sold on that, but I do think that if Josh Uche is there for our next pick, and I'm going to be pretty excited. I guess we'll see what happens.
Yep. Question about Trautman, really quick. I just want to say the Bears pick is in. They ran that thing in again. That was pretty quick. Trautman. Question about Trautman saying and how where he's going to fall if we're following him. Yeah, we actually are. We saw him at the we saw him at the Senior Bowl. Kid out of Dayton, tight end. My notes were ripped. Yes, please. When he came across in the elephant walk there, he played great. He was also coached by Patricia during the Senior Bowl and looked great. And we sat down. Oh, what was the name of the place? It was where the donut burger and all the German beers.
Yeah, I can't remember. If somebody said it, I would know.
Yeah, I can quick look back. Great restaurant. We go there twice every time we go. I love that place. But yeah, we sat down and his buds were there. A bunch of the guys there, guys he played with, right in Dayton. they came down to the Senior Bowl to watch him and check him out. He looked great. He really did look great out there. He's a kid at tight end that be a good pick. I think he's going to be a later round pickup though. Smaller school. He was the first kid from Dayton to go to the Senior Bowl, I believe.
Yeah,
so
that sounds right.
I think he's a good kid, and I see him as definitely potential that we'd pull him up. Let's see. Like last year, switch our second and day 3 picks. It'll look better. Dallas has been linked to Epinesa. I wouldn't be shocked. Sorry, I'm reading. They do need DL help. You are not incorrect there. Let me see if I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Okay, we're doing good.
Bears drafted Jaylon Johnson, cornerback out of Utah.
Okay. That wasn't an exciting highlight there. He just time jumped. He never looked back for the ball. He just kind of jumped up and got in its way.
He doesn't look very pumped about it. The rest of his family does.
That the Cowboys pick is in already. They ran that SOB in.
It's cooking.
Yeah. He doesn't look that happy. He doesn't look that happy. He's putting his Bears hat on. They handed
he's probably tired of the cold. Wanted to go somewhere warm.
Yeah, maybe.
I have a buddy that works for the Chicago Bears, and he says just walking into the practice facility makes him want to die.
Oh, I bet. All right, we have the Cowboys here. He doesn't have a card. Goodell's talking.
Yeah, they're talking about Dak's brother passing away yesterday.
Yeah, that's bad news. Have we heard how that happened?
I don't think so. That was my first instruction when I made a will out last year, just in case. And my first instruction was you have to tell everybody how I died. Put it in the obit, put it all over the place. I don't care if it's embarrassing. I want everybody to know. If I died like David Carradine, fucking tell them. Let them. I hate not knowing how people died. That's like my number one pet peeve.
I'm going to take you out of the Senior Bowl in the most embarrassing fashion possible. He died full of Chris. It's horrible. Here's pictures. Make sure you put those in the obit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I think that's probably a pretty good take. That's slipped in the shower. Justin.
Yeah. Yeah, like choked on a peanut, like poked himself in the eye with his glasses, like
Elvis went in a more manly way.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh. All right. Epinesa's still there. Let's see. Cowboys ran up. I mean, that's probably why you get a guy like that. But again, you got Mims too, right? They've got Dak on contract for a couple years still, I believe.
Yep.
Give him someone to throw to. Who did they from Green Bay? They had what's his name as a wide receiver, the slot guy.
Oh, Cobb.
Yes, Corn Cobb.
Corn Cobb.
They had him. He looked pretty good. They still have him, right? I gotta check their depth chart.
They took CeeDee Lamb, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean the Cowboys are going to be one of those teams too that could just come out of nowhere and kill it.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to see, but yeah, I feel like a lot of teams are getting a lot better in this draft. In this draft, like we were talking earlier, has been pretty straight as far as who people have taken, and no major shocks anywhere. Even the Swift pick wasn't a ludicrous shock, but
yeah,
I'm hoping to see some more improvement on the Lions end for sure.
Yeah. So how did you get into Ford Field? This is interesting. I know you got connections. Is this another Wisniewski thing? Wisniewski?
Yeah, they leave these windows open, and you can just crawl in. They haven't turned the Wi-Fi off yet, so. But I mean, I can walk over to where Bob and everybody else is at. Here I am.
Bob, I really need to know what's going on. No, they're both in Northville, which is where I stay when I come to town. I'm going to see if they want to carpool in for training camp next year. So what do you think about the games? Are we gonna be playing football? Are we gonna be playing football with a crowd, or are we gonna do it with distanced groups? How are they gonna make that work?
I'm not sure. When the NFL came out, they stated that every team needed to have the go-ahead from their state.
Yeah.
Right? And I think that there's going to be some states like Florida that are already flying open and doing, having UFC events and stuff like that. But I have a hard time believing that California and New York are going to be opening anytime soon for stuff like this. I just have a feeling that they're not going to let 100,000 people cram into a small space.
But are they going to let the NFL play without crowds?
I don't think that you could stop them. I think by the time the NFL season starts, I think we'll hopefully be beyond, big time, closures.
Did you see what Eric put?
No.
Chris, the Chargers proved you don't need fans at the game to play.
That's so true. They're gonna have a big up on everybody else. They don't need crowd noise. Seattle's gonna not have their 12th man anymore. But yeah, I think the NFL is gonna be weird, right? I'm not a huge wrestling fan, but I watched WrestleMania and it was super weird without any fans there.
Right.
It just feels like the fans are a part of it, even if you're not there in person. That you can hear the crowd screaming and all that. And I feel like without that, the NFL is kind of a weird thing,
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. I can say for sure that it will be real weird not going to games as a season ticket holder if we're not allowed to go.
Yeah. They got your money already, right?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure they won't give it back. They're going to call it postponement.
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Trevon Diggs, defensive back,
Diggs. There
Alabama.
Goes. All right, there you go.
And his father, Aaron, died in 2008.
Did he really?
Yep.
I'm not laughing at that, right? What's going on behind the curtain behind him? So, okay.
It looked like they photoshopped in his photo. I'm going to rewind my TV for a second. It looks like they added I can't tell if that's real or not. It looks weird.
It's like a shower curtain.
But
it's got like a fap sequence, kind of like shake, 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 going.
Oh yeah, what is that? They got the AC on blast. got that boy turned up.
God damn, Sam, man, you have all the obituaries already. They're laughing you watch WWE. Now I do watch UFC. I've been starting to get into it in the fall and spring of this year and winter. And I was really starting to enjoy the heck out of it. And with that being gone, it's been kind of rough. I've enjoyed that on the weekends, having a good fight or a series of fights, and that's one that I like Florida, like you said, coming back. I've been watching it. We're third largest state in population, and we're like 8th, I think, in number of cases, and our death per million we're like 20th, right? I mean, we're really, really low, and it feels like, hey, seriously, let's bring some stuff down here. Like, let's do some fights. Let's do some. You want to let the you can do it with no crowds. The home field advantage almost doesn't matter anymore. Mm-hmm. So hey, San Fran, if they're not going to let you play in California, we're going to put you down in Ray J and you can play there. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the truth. Like, if it doesn't matter, like, as long as the field is in good shape, who cares where they play if there's no fans allowed?
Right. It's shaking again. There's somebody tied up behind that curtain. I'm telling you.
The Rams pick is in.
Yes. Because it's like you're an HVAC guy, that's like no fan is going boom, boom, boom like that.
They got a little kid trapped behind the curtain. Granddad sat down, the couch slid back, pinned the kid against the wall behind the curtain.
Really looking forward.
Okay, but Goodell's still talking about what he's looking forward to. Let's get to the pick, okay, Raji? Roger Dodger? Okay. I appreciate that they're doing all that, right? And they're usually talking about some nice things and all that, but
with the 52nd pick,
makes it hard to produce a show here.
In the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Cam Akers, running back, Florida State.
All right, I got a pair of Akers. A pair of Akers with Cam's name all over them. Florida State running back. That must be the Todd Gurley replacement, right?
Easy guy to replace.
Right now he is, absolutely. Okay, cool. This open here. Let's see if we got no Riz coming. Just want to make sure I got that.
Ooh! They showed a highlight of him killing a dude with a shoulder.
Eagles got that pick in. Florida State's interesting. My neighbor is a huge Florida State guy and is just embarrassed every year by their performance. So, good times. Ooh, I just saw the shoulder punch. That dude was out before he hit the ground. All right.
I just got a text from a buddy of mine. He said, in regards to Swift, good thing they'll have to abandon the run when they're down by 3 touchdowns in the third quarter because the opposing quarterback has all day to throw in the pocket.
Oh, God. We are definitely a cover and contain team right now, right?
Yep.
Cover and contain. There's not a whole lot of rush the passer. All right, let's see here.
Here goes the Eagles.
Eagles pick is in. Oh, my goodness. Wes Snead. Rams.
They showed Goodell for a second and then it backed out.
Wait a minute. Oh, that must be the IT guy that's sitting there with a mask in the background.
Here he goes. I like the Eagles fan in the center of the TV just sitting there with the worst internet connection.
Who's that guy, EDP for something? Have you seen him on the internet? He is hilarious.
Oh, yeah, the guy that loses his mind when the Eagles lose.
53rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Hurts, quarterback, Oklahoma.
Okay.
We got another Aaron Rodgers situation, kind of.
Yeah. Wow, okay. I like that. I love bringing in that kind of frustration to a team. I could go with Jalen Hurts in Philly. Yeah, that ADP guy, he just rants on everything. He goes crazy. He was all when Tom Brady got announced, or Gronk got announced down to Tampa. He did one. It's funny. He's a funny guy. He's one of the guys I like more than most on YouTube. He's just really, really hurts to be Philadelphia. Hurts to Philadelphia. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, I think Hurts is a good pick for them actually because Carson Wentz is a glass house.
Yeah.
He hasn't made it a full year yet, has he? And he always seems to get hurt right before the playoffs. And
yep. You need a good backup, right? He'll get you there, but you need somebody to get you through.
Yeah, I think if Wentz gets hurt again, it wouldn't shock me to see them let him go, and maybe Hurts is the guy.
Yeah,
that wouldn't shock me.
Yep.
It's hard to count on somebody when they're hurt. Obviously we have that similar experience with Stafford, right? Where, he looked really good his rookie year and then got, body slammed by CJ Mosley, died. And then, game 1 the next year, luckily for us, he's been rock solid for the most part other than that. But, if I'm the Eagles, I'm pretty excited that a guy like Jalen Hurts was still there for our pick in round 2.
Yep. All right, couple things from the chat. Ted says Tampa Bay is going to be my number 2 team. They should be a lot of fun to watch. I agree. I feel kind of lucky to be down here because this is going to be a lot of craziness. Frustrates me, of course, the Lions have to play them this year, but they should be a real fun team to watch. Dobbins now is up to get picked soon. There's a lot. You still have Mims, you got Dobbins, you got Epinesa. There's a lot of guys that I feel should have gone already. So this is
Bradley Anae. Yep. Julian
Uche,
Akora.
Yep. I think Uche's in there too. Matabuke. It's going to be interesting. We'll see how this goes. There just may be something left in 3. Boy, he's giggling, isn't he? Doug Peterson. There just may be something left for these Lions. They may be smart, dumb like a fox in this draft here. We'll see. Let's see, number 2 team. Let's see what else we had. Dobbins get picked since there's a lot of stuff there. They can't afford Wentz. Story of this draft so far, love hurts. Oh boy. Oh, and then there was one. There was one I wanted to see. Rodgers should demand a trade, and that makes me happy to say. Good stuff, Ryan.
That wouldn't shock me if he did. That wouldn't shock me if he did. If his agent came out and said that, like, what would Green Bay do? What would they do?
Yeah.
Like, you'd almost have to do it.
Yeah. Or he just retires. That would be hilarious. That would be because he's the kind of guy. I mean, it's far fetched, but he is the guy, right? That would do that. He would throw a tantrum and then try to clean it up after. So we'll see. He likes to throw those long balls and try to get interference.
Yeah, him going to the Patriots would just burn down the NFL.
Yeah, it's Samson. I meant to say your name if I didn't. I'm sorry. I was credit you out of the chat. Oh man, let's see. Okay, pick is in for the Bills. That came in right away again. I don't know if these are actually not in right away, but they took so long after the pick was in for the last one when they were on the clock that it was just already in before they announced the pick. It might not be these guys running up. This is now you're gonna cry. Happiness with the Bills. Neil, you're just trying to be mean. Let's see. But even if he is, right, we're at 54, so we're now what number is our pick?
65? Okay. 67.
67. Okay, so we're getting closer, but let's see.
Lucky number 13 more picks.
Neil is really rubbing this in. I don't know if he knows. Now he's just worrying me. I don't know if he knows he saw it early or if it's a no. Oh boy, now I want these guys to stay on the board as long as possible because the longer they're on, the better things be. We need them to be on for like 7 more picks. I just can't see that happening. Dobbins is a no-go though, right? They pick Dobbins, and I'll just shut the stream down.
Running back home, just sit Stafford the rest of the year, just wildcat the whole time. Goodell's up.
All right, thank you, Neil. They're calling him, saying he's in the FBI. Sorry, guys. He says, "Let's see." Oh God, I don't know if it's worse when he interacts with the fans because it's super cringy.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
All right, Neil. There you are. You are FBI.
Neil's saying confirmed. Sorry. I don't feel like Neil's actually sorry.
Yeah, he's celebrating quietly there, just kind of like going, yeah. One of these deals, right? All right, Epinesa's gone. He lasted a long time, though. Good-looking dude. They're asking the sled, who the F is Neil?
Yeah, who's Neil? Neil's trying to pawn it off on Math Bomb. Eric is.
Oh, man. You jinxed it. So Uche now? Yeah, Uche's probably a big plus. That's a guy, like I said.
I would love that.
After what we saw at Senior Bowl, he's a guy they may go for. So he looked really good out there. I'd love it too. I think he'd be good.
You know, and also
Sky Dog said he was going to cry. Neil said, I thought I'd help him early. That is not real.
You know, it's funny because Bob Quinn has like a very big track record of drafting guys from the Senior Bowl, and we coached the Senior Bowl this year, and now he's not drafting dudes. You know, We'll see. Maybe he got enough info to not like anybody.
Yeah. Cyril Lex is saying Gross Matos for us, but Gross Matos is toast. I said earlier he's already gone.
Gross Matos?
Yep, Gross Matos.
It's like Gruff McGruff.
Oh, damn it. I had it's gone. I was going to do a Darth Vader impression, but I don't have what I need for it.
First person to put Scruff McGruff's zip code in chat gets a high five. What city was Scruff McGruff from? What was his zip code?
Spence is all like, oh, who's going to break Sarlax's heart? Oh, Chris did.
Shuey got it.
So 652. Look at that. Somebody has a quicker feed.
That's I've had that song's burned into my brain. The Scruff McGruff song. Chicago, Illinois 60652.
Okay, so our FBI guy Neil is saying Jason Strobridge from North Carolina would be the guy to watch for. Big shoulders, powerful. Yes, please. I have Strobridge.
That's true. He did love Jason Strobridge. Yeah. I think he's probably, if he's going to be in play, I don't know if it'll be at 67, but he could be in at 85.
I have him well defined. He didn't make ripped, right? But he did hit the well defined, which is like a, ripped is a 5, well defined is a 4. The way I have it, and then defined. It's right in the middle. And looks like a punter is the low grade. That was what's his name, the slot receiver the Raiders picked up last year. I had him as looks like a punter.
Yeah, God. You're talking about the 5'6" guy with 4-inch hands.
Yeah.
Where's Jeff when you need him?
Yeah, no shite, Jeff. Risden, so called.
Oh, his name's like right on the tip of my tongue. It's the worst.
Oh well. So, there it is, Hunter Renfrow. Thank you, Jake.
Renfrow. Yeah.
Body like a punter. He did too. He totally did. It was just like, wow. Matabuke is still out there. You have who else out there? Zach Baum, Jones, Elliott, Johnson, or Mims. Talking about this
Skydog came in earlier talking about how McKissick is a Redskin. Now we're talking about Renfrow and Scott. He just says white kid. Jeez. I'm just kidding. We see more than colors here, Skydog.
Oh man, he'll do good on the Texans. Oh boy, Ravens pick. All right, we're cruising along. What do we at? Let's see, 23 picks right now in almost 2 hours. That's not bad.
These damn commercials are ruining it for everybody.
Yeah, they are just spamming the commercials. It's going to be hard to watch tomorrow, man, with all this commercial stuff. It's going to be achy. Speaking of, anytime you need to go to pick up your stuff, toilet paper or paper towel or whatever your quarantine needs might be, head on over to Amazon.DetroitLionsPodcast.com. They give us a kickback on every purchase. And it's a great way to support the show by doing something you weren't going to do anyway. And by the way, Bezos doesn't need all that money. Take some out of his pocket and put it in ours so we could do more of these for you guys. There you go. I did commercials. Ryan, he's like, I'm watching only you, no commercials, and I just do an Amazon commercial for Amazon.DetroitLionsPodcast.com. All right, sorry guys.
So good.
Maybe I'll try to do some voices or do some announcer man stuff to make it a little less painful. Epinesa looks like a younger Patricia stretched way out with that beard.
They're showing Coach Harbaugh for the Ravens here. It looks like he did a self haircut. I'm like inches away from doing that myself.
Really? The Floby?
He just went took it all off. Whoa. The Ravens GM almost fell down. He looks a little drunk.
Uh-oh. The official collaboration platform of the NFL. Coming to you from Microsoft. I should try to get into the voiceover business. Voice.
Goodell's up on the Ravens pick.
All right. Roger Goodell coming up to
What's
announce
Neil
the pick
say?
For the Baltimore Ravens. I'm waiting. He should be here any minute now. Tonight on Fox, Roger Goodell, drunk. All right, let's see what he has to say. Roger Goodell, in a knee-slapping comedy, I'm drunk making NFL picks.
With the 55th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select J.K. Dobbins.
There he goes.
There he goes.
Ohio State.
There you go.
Committed to Ohio State without visiting. What?
Wow.
That's pretty crazy.
All right. Neil's
Crazy
got a
little
feed
thing.
that's like 5 minutes ahead. Greg, I'm just going to tell you right now in the Slack chat, don't get angry. We already got our running back. We need no more. Wait. Oh, he thought it was KJ Hill. Okay.
Oh.
He's with me. I am all over KJ Hill. I'm telling you, I think KJ's going to go like a 5th round or maybe a 4th round kind of guy. And I do. I mean, Sam, man, come on. I've talked him up. You were there with me. You haven't had your chance to go nuts. Am I just like, did I just fall like a loser for this guy, or did he look really good out there?
You know, the Senior Bowl's interesting in that you get to see top guys against top guys, theoretically, right? Obviously, It's only seniors. You're not getting all the top guys.
Right.
But he'll just kind of look different than the rest of the wide receivers out there. He just seemed to have that extra little, separation that nobody else seemed to get. Eventually we need to move on from Amendola. He's not a long-term solution here.
Right.
And right now, I don't think we have a slot guy really ready to go outside of Amendola. So it would be nice to have a little backup, a little shiftiness, for small packages. But no, I'm with you. I think if he's there in the 5th or 6th round, I think he's got to be, in the thought process at the very least.
Right. Gonna have Riz back in about 5, which is awesome. Oh, Joe B, thank you, brother, for the super chat. Hey Tyler S, FTP, ha ha ha. Enjoy Jordan Love. Oh man, Joey, it's great. Dolphins pick is in right now. Thanks a lot for that, man. Thanks to all you guys who've been in the super chat and helped out. Thanks a lot. Really, really do appreciate it. That's really, really cool you guys to do that and support us. All the, you can get on the broadcast if you do the Patreon thing. If you join us at patreon.com/Detroit Lions podcast, you'll get a little shout out your name and lights and all that. Same thing if you do the donation on the website. It's supposed to pop in. It didn't though. That's something. So the Patreon thing works for sure. You get yourself in there and support the show. Thank you everyone who's doing that. I am high on KJ. Let me start over. I just came in out of I am high, right? Out of context. I'm high on KJ Hill. I just want this guy really, really bad. Amendola is a very, very gorgeous man. There's nothing else I can say. He is a stud. He was in Georgia.
Goodell's up for Dolphins.
Oh, okay. He was in Georgia working with Stafford. Kelly Stafford put on her Instagram a picture of him working what appeared to be a juicer or a blender in the kitchen of the house. Yeah, it's like, hey, whoa, social distancing. But they were out there working out together. I love to see that. I love a guy like Danny Amendola. All right, here we go. Goodell doing his thing.
With the 56th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Raekwon Davis.
There he goes.
Defensive tackle, Alabama.
There it is. He fell.
Just like every Alabama player, he's got 56 years of football wear and tear on his body.
Yep. He looks happy, though. He looks like a good kid in his little video there.
Yep.
Raekwon Davis. Gonzo. All right. We'll take that. Getting closer and closer. We're now 56 for Miami. They took Raekwon, right?
Yep.
And so we're going on to the LA Rams next, right, at 57? Because on my feed it's saying the pick is in for the Dolphins, and I believe they just picked.
Yep. The Rams pick is in.
Their truck was slower than mine was last night. My truck was better. And we were talking about this. We've done these virtual drafts longer than even the NFL, much less anybody else in Detroit. We've got this nailed. I do have to congratulate the folks in the truck last night down on the first floor. Did great work. Gave them the night off tonight because I knew we'd have a third person taking up that real estate on the screen. Plus, they did a lot of. They want to relax a little. They deserve it.
Yeah,
great job.
They deserve it.
All right.
Sir Alex in the chat said, "Just keep the Lions cap on, Sandman." Now, fun fact about this Lions cap: I got this in Mobile at a gas station for $6.
I will never forget because it was the jankiest freaking gas station I've stepped foot in a long time. Oh, man.
It was between this or the one with the huge weed logo with a $100 bill in front of it. It was a tough choice.
Super chat. Fletch lives daily. Go Blue, go Gators. Yes. Thank you there. Very much, Fletch. That's awesome.
Chris, where's your gas station hat?
I didn't get one.
I gave you a gas station hat.
You gave it to Riz, didn't you?
No, I gave it to you. Oh, see, now there's going to be a big fight right on stream.
Okay. I don't think you gave it to me. I honestly don't.
This guy needs a and I'm going to find him and just give him a big
Cormac just came on the stream. Dollar versus Patreon. Thank you, sir, very, very much. That's awesome. I love it. It's if you saw it on the stream there. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, hold on. I do have an answer on that. I forgot. That's why I haven't seen it. I remember where it is now. Gave $1. Thank you very much. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's for the number of amounts. Running backs taken. I got a text from my wife, who was working in the truck last night. Is now my show critic. I gave the hat to my son. Because last year you picked up that LSU hat for him. Yeah. Remember the one? You're like, the kids like ugly hats. I got him an ugly hat. fucking loves the hat.
I told you.
Yeah.
Me and the kids.
You're in touch with the kids these days. And I did. I gave him that hat. He wears it all around. It's all the time. It's hilarious. That's why it's not like in my. It was in my possession for like 3 days, right? And that's why it's just not on top of mind. So now I'm
yeah.
I'm a terrible person. Oh, the TikTok dances are on.
Neil and I have a $5 bet. Going. He thinks that they're going to take Carol Lewis or Anthony Jennings with the 65th pick.
You know he's in the FBI, right?
I feel like this was $5 lost, but sometimes the bad bets are the ones that make you feel the most alive.
All right, we got the Riz coming back. Let me get him admitted into the party. Riz, how you doing, brother?
Riz. Hey, I'm back.
Did you change shirts?
I took one off.
Oh, we're playing strip draft.
I can't wait for the second, third round pick. No shirt Risdon. No shirt Risdon.
The strip draft. This is going to be an interesting game.
Hey, this is on YouTube, not fans only.
It's his third job.
Oh my goodness. So what did I miss?
A little bit of rationalization.
I've been buried in Grant Delpit and Brown's work. Very well received pick by the fan base, by the way.
Yeah. I bet. I was wondering about the need there.
They need one. Their starting safeties are Andrew Sendejo and Carl Joseph, and they're both on 1-year deals. So it's a good deal.
Good.
I would have taken Antoine Winfield, but I'm not Andrew Berry.
Yep. They're showing Jacob Eason right now as the prospect cam.
It's a Lion shirt Riz has on. Nice.
Yes. Got a rep.
Yeah. Jake Fromm they're showing as well. The prospect cam right now. It was interesting. Yeah, that was interesting. We've seen a lot happen. It looks like Epinesa went a lot further down than we thought, and there are Matt Buke. There are some guys here still that just might be around there when we come up at 67. So this is interesting. We're 10 picks away.
I'm trying to get caught up on who's been picked here. I tuned out roughly after I saw that the quarterback Jalen Hurts went, and that's another one. I like the player. I think he's better than Jordan Love, but I don't get why the Eagles are sending the message that they don't trust Carson Wentz to stay healthy. I don't get that.
We were talking that I don't trust Carson Wentz to stay healthy.
Well, no, I don't either. I'm not sure that it's an imprudent pick, but
Goodell's on for the Rams there.
All right.
Oh, good pick.
Here we go. The pick is in for Del Rams, who are literally, when you saw, you'd fly over my house when they did the intro for.
With the 57th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Van Jefferson, wide receiver, Florida.
Yeah, they could use some help.
That's a guy I wanted in Detroit.
Yep.
A lot.
Him or his dad.
Yeah. Best blocking wide receiver in this draft. He helps your run game more than a guard does.
Waxo, did his dad die too?
Jeez.
Yeah, seriously, can they stop with the sadness porn? My God.
Yeah.
This, like, America is watching this to get uplifted from the malaise that we're in. And they're giving us all these dead people.
Yep.
I mean, I understand that it's like the platform for the players, and I don't begrudge them that, but it's not why we're here.
Right.
They can say that at their team intro, like when they're getting introduced in their Zoom, or when we actually are allowed to leave our house again. They can say it when they're at a press conference and at training camp and stuff like that. That's great for local stuff. For this national stuff, that's not why we're here.
Yeah, no. Oh, do you feel bad yet? Not bad enough. Here we go. Okay. Quick question for you, Riz, as the Vikings are on the clock. Any idea of why Mims is falling? And this is surprising to me because after we saw him at the Senior Bowl, he looked real solid out there.
The reputation of Baylor doesn't help him. The fact that he didn't get open a lot didn't help him. Although it didn't stop. Van Jefferson didn't get open a lot either at Florida. I think there's some semblance that he was a gimmick. I think all Big 12 receivers in general get downgraded because the defenses in that conference are absolutely abysmal.
Mm-hmm.
That happened to CeeDee Lamb last night. And you'll notice, by the way, the two good defensive backs that he played shut his ass down. That's why I was down on CeeDee Lamb. So that's probably what it is. It wouldn't surprise me if he falls to the Lions, and I'd like to see that.
One of the thoughts. Nice. If I look at my notes from the Elephant Walk, I got Body by CJ.
Yes.
Right? And he's another one who got the yes please designation. So
yeah.
Checking all the boxes.
Yes, checking all the boxes in my Elephant Walk profiling.
As I recall, he had a lot of tattoos, but it was only on like one side of his body.
Yeah.
It's weird that I remember these things.
That Elephant Walk is like as you know, right? It's the part
it is like nothing else you'll ever experience in your life.
Oh, absolutely.
Risden is going to like the Vikings pick.
So will Lions fans.
All right, here we go. Let's get Goodell in here.
With the 58th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Ezra Cleveland, tackle, Boise State.
His stat is born 3 weeks early.
No one dead, huh?
Oh, they showed his baby photo. No!
I hope his mom didn't eat the afterbirth or anything weird like that.
Oh, God. Okay. We do some stuff sometimes, but Riz, now it's just over.
So I haven't had a beer in like 4 days, and sobriety is not good for me.
Yeah. It's you're not wearing it well, my friend.
No, I'm not really not.
Is that why the rest of your face is red, but your nose isn't?
Yes, exactly. It's like the inverted juniper nose.
I thought it was the new volleyball sunscreen that he was putting on, but
I mean, how can you even tell if this guy's tape is good? I can't see him on the field.
So I had to watch a lot of him because I was mortified that the Browns were going to take him in the first round. He can pass block. He's good at that. He cannot anchor. And I'll tell you what, Trey Flowers is going to eat this guy's lunch because he cannot withstand bull rushes. And also he has so when he gets out in the run game, he's a very good athlete. He's one of those guys, he runs out into space and never touches anybody.
They just showed a highlight package of him running, and there was 3 guys coming, and he turned around to see where the running back was. And just got pushed down.
He is always the guy who is running into the picture to pick up the running back that got tackled by the player that he was supposed to block.
Oddly enough, Riley Reif used to do that.
Yes.
Also
yes,
a formal Vikings.
Yeah, Riley Reif was great at that.
Used to irritate the hell out of me that, one of our running backs would get to the second layer and none of our guys would do anything. Just be out in space, just running.
So Waxo is on fire tonight. He says, man, he looks like he plays high in these clips. As in tall, not on the Detroit Lions podcast, official CBD.
Excellent product placement.
Yes.
So he can pass block. I'll give him that. You're not going to get around him, and he's really, really good at using your own leverage against you. Like if you want to go inside, he's really savvy at like using his body weight and your momentum against you and getting you to like run out of the way. He's really good at that, but therein lies his assets.
That's right.
As soon as I saw that name, I was like, ooh, Riz is going to love this pick.
He's a white guy named Ezra. Be better than that. There's a 90s pun for you.
50 seconds left.
Come on,
pick
man.
is in for the Jets at 59. We're 8 picks away from the Lions' next pick, followed by, it'll be 18 picks till their next pick again. So this should be interesting. Mims is still sitting there. I
need to look up who else is like best available. Give me names of people that are still out there because I haven't.
Uche, Anai.
Yeah.
Anai's. I think
Darrell
he'll be there
Lewis.
tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, see, that is one to watch.
Who?
Jacob Eason.
Who's one to watch, Riz? I'm sorry, I didn't hear Sandman say it.
Lewis.
Yeah.
Again, if they think he's healthy, he's
right.
Logan Wilson is still there.
That's surprising. I don't think that the Lions are in the market for an off-ball linebacker, but if they were, people would like him.
Yep. Julian Okwara is still there, still available.
Have to think they know a lot about him.
Yep. Take his brother's job.
He's better than his brother. He's different. They do similar things, but Julian's a little twitchier, not quite as polished coming out, but good player. I wouldn't mind him.
Who wouldn't kick him off the team for eating crackers in bed?
I mean, I'd kick anybody off the team for eating crackers in bed.
You're not a team person then.
I used to work with a guy who used that expression all the time, and then he'd go, even if crackers was a dog.
Oh,
God.
See, that's the old joke. I could even use it from yesterday. Oh, they paid me all that money to do the drink that Jaeger. I drank all that Jaeger, got bad. By the end of the night, man, I was all messed up. I blew Chunks. Chunks is my dog. Dude at the party store told me that way back at like 1994, right? As I was picking up beer.
Yeah, so that's about when I knew this guy, too.
Yeah. He looked all hungover, shades inside, the whole thing. Had gotten to know him through serial purchases of beer. And I was totally bought in. I completely believed him until I told him Chunks was his dog. And I just laughed. Oh,
so did the thing that guy used to do. He used to prank call back when that was the thing.
Oh, God, those were fun.
And he would call people and be like, yeah, is Aaron there? And they'd be like, Aaron? He's like, yeah, is there an air in there? And they'd be like, there's no air in here. If there's no air in there, how do you breathe?
Jeez.
That's where
he used to do that like every day.
Oh, God.
It's annoying.
You know, if you haven't ever seen this, find it out there. It's I think I know who the Jets pick is. Find it for sure. It's Red's Tube Bar. Great prank calls recorded, and the guy who they're prank calling at the bar, he sounds like he's 107 years old and smoked a carton of cigarettes and drank a fifth of whiskey every day. It's really awesome, his reactions. It's some of the funniest stuff you'll ever hear. All right, Jets pick is in. I think we're going to be getting to it pretty quick because I see the pick here. More dad jokes, please. Oh, God.
I like that Jets helmet. I'm like the only person that likes those alternate like super green uniforms. I think they look great.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're showing Mims there. Prospect Cam. He's got the giant ass couch.
Adam Gase doesn't look cracked out on his own couch, so that's good.
No, he does not.
That's weird. What's that expect?
He's oddly got a Patricia vibe going with the all black and the beard going.
Yeah, a little bit.
You know what it is? He's been in quarantine. He hasn't been able to get out to get to his guy.
Oh, there come the rest of the kids.
He cleaned up on all
You know, it's always funny to me how all these NFL coaches always seem to have 5-6 kids. Where do they find the time? It's like they work all day, go home.
I never see my family.
Own it up, and then leave again.
That's the job I want.
Head coach wife?
Yes.
Ironically, none of the kids are his.
It's
horrible.
God.
That's just horrible.
They're all a Cromartie kid.
All right. Oh, God. Your stupid Goodell stuff. All right, let's go. Come on, Goodell. Turn to me.
All right, we got it. Yep.
Here he's coming. Okay, he's holding the card up.
With the New York Jets pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jets select Denzel Mims, wide
There he
receiver,
goes.
Baylor.
There it is. They called it right. Somebody is. A couple guys are way ahead here. Eric, what's going on, buddy? Where are you getting this broadcast from? I need your broadcast. Those NFL coaches' wives need to do something for that black card spend. Oh my God.
Oh jeez.
Good
Lord.
Got a question about
that was
who
like
I thought.
Super chat on its own. Go ahead.
Yeah. I got a question about who I thought the punter would be. I would take Bradley Mann if he was there in the 5th or 6th. I wouldn't have any problem taking him.
He's got like a ridiculously high touchback percentage on his kickoffs, and that's what makes him valuable. Because Martin was good at kickoffs, arguably better at kickoffs than he was at punting.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big thing. The Lions are really good at that splash kick and directional, like scheming the kick return. They did a really good job of that last year. They're showing all these Denzel Mims catches, and he's covered in every one, but damn, he comes down with it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy. All right, Patriots are on the clock right now at 60. We're about 7 picks away from the Lions, getting closer and closer. God, I loved him. Like, right, and you see it there. You can see in those clips. He's got body by CJ.
Yeah, he does.
Well, now
everybody's
CJ
got these giant leather sectionals. I feel left out. I don't have one.
I tried those, Will. The lemonades are like cloyingly sweet. Makes me pucker. I'll just say that. It's a giant couch. Not enough people to fill it. I mean, they could all lay down to watch a movie.
That's the best kind of couch.
I guess so. Well, now that you mention it. Joe Douglas, general manager. How about Vrabel yesterday with the family lineup behind him? That was, I mean,
the hell was that?
That
was
was
there a dude taking a dump in the back or something in an action figure? I
feel like he was trolling us. I really do feel like he planned that.
Looked like an episode of X-Files or something.
And like the screen froze on him for an uncomfortably long time. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, he's sitting there in a pink polo. He's got one of his sons look like Mr. Frozone or whatever from The Incredibles. The other one looked like Joe Exotic.
Yes, he did.
And then you got the dump master in the back.
It's just not an aspirational look.
Like, you have to be a close family if you've got the dumper right there and you're just doing it with the door open. Like, your dad is on doing the draft in front of millions of people, and I'm just going to leave the door open while I'm taking a dump, right? This is just...
There's one thing, like my fraternity house, we didn't have doors on our commodes, but that's a little different.
Bill Belichick's here. How much you want to bet? He goes, oh, give me the booze.
Goodell's up here. Oh no! I fucking knew it.
Don't say.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a shocker to nobody.
The Baltimore Ravens have traded the 60th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 60th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Josh Uche, linebacker, Michigan.
The worst.
Yeah, look at him. He's like, oh, I'm going to have to be working my ass off now.
Now they've got two pass rushers in Winovich and Uche who are just going to terrorize people on third down.
Uche's
if you get into third down,
burst, ridiculous.
Yep. It's like Ziggy Ansah-ish.
Yes. He's not as big as Ziggy, but he has that. You know how Ziggy, once he got that step going, it was over? Uche has that.
Yeah.
They're showing him demonizing Indiana game. That was one of the best games I've seen out of him.
I really thought he'd be a perfect Jack linebacker here.
I did too.
So Matabuke likely won't survive. Who else do we have for defensive line that we have our eyes on before we?
Zach Bond's still out there.
Yep.
Jordan Elliott. I'm not a fan, but can always bring him up.
I feel like we're starting to hit that cliff there. You know what I mean? On talent.
Yeah.
Take a move, boy.
Yeah, there's a definite demarcation in talent, and we're hitting the very end of it right now.
Yep, I was about to say we're starting to get into that weird no man's land.
Yeah, and now you're finding guys that hey, that's Drew Rosenhaus at Josh Uche's place. That's impressive for Drew to be there for a second round guy. Good for him.
Yep. Bill Belichick's just catching footballs, has Patriots written on a piece of paper over his Apple logo.
All right, we got the Titans here. Let's get to Vrabel. Let's see. Oh, there's Belichick. They finally got him on the camera. He's funny. I really like him. I know people don't like him, but I think he's freaking.
I love that the little girl dressed up in Uche's posse. That's great.
Funny stuff. Oh, we got a call coming in. Let's see who we got here. All right. Hey, caller. What's your name? How many you had to drink so far?
Hey, it's Joe again. Or should I say Mike?
How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I had a question for y'all.
Okay.
I was watching some tape because I didn't really follow Swift in college. And he reminded me of somebody. A young Gore.
Young Frank Gore. Do you see
I'm not old enough to remember young Frank Gore.
Sam, man. Do you see the comparison?
My dad was a big fantasy football fan, so he was on his team, so I watched a lot of Frank Gore.
Yeah, he was killer. I mean, he had a long career for sure. Everyone knows that. But when he, his rookie year, he broke out right away. He looked great from straight out of the gate. Do you see the comparison, Riz, to a young Frank Gore with Swift?
I think Gore had a little bit more downhill and between the tackles to him, but actually Trevor Sikkema from the Draft Network made that comparison very early in the process, and he stuck with it. And I love Trey. He's a good dude. So you're not the only one that's seeing that.
I only watched 7 minutes, and I'm like, is this Frank Gore?
Super chat from Spence, $3 fist bump. Thank you, Spence, very, very much for that. We appreciate that. It's very nice of you to do. Very cool.
So who is possible for us to sign at this point? Because we got some cash. Is there anybody that maybe we can supplement our defense with?
When you guys said Clowney earlier today, that really rung a bell for me. And I've kind of watched the two threads, right? The thinking about signing Clowney because we do have the money to do it, and then the thinking about, well, these guys are falling. Look, Epinesa fell so far. Maybe we'll get a guy. I think Metabuke is the one guy that's kind of right there. If we were to get him, that may change the Clowney math. But I think that's kind of the two angles. Sandman, do you agree? Do you see any other angles here for us?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say because we kind of did that, or, I would say that Quinn's done this a bunch where he gathered cap and then didn't do anything with it and saved it all for like mid-season signings. Obviously, I think we have 40 million-ish right now, and you really don't want to.
It's like 37.8, but I don't think that includes the rookie. So it's probably roughly 30 million if you want to spend it.
Yeah, which is a lot.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that we're going to, stay empty-handed, but I just don't know how many impact free agents are really left out there. I think you could maybe get some role players, and I think even Clowney at that point is kind of a role player. But it's hard to say, it's Quinn has always been a little awkward with his money. So, I guess we'll have to wait and see, but I think Clowney is definitely ready.
Say again? I'm sorry. We didn't quite hear you call.
Any chance we get Ngakwe? I can't pronounce his name.
Oh, you said it exactly right. It doesn't sound like the Lions were all that interested. From what I understood, that was part of the trade talk yesterday, and the Lions, they think he's too small, which is why they're not going to take Zach Bond unless they're snowing me. And he also wants over $20 million a year, and they're not giving that to him.
Vrabel's cleaned up his act at the house. The toilet's gone. Nobody else is in the picture. He's the only guy without family now.
Yeah, I think that the Lions really aren't looking to pay anybody big bucks anymore. I think they are fully Patriot weighed right now, in that they'll have a couple guys that they're okay giving money to, but for the most part, they'd rather not spend money. There's a reason why Glasgow's not here anymore. There's
offensive line.
Yeah.
And so we're watching the Titans right now. They're the same way. They let Jack Conklin go because they didn't want to pay for an offensive lineman. It's just not something that they do. That's a Patriot way team. That's the closest Patriot way team in relation to the Lions. The Texans do that all the time. They let Clowney go. They let Tyrann Mathieu go. They don't want to get committed to big
Oh, great. Oh, great. Now you set Jeff off.
Oh, I'm sad. I'm so sad.
I just saw by the chat in the Slack, Uche to the Lions 2026 confirmed.
That's a smart chat.
Yeah.
Kristian Fulton was just the Titans pick, and his grandfather died on April 6th.
Oh, more sadness.
I got another one. Sorry, guys. This draft's really starting to depress me. Between all these nauseating feel-good stories and the Lions' lack of spark in today's draft, I feel like going and watching a COVID-19 documentary for a pick-me-up.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Poor Don. And then he got a chance of FTP to that. So, okay, we'll go with that.
There you go.
Packers pick is in. I think I missed
right.
the Titans pick. Oh, Kristian Fulton.
Maybe they took Jacob Eason.
They get a kicker.
Interesting.
Hopefully they get a kicker. That's right. Oh, man. Jim Young replies to the guy who wants to see the documentary. Some CBD oil will help that.
Probably would.
CBD oil would help Aaron Rodgers calm down a little bit too, probably.
Oh my God, I just love
the Packers. The Packers' best imports: Devin Funchess and Rick Wagner. Not sure they got better there, folks.
Both excellent blockers.
Oh man, we're getting there. 32-62 Packers.
Love how Desmond Howard has the Heisman prominently behind him. Good for him.
Yeah.
Look how Brian Gutekunst is wearing a Wisconsin shirt, not even wearing his own brand. He probably doesn't even own any Packer stock. Oh, Goodell's up for the Packers.
All right. What do we got here?
Hold your reaction. Hold your reactions. Little Maddie Flower. Should be here in any second now. Coming up.
Yep.
All right, we've got him here.
With the 62nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select AJ Dillon, running back, Boston College.
There you go, AJ Dillon.
Still no wide receiver help.
No.
The Packers are to wide receivers as we are to defensive linemen.
Yes.
Do they need a running back though? Too. I mean, I feel like this is a
terrible. I mean, what's
Jones
his name?
Was good.
Yeah, he is. He is good.
I feel like they've. So we've got a starting quarterback. Let's draft another one. We've got a starting running back. Let's draft another one. We got no wide receivers. We got no one to block for these guys, right? Well, that's okay. We'll hold off. That's a head scratcher.
Yeah. Dillon is he's a bowling ball.
Corey Mann's in the chat. Another player dead to me.
Yeah, Dillon was the dude that had a lot of love from Lions fans like a month ago. Everybody's like, "Oh yeah, let's get him." That sort of faded.
Yeah.
Probably just for the best since he's in Green Bay now.
Chiefs pick is already in. Wow. Andy Reid ran that one up. Well, it would have been a little later to get in, but he just had to dial some numbers this time. Run it up there. All right. Let's see. I love Andy Reid. I really do.
They appear to be interviewing Jordan Love about the new his new teammate.
After Aaron Rodgers shit, he should just say, "I'm going to love handing the ball to this kid. He can run like hell. He's going to be." He should absolutely just take it and just shove it right up Rodgers' ass. I would love that. Let's just start the controversy now, boys. All right, Matabuke. Pick 63, Chiefs. Pick is in. They got the guy they wanted. Chiefs did good in the first round, right? I mean, I'm really impressed with how they did. They got themselves a good, powerful kid.
Key departures from the Chiefs. Reggie Ragland, linebacker, now in Detroit.
Yeah, that's interesting. I really liked Ragland coming out of college.
I did too.
Yeah,
I was a big fan.
I remember the conversations we had about him. Riz on the show. I was a big Ragland.
I liked him.
I feel like 2 or 3 picks later is where I wanted him than where we were, and he went ahead of us, right?
Yes, washed out quickly.
Yeah,
couldn't stay healthy. Couldn't, from what I understand, had trouble understanding the defense.
Yeah,
which is weird because usually when you come out of Alabama, that's not an issue.
Yeah, right. You're not a middle linebacker at Alabama with that kind of issue, but
yeah,
that's what they said. You know, he was really only used as a run fit linebacker. But
I think he got a little heavy too. I think he was up around like 260, and that's
yeah. I don't know if they asked him to do that or if he just did that on his own. But
I don't know. Probably not a good call if he did it on his own.
Yeah, him and Eddie Lacy at the buffet together.
Oh,
get some China food.
I love that quote.
That's so great.
Man, I still remember Eddie Lacy running everybody over though with that big belly.
Oh God, yeah. He was fun to watch. He was a fun runner to watch because he just looked kind of funny doing what he did as well as he did. God, Andy.
I will be right back.
All right, my man. Let me hook you up here.
Hit the BRB.
That's the BRB at the BRBO.
There we go.
Air BRB. All right.
Wow. They're milking this Chiefs thing pretty good.
Yeah, that's one thing that they've been going pretty quick, but they could definitely be going quicker. They have been picking. Oh my God, I need to get this into the.
What is going on here? Sweet. Okay.
I'm going to.
All right. My texts are interesting.
Are lighting up?
Yeah, they are. So I posted this in the Slack yesterday, the disgruntled Packers fan.
Uh-huh.
You'll remember that from last night. I posted a couple of screenshots from it. Got the Packers are the new Bears. What a bleeping awful draft.
I'm trying to find out.
Oh man.
Where are my downloads in Slack? There's a great one that I just want to throw up on the screen quick, and I can't.
Neville Gallimore's still out there. That's an interesting one. He was a Senior Bowl guy, did well in Mobile. I wasn't crazy about his game tape, though.
Interesting.
He's one of those guys that comes out of his stance and gets straight up. I don't care for that.
Right.
Not the most desirable trait. Even the Chiefs are having trouble getting enough people on their screen. That's weird. They got the dude in the Hawaiian shirt honoring Andy Reid, though. I appreciate that. It takes a special kind of man to pull off a Hawaiian shirt. I can't do it.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
With the 63rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Willie Gay, linebacker, Mississippi State.
There you go. They're looking good. I mean, they're not doing anything too poorly here, are they?
If this dude can keep his head on straight, he's an impact player.
Yep.
He can do a lot of the things that Isaiah Simmons did towards the line of scrimmage about the same way. He's a ridiculous athlete. Can't cover as well, but he came on late in the process, and a lot of people started to get in on him. It's a good pick for them. He's better than Reggie Ragland, who he's ostensibly replacing in their team. There you go.
Which we have, by the way.
There we go. Let's put this in here. A little bit extra fun. I don't want to encroach in.
I picture that's bullshit guy looking like that.
And then the Green Bay Packers pick Jordan Love. How about that? We'll bring that in and out here and there.
Oh my.
Love it.
They got the Panthers needs up, and it's like the entire team outside of running back.
All right, hey caller, I'm going to let you go, man. I don't want to burn
Have a
yours
good
up.
night, guys.
Have a good one. Thanks for
calling
joining
in,
us,
man.
Appreciate it. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. That's fun.
All right.
I love taking calls. You guys are great. This whole
technology's awesome, isn't it? Remember when we first started doing podcasts?
Yeah.
And you couldn't get a call. And it had to be like one person and one person.
Yeah.
And then the advent of being able to do like Google Hangouts, remember those?
Yep.
Where you could do like 3 or 4 people and record it. It's like, whoa!
Let me get Sandman back. He's shorter.
And my back was all sweaty, so I just slid down into the chair.
There you go.
Let me raise myself. I raise me up.
You can see the meme we got. Came in. That's from the Slack. Packers pick Jordan Love. All right, good job, Kansas City. You guys are doing. They got a good thing going. They're gonna be good for a long time.
They're the Super Bowl champs
aren't they?
for a reason.
Yeah. I feel like they're gonna be good for a long time. Picks in for the Panthers, and once the Panthers pick, we are into the third round.
We're pretty close.
Yeah.
Getting there,
baby. We're getting there. All right.
So where's Cam Newton gonna land?
That's a great question. Maybe he's waiting for Stafford to get hurt.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, stop.
What he had to say it.
Oh.
Everybody's booing. Everybody's throwing crap at me now. I hear you.
Oh, man.
I do think he's not signing until the season starts, though. I think he's going to pick his spot and wait where he can come in and wear the superhero cape.
Yeah.
Which is on brand for him. And by the way, it's not a bad concept either.
No, because at that point he can play schoolyard ball because you almost have to.
Right, exactly.
Which is his best asset.
That's where he thrives. Craig just booed me. Thanks, Craig. I earned it.
Oh, man.
It's so hard not to be negative.
It really is. It really is. These last 2 years have been rough.
It has been, man. And I like the Okudah pick, and I like some of the picks last year. I don't mind TJ Hawkinson. Would I prefer somebody else? Yes, but I thought it was a good pick.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel better about that than I do about Swift, where they got him. And my overriding thing with Swift, and I had this actually while I was writing about Grant Delpit in Cleveland, is like they took him in Cleveland because the drop-off at safety was pretty extreme, knowing that they didn't like Winfield's medicals.
Right.
If you can draft a running back right now who can do for the Lions next year what DeAndre Swift gives you. You can get one tomorrow who can do what DeAndre Swift offers the Lions in 2020 tomorrow. That's my biggest reason for not liking the pick.
Yeah, I just don't know what he brings on a win. Like, would we have won any more games with him last year?
Stuart in the chat. Riz, you cover the Lions and the Browns. I'm not sure how you get out of bed in the morning.
It's not easy. It's really not. And as those of you who know me well know, my number one sports passion is the Cleveland Cavaliers. And other than like a 3-year run, my life is fucking hell.
But you'll always have those 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I'm just looking for the 1 year. Just give me 1 year, Lions.
No, man.
That's all I want. It will last me the rest of my life.
Just one. I said it with the Cavs. I got my one. I can die happy. I got my one. I'd like to see the playoffs again at some point. But now I'm ready for the Lions to do it.
That's the first step.
It's
for
time.
The one. That's the first step for the Lions.
And if the Cavs can win it, the Lions can win it because the Cavs have the most inept freaking ownership history.
But it's not
they
ownership
had owners
for
so
the
bad.
Lions, right? I mean, that's the thing.
Oh, my God. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the Cavs back in the 80s, before they got really good, they had an owner that the NBA gave them an extra number 1 overall pick because the team was so bad. He was screwing it up so bad. It was Brad Doherty.
Yeah.
Wound up being pretty good. And if Jordan doesn't hit that shot over Elo, that team smokes the Pistons in the playoffs that year. That Cavs team swept the Pistons in the regular season because the Pistons were designed to stop one guy. Jordan, they couldn't stop 4.
Yep. It was Daly's Jordan rules, right? That was the whole setup.
They had no answer for Mark Price because Isaiah Thomas would not guard the 3-point shot.
No.
Panthers pick is in.
Yep. Oh, Isaiah.
Enough basketball.
Isaiah. Those are the best years of basketball, though, ever.
Yes.
God, I will never
I like this pick.
Forget. The Lakers, the Celtics, the Bulls, the Pistons.
The end of the Dr. J Sixers.
Seahawks have traded the 64th pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 64th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jeremy Chinn, defensive back, Southern Illinois.
Good pick.
Wow, yeah. I still think that Goodell's drinking. Either that or he's got a little wet brain. There's something going on there. There's something going on there. All right, 3 picks away, guys. 3 picks away.
I see him on the board, ready to go.
Spence, Swift is the best running back on the team. Plus, now you can disguise the running game and passing game with one player instead of McKissick comes in to take a pass, and Theo Riddick comes in to take a pass, right? There's been a thing. I know you talked about not using a player like that, Bevel not using a player like that, not using tight ends as much earlier, Riz. But that seemed to change up until Hockenson got hurt, right? He saw the ball a decent amount. I mean, we saw a little bit of, and this is what I think we maybe aren't counting on. We saw a little bit of a different offense out of Bevel this last year until Stafford went down, Hockenson went down, right? And then it kind of went back to, I think a lot of that shifted his plans and shifted the way this offense works, because it definitely operated differently after those injuries.
I think Bevel was more adaptive than we expected him to be.
Yeah, and I expect this year to be, I don't want to say completely different, but a heck of a lot different on offense than what we've seen. Bengals pick is in. They got a quarterback, a wide receiver. I feel like they're going defense here, right? Or hell, maybe offensive line. They had to protect that boy. John Miller's gone. Although... Oh, here we go.
Pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Logan Wilson.
There we go.
Linebacker, Wyoming.
God, that's a great pick.
Yep, that is.
They're having a really good offseason in Cincinnati. Good for them.
Yep. All right, 2 picks away from the Lions. Got Washington and then Detroit.
I think there's still some good players, with Detroit's name on them.
Starting players, right?
Yeah, I guess.
We got some starters sitting there, yeah. People
we'll
talked
have to
about
see what they do,
and I saw a little lamentation today. This is a lot of talk about how this is the deepest second round of the draft in years, right? That it's just thick, and you talk about that. You pick early in the third, you're basically picking late in the second, right? There's a lot of players still on the board that could be day one starters for this team. So we'll see how this goes. Now we have our second third round pick, which will be interesting. We'll see where that plays out. Pick is in for the Skins. Lions pick coming up very shortly.
All right. Let me wrap up what I'm doing here.
Yeah, man. Wrap it up. All right. Okay.
We are on the clock.
I just saw your text, Sandman. Sorry. It's like an hour ago. There's so much going on.
I wonder if the Lions would take Zach Bond here. He does not fit their size metrics at all, but it would be fun if they did.
I know Mork on Twitter is a big Zach Bond guy.
Mm-hmm.
I love Mork. I love that guy.
He's Deacon Blues. He's not Mork anymore. Just remember that.
Oh, that's true. I'll always know him as Mork.
I love his passion.
Magic.
I love his balance of history and modernity too. He's a good dude.
Yeah. Oh, I love him. I absolutely love him. I would love. I was like, come on the show. He's like, nah, that's okay. I don't do that. I would love. He's just.
That's not what he does, but.
Yeah. Great mind. Love him.
I referred to him once as a Twitter gadfly, and he rather liked that.
Yeah, that is. Huh. Carmine says Mork is a former Jets player.
Really? I did not know that.
I didn't either.
I didn't know that either.
He lives not far from me. He lives in the Muskegon area.
Oh,
he does drone. He does really cool drone videos on YouTube.
Yeah, he does like park tours and stuff.
Yeah.
Drink.
All right, here we go. Josh Jones would be interesting here too. You know what? My snap judgment is that that's the pick.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't hate it. He was really good in Mobile. His game tape
was very good.
Not so good.
It's always scary when a guy comes into Mobile and looks way better than he looked on tape.
Yeah.
Because you don't know, right? Is the scheme, was he put in a place where he, couldn't live up to full potential, and when he's allowed to just block a guy one-on-one,
right,
he can do his job, Yeah. That was always a problem the Lions had. They would bring guys in that were great, and then the O-line coach would ruin them.
Yep.
Go to wreck them.
Houston has some coaching turnover while he was there too, and changed the way that they played offense. They had their quarterback and team leader quit on them in the middle of the year. That was interesting.
I've got him well defined, powerful, low.
Pick is in.
Nice. Yes.
All right.
For Josh Jones. I'm waiting for.
Let's see.
I'm waiting for the commercials to end, and then we'll bring them up. I wonder if they're on the different. You have to pay attention if they're doing the announcements at different times, so they can get the commercials in on the network. That would be frustrating.
Well then.
Le Piquezin, senor.
One thing we haven't really been talking about is the impact that Corey Undlin is going to have. Undlin. Because obviously I think this is still Patricia's defense at the end of the day, but they did talk about how because Patricia trusts Corey, that he could have a little bit more pull than anybody else would have. And how does that change our defensive philosophy? Do we blitz more? Do we, run more disguises?
Yeah, he's a Schwartz guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And also had some time in Denver with what the hell's his name? Wade Phillips.
What about Matabuke?
And from that school. This is about where I expect him to go. He fell because he was like a 3-game wonder. And when he tries to use his athleticism, he often gets out of control. He does not maintain good gap integrity in football terms.
Right.
Runs his ass out the way. We got that with Jared Davis.
Yeah, I was just going to say, JD.
the old Ernie Sims.
Oh, God, Ernie Sims, man. Wow. That's like a painful memory.
I'll never forget somebody telling me that they called him Squirrel because he was like the dog in Up. Like he'd say squirrel and he'd snap his head and follow it. Like easily distracted by any movement.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine Ernie Sims playing against an RPO today?
Oh, my God.
Sorry. Oh, boy, that was funny. That was funny to think about. All right. Come up to the Lions. Before they pick, I think it's appropriate to put our meme back up. And then the Green Bay Packers pick Jordan.
Just to remind us that it could be worse.
Yes. I just want to get that there so people are in the right mindset.
Whoa. Matt Patricia is using a pen.
Hold on.
Oh!
No, Tucky. We got it. We're ready. Pick us in. Come on, Goodell.
Bob Quinn doesn't look very excited on the phone right now.
He's playing it cool.
Why didn't Chase Young fall to the 3rd round? Quinn he needs a haircut over there. I've never seen his hair this long. Holy crap.
We all do.
I was actually thinking that, Jeff, your hair doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know that's the nicest thing.
Here we go.
Me.
Okay, no reactions. No reactions. Come on.
All right.
See those poker faces.
I was hoping to see Sweta in there, but she's not in there.
All right, got the pick is in. They're going to put the podcast broadcast up in the corner. Here we go.
With the 67th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Julian Okwara, linebacker, Notre Dame.
I'm so excited for him and his brother.
That's cool.
That's very
really
cool.
Yeah.
Rewind 20 minutes to what I just said about him.
Okay.
We have our Jack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
One Okwara or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Julian can play standing up more than Romeo can.
Yep.
Romeo is heavier legged, more stout. Not to say that Julian isn't, but Julian is Devon Kennard, more like him.
Yeah.
I need to make
Where's the same number, too?
In fact, I think that's the comp that NFL.com gave him, too, was Devon Kennard.
I need to make a I need to see something. I don't know. I can't think of the word.
And you know what? If he can get us 7.5 sacks 2 years in a row, it's worth a 3rd round pick.
Yeah. We haven't picked anybody from the Senior Bowl.
Nope.
No. he was gonna be there, but he had didn't he break his leg? Like he missed a lot of time late in the year. I know.
This is interesting, and of course, Lions fan right here. Okay, in the Skydog, great. The first clip is him breaking his fibula.
It's true, but I can tell you right now, I am pumped because Romeo is in the room with him right now, and that interaction is awesome. It's an awesome interaction.
Man, Quinn had to talk to Patricia before he made the pick, right? God, that boy is just powerful. Look at him. Matt just looks surprised. Like the Okudah pick, Matt just looked surprised when they made the call, right? That boy's jacked up, man. He is huge.
From another chat that I'm in, lock him in a weight room with a Sizzler next door. He's going to be a beast in a year. I love it.
Oh, man, that's great.
Jets made their pick. They have taken Ashton Davis, the safety from California.
The New York Jets select
Spoiler alert.
Ashton Davis.
Whoa, Riz.
California.
Ashton Davis looks like a Cal player.
Yeah, he does. He looks like somebody who's going to be very grateful that the NFL relaxed the marijuana policy.
Well, because he visited cbd.detroitlionspodcast.com to help after he went to Sizzler and worked out. Thank you very much. How do we do?
That's pretty good.
That is. Jim Young opened my eyes to that a lot of people, the biggest weightlifters out there, use CBD to help ease their pain so they can heal and get back to it faster. I did not recognize that. Yeah, that's a big deal.
I like that they've shown him picking off Justin Herbert not once but twice. I kind of like Ashton Davis. He had some interesting tape. He's very up and down. He's has some. Who was the guy? Who was the guy that played with Louis Delmas
whoever he is, he's hurt because Delmas hit him too hard. Right?
Are you talking like you get like 2 or 3 good games from him, and then he'd go away for a month
because he took a shot in the thigh from Delmas.
I loved Louis Delmas. I loved him.
I did too, but he injured so many of his own players. Man, he just came flying in there, and he didn't care who the fuck was in the pile. He just pummeled them.
That was Jim Schwartz not telling people, hey, don't hit that pile too late.
Don't hit blue. Don't hit blue.
Man, you made me miss Amari Spivey.
Oh.
Spivey. Spivey, holy cow. Those are some good times, man.
And Hedebo.
Leo, and of course,
I miss Hedebo too.
Yeah.
He had that one great year. Like Rasheed Mathis, he came in as a veteran at the end and prolonged his career, had a late career hiccup year. Yep. Those are great to get. Yep. Don't count on them, but they're great to get.
Hey, did Chicago ever seal the deal with O.J. Howard?
No.
They were working on something, and Michael brings it up. I forgot about that. The idea of him coming to Detroit. We talked about that on the Tuesday show, didn't we, Riz?
We did. I'd like it. I'm for it.
Yeah, it's another one we have money for. I mean, you think we get Howard and Clowney? That'd be pretty fun.
Yeah.
I mean, that's you just spent your money, right?
Yeah, I think Clowney. I think the price still needs to come down for him, where he's not getting paid more than $1 million per sack. He's never had more than 9.5 sacks in a season,
which is a crazy stat.
Yeah. He couldn't get that playing with J.J. Watt and Whitney Merciless, who are both beasts.
Capital B beast.
Yeah. It doesn't mean that Clowney's not really good at what he does, but you pay for sacks.
Yep. That's the production number, right? That's the metric.
Right.
Which is a crazy thing to think about when you think that a sack kills a drive. So you basically pay somebody $10 million a year to stop 10 drives.
Yeah. God.
Yeah.
/ end Aaron Rodgers
to stop
season.
But to stop 11 people 10 times. Let's see. Dolphins pick is in. This is fun. You know what, the one thing, guys, I am just so happy we have some fun sports going on right now. This is awesome. This is just such a great. Oh, it feels good. It feels good. It feels so much more close to normal.
All right.
Oh, good job. Good job holding that together there, Riz.
So one of the pieces that we do with the wires is that we compile. My ear protector just fell out. We compile scouting reports from around the blogosphere on players. So I have the Our Lads Guide. Great publication, by the way. Mm-hmm. I will find Julian Okwara in here.
Juliet. So you can just have Romeo and Juliet, right?
So he's down here a ways. Oh, he's listed at linebacker. Okay. Bear with me while I read.
Today.
Outside linebacker, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th. He's 10th. Let's see. Long, angular build with a frame that will hoard more healthy weight over time, still growing into his frame. Bendy around the edge, capable of shortcuts and tight turns. Flashes the ability to get under a blocker despite his height with balance and power. Effective use of long arms will prevent a blocker from getting a firm lock on his chest. Multiple in his alignment at Notre Dame. Relentless in pursuit that will make hustle plays always involved, always going after the action. Needs time to develop his strength and power arsenal. Doesn't strike a defender with any force. That's weird. Can be swallowed up by size, so notably so against the run. Not a stout presence at all, which is sort of what we were talking about. Had 1 year of quality production and is coming off a broken leg. 3rd or 4th round. That's from Our Lads. That's Dan Shanka on Twitter. He comes across as a bitter old man. He's actually a great guy. He used to be a scout for a lot of different NFL teams. He knows what he's doing. They do a ton of research into this. So, again, recommend it next year. It's like $39 for their whole package. It's good stuff.
Interesting. Wow. I didn't hear well defined or yes please though.
No, Okwara's a interesting pick because you kind of don't want him to put on too much more weight if he's going to play our jack role.
Right.
Now, that being said, he's definitely got room for a little bit more muscle, but I agree with when I watched him, I didn't see him push through anybody. He definitely went around. But really, the thing that I think the Lions are going to enjoy the most out of him is his hustle. And we saw this year one with Patricia when we had who was the guy that we traded for from the 49ers? Harold Landry?
Yeah.
You know, we saw Harold Landry come in and he had insane effort.
Eli Harold.
Eli Harold. Yeah. Harold Landry.
Yeah.
Eli Harold. And he would make sacks 5 seconds after the start of the play because he just didn't give up. We had a lot of sacks on the outside. Even Romeo Okwara will get us sacks way late once the quarterback breaks out of the pocket. You know, and I think that there's been too many times where our guys were close but didn't have the motor to get there, and I think Julian will bring that, and that will be valuable.
All right. That feels good. Feels good. It feels like we're okay here. I'm still feeling defensive line. We've got a pick coming up here shortly. Where are you guys at with where the Lions are looking now as far as pick 85 in the draft?
Roger Goodell is sitting down for this pick.
Well, I told you he's drinking.
Oh, that's nice. So on ABC right now, they have the Okwara brothers hanging out together, and they each have an earpiece and an ear sharing a jack.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
Romeo did say that if Julian was picked by the Lions, he would take his signing bonus as rent money for him to come live with him.
That is such a brother move.
The 70th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft.
He's drunk.
The Miami Dolphins select Brandon Jones, defensive back, Texas.
All right, thanks. Sure, thank you, Del. Got the old labrum going on.
Yeah. Brandon Jones is one of those guys that makes a really good play and then celebrates it for the next 4 plays that he gives up.
Don't you forget about me.
Greedy Williams does that too. It's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
God, remember when the Lions were like hell bent on taking him in the first round? Everybody said.
Yeah, he was, for sure. Greedy Williams. Williams.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to pimp slap whoever said that. Made my life a hell.
Not as much as Kellen Moore, though.
There's still one Kellen Moore troll sycophant out there on Twitter who bugs me every now and then. Honest to God.
He's got it like an Outlook reminder pops up. Oh, got hit Risen. Hold on.
Let him know I've got a game worn Kellen Moore jersey in my closet.
Do you really?
I'm looking to unload it.
It's really fucking clean though, isn't it?
It's got benchmarks on the back. Like that 1990s Mentos commercial.
It was never personal with Kellen Moore. The dude just sucked.
Yeah, he just had no arm, man.
It was like Kellen Moore was like if you taped a football to the end of a pool noodle,
yes,
and then swung it as hard as you could.
No, you get more velocity out of that.
Yeah,
I remember. I mean, hold on.
First pick in the 2020 NFL Draft.
Baltimore in.
The Baltimore Ravens select Justin Matabuke,
there he goes.
defensive tackle, Texas A&M.
Okay. There you go. Done with Matabuke. I think that leaves us our Clowney money.
What am I doing here?
Not sure, Riz. You okay?
Sorry, I got several things cooking. Got a lot of pots on the stove at the moment.
Speaking of pot, get your CBD oil.
I was going
Podcast.com.
to say, if you need new cookware, Amazon.DetroitLionsPodcast.com is the place to go. We had a great chat in our channel, one of our channels at the Slack chat about cookware and good stuff.
If you're baking a potato, DetroitLionsPodcast.com. Listen to last night's podcast. 45 minutes worth.
Oh, man.
So the way to do a baked potato, you start it in the microwave, finish in the toaster oven. Especially if your toaster oven convex like mine does.
Mm-hmm.
Snazzy.
I need more counter space to put a toaster oven on. I've got like a stand mixer and stuff taking up on my counter.
Oh, that's rough.
Wow. I love how Cliff Kingsbury's just like in a Bond villain house.
Yes, he is.
Like,
yeah.
Like what?
He might be the man.
What Goodell looks like he's in that. What was that old show where the guy would like read old books? Like Mystery Science Theater stuck in my head, and it's not that.
No, it's
Masterpiece Theater.
Maybe.
Yeah. God, you are a man. You are a man of many minds there.
I just have a really good memory, and I remember all tons of dumb stuff.
Julian Aquara, this is from PFF. We're going to do some statistics here, okay? So don't confuse me for Eric Schlitt. But we're doing some stuff here. Julian Aquara, 18.4% pressure percentage since 2018, tied among edge and draft as the best.
That's an insane number. That's a ludicrous number.
Ludicrous speed.
18.4 pressure percentage since 2018.
That's incredible. Did they say who he's tied with?
Let me take a peek. And thank you, Brian Burkheiser. iPrevailBand.com. Love those guys. I really do. They got some great fucking
Honest
music.
to God, I listened to the latest album today.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got it. Just Gasoline is my get pumped music. I love that song. I don't know why. It takes me back to when I was young, listening to like the Misfits and some real good thrash, like hard punk. The Misfits were, I don't know if they were hard, but like Exploited. A lot of the bands back then, I was so into that stuff. Gasoline just moves so fast and so hard. I love that song. It pumps me up. Can't believe he lasted this long from PFF. A lot of eyes. Okay. There you go. It doesn't say who he's tied with. Oh, Burkheiser's the man. Fun of that. That is a Bond villain house. My God. And the window opens up so you can like pull a car in. Did he just buy an old dealership? I mean, look at look at the windows with the offices down on the side.
I'm telling you, man. That's new NFL money is what that is, not old NFL money.
Yeah, that's right. Wow. All right, Jags pick is in at 73. Okay.
Rev Mike in Iowa wants to know, Riz, are there any more Senior Bowl guys that we should be looking at in this round?
That's a good question. Wasn't Nick Harris there, the center from Washington?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
He would work. Bradison's still out there. If you're looking for a guard.
Oh, yeah, Ben Bradison. I completely forgot about him.
Yeah.
John Simpson from Clemson. I don't think he fits their type, which is, again, probably why they'd take him.
Oh, God.
This is the sweet spot in this draft for interior offensive line. Yeah. Like this area from like where we at 73 to like 100, 105, which is the end of tonight. 106 is the end of tonight.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to do a quick. Let me add a filter to this. I am going to take our offensive folks from the North team on the Senior Bowl.
So, fun fact, Graham Glasgow was picked 95, and we could take another Michigan guard at 85.
Yep. All right, well, I'm just going to run through the offensive linemen from the Senior Bowl. Oh, Jesus, I got to check my pronunciation guide. Right off the top at A. There it is. Oh, I knew that. Okay, Hakeem Adeniji, Ben Bradison, Nick Harris, Charlie Heck, Matt Hennessy, Justin Herron, Jonah Jackson, Josh Jones, Colton McKivitz, and Matt Pert are the offensive linemen they coached in the Senior Bowl.
Jonah Jackson would be nice. Excuse me. He's the right guard from Ohio State, transferred from Rutgers. Did not play well early and did not play well against Michigan, but the rest of the year was really good.
I have him listed as really big up top and country strong.
Yes.
My ratings are, I mean, I just got to start a whole new rating system.
Tyler Hennessy is a great, like, lightweight movement center.
Powerful.
But he's only a center.
Yep.
He can't play guard.
Yep.
And I don't think you want to move Ragnow again.
No.
I'm sure he could do it, but he's the man.
Yep. Yeah, Dominic Raiola, number 2.
Yeah. I got Charlie Heck is too tall. Who else we got here? Not impressive, Nick Harris.
Nick Harris looked like a dude that they just pulled in from like the construction site across the street.
Yeah.
Still the SIG. Yeah, SIG burning.
Let's see. Just still in there. McKivitz, country strong, nice body type.
I didn't like his game tape at all.
Yeah, no. This is again. I'm looking at just my notes from the Elephant Walk. Wide shoulder, thick, exudes power. Matt Pert from Connecticut.
Big, tall guy. He needs some sand in his pants, but he can play.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a developmental guy to take over when they don't sign Decker next year, that's your guy.
Justin Herron.
Pour the negativity on. Let it flow.
If I want to give, so it's when I give well defined to an offensive lineman, right? That's a huge compliment. That's like defined for most players, right?
Yes.
And I also have good hams.
Good hams.
You guys got to get into this system. This is a great rating system for these players. I'm telling you right now.
Probably better than my pluses and minuses that I write while I'm watching a game.
Yeah.
With timestamps.
Yep. So funny. Oh,
when's Jake Fromm gonna go, Jeff?
Let's see now. Jaguars are up.
Ooh.
What do we got here?
Jake Fromm's the kind of quarterback that I think would be fantastic to have in a room.
Yes.
But not be a guy that you ever want to see field.
He's
Chase Daniel. That's absolutely Chase Daniel.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Come on already.
Yeah,
that's Urolowski. Jake Fromm is Urolowski. Right?
He's better than Dano.
Well,
as a player.
He's your perpetual backup, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Dan was great as a backup. He really did that role well.
Drew Stanton has made a great career out of being a serviceable backup.
Yep, he really did.
Reinvented himself nicely in Cleveland to be a mentor, too.
Burkheiser, man, I got to hire you. If you guys didn't talk about it, the value of the Quara pick is really high at a time when shit's crazy like this, right? Most rookies walk in, they're going to be lost the first couple of months while they figure their stuff out. He's got his brother right there with him to walk and get him up to speed right away. That's a really, really good point. Burkheiser, man.
Brian's ready to do my job.
Yeah. Damn. Go buy I Prevail albums. Jeez. Let's keep this man making. Let's get this boy on tour. He's going to take everyone's job.
Yes, I can't wait till they get back out on tour, man.
Yeah, I'm dying. I really wanted to meet up with you and him at Little Caesars, dude. That was going to be awesome.
Justin Young just said the Lions traded up. I don't know if that's true.
I don't know about that. Maybe. Let's see. What did I do here? Posted.
Someone's saying the Lions traded up. Did you see that? You guys see that?
I am not, but
I am not either.
Yeah, 75 they're saying. So with Indy, that would be.
Oh, that figures. Okay,
Lions, 2 picks away, baby.
We have the Jaguars pick. They took a guy that I liked for Detroit, Davon Hamilton, defensive tackle out of Ohio State, who destroyed Michigan.
They're showing tape of him versus Michigan right now.
Devon Hamilton.
Poor Higdon.
Ohio State.
There you go.
Yeah. So I know what play you're talking about. I'm not even seeing the highlight. Michigan focused all their blocking on Chase Young, and Davon Hamilton destroyed them.
Yep. Okay.
Browns just traded to the Saints.
My work it's never done.
Browns are on the clock.
Not anymore.
We just got a Saints on the clock. Sorry. Just realized that Sandman could be Jeff Backus' little brother's son.
I don't wear clear white pants.
I feel like that's a shot at Brad Galley.
I just go straight to the white belt, white shoes that you ripped on. I can't remember his name.
Tom Lawan.
Yeah, Tom Lawan.
Oh my God, what a doofus! Your belt matches your shoes.
The Polly Walnut shoes, right?
Your belt always needs to match your shoes, guys. Fashion tip.
Okay, let's see.
That's why
Colts
I always wear no belt.
Colts trade 75 and 197. Lions trade 85, 149, and 182. Thank you, Eric. Wow, you nailed it. All right. We moved up 10 spots for this.
Who did the Saints take at 74?
Okay, we got
Zach Bond.
Saints. With the 74th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Zach Bond.
Zach Bond.
Linebacker, Wisconsin.
I feel like I heard that before.
Echo.
All right, I got to get trade details on that. I might be a little distant here for...
Tonight on ABC, we have the Colts on the clock. Wait, they look like lions. The lions eat the zebras.
Can you go over the trade again?
Yes, I absolutely can. We've got... Where did that go?
Colts trade 75 and 197. Lions trade 85, 149, 182.
There you go. Thank you very much.
Okay. So they moved down now and then moved... Oh, they moved up. Okay.
Yep, they moved up 10.
Yep. And gave up 2 picks later.
So this is who they really, really want. Oh, tell me what I really, really want.
They've done this to us before.
I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want.
So a 5th and a 6th round they gave.
Yeah.
They got... Let me go back.
I'm trying to think who's available now that they would be in love with.
They got a 6th.
Bradley and I?
They moved back in the 6th by 15. Bob's comfortable in the 6th round, though.
They're saying it's for James Morgan.
The quarterback? That'd be fun.
Eric is just trolling. Eric is trolling. I think I remember. Eric is the guy that won the Billy Sims ball at the party last year, the training camp, our yearly party. Let me ask you guys: if we're all COVID clear, are you guys gonna come a party this year? I mean, is this a good idea to do the people party again?
I hope so.
All right.
Is the pizza free?
Dude, that pizza's good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right. I'm getting caught up on the Browns trade here too. So.
All right. Lions pick is in. Don't forget, if you're a Lions fan, you've got a lot of pain. You want to manage that pain? CBD.DetroitLionsPodcast.com.
You know, they just put it up on the screen. I forgot the Lions have Geronimo Allison now.
Yes, they do.
Here we go.
All right.
No reactions. No reactions. No spoilers.
Woosah.
Man, Patricia, he's looking sly. He trimmed his beard, by the way. He didn't just let it grow wild like he usually does. Much like I did. Did you notice that, Riz? I gave my beard a trim.
No spoilers. I love it.
Here we go.
The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 75th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 75th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jonah Jackson, guard, Ohio State.
I like this
pick. There you go. Yeah.
Yep. We were just talking about him.
Yep.
We like this.
Yeah.
I think it's official. The Lions now have 4 starters out of this draft.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you consider Swift sharing the load as a starter.
I think that, that running back in this scheme is
it's a
2 starters.
Fungible concept.
We finally got our first Senior Bowl player.
We did.
Yeah. We traded up for him.
Be right back.
Yep. Okay. No problem. Traded up for him, and I think that was a good move. Be right back.
Yeah. No. Jonah Jackson is a fantastic pick for us here. It shores up our right guard. Right. You see Bob Quinn is pumped on the phone right now on NFL Network. He's pumping fists, swinging his bat around.
Nice.
All right.
Had to say goodnight to my daughter.
All right.
She says hi, Brian.
Oh, man.
She loves Let Me Be Sad. That's like her favorite song.
Yeah. Oh, there's the pumped Quinn. I got it now. Oh, he's his poor son. Oh, man. You know what? His son's he could tell he's at that age where he's a little bit embarrassed to be there with his dad, but he's interested still and excited. That's fun. Quinn's just got he's got a pen, he's got a pencil, he's got his son going. That's good. That's good stuff. Arians. Oh, God, he's sitting there. He's holding that phone. He looks like he's doing the evil, the finger peeking thing. So we'll make our next pick, but I'm ready. More. Oh, here we go.
Next year, are we doing the draft?
I need to go back.
Yes,
he was
it's in Cleveland.
Bay Buccaneers select Ke'Shawn Vaughn, running back, Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt, all the well-built boys. From Vandy. Right?
Like Beachbody.
Big time. Woo.
Their weight training program is designed for beach volleyball players. I wish I had it when I was younger.
Okay, now this is interesting about this guy. This is something I saw. Like I'm seeing a video of him. He's looking pretty good. At the Elephant Walk, I was like, one another Vandy guy, of course, have ripped, right, which is top athletic, body style look. Not confident on stage, and I remember this. I remember when he was up on stage. He was
meek.
Yes, that was really interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know how that would, obviously in his play, he looks like a really, really strong player. I just didn't know how that would translate, right? He may not be a loud social media guy. He may not be that may not be his thing. He may not be looking for a platform, which then made me feel in one way, if that's the case, that makes him kind of fit well on a Lions kind of team. But he was in the South team, so we didn't.
My note for him coming out of college was that he was Theo Riddick if Theo Riddick ran forward when he got the ball.
Oh, man. Okay,
just the idea of that is giving me a headache.
I will never forget your assessment of the best dead leg in football on Theo Riddick. Sam, man, do you remember making that on the show?
Yeah, I don't.
Doesn't remember his own brilliance
at the time. Man. At the time, yeah, he's not confident on stage. I got you.
Oh, God.
feeling much better about Swift now from Mini Widget. That's good news. All right.
Somebody mentioned earlier
KJ in the 4th.
That
this is it. Oh my God.
Last year, our 3rd round pick made up for our 2nd round pick, and I'm kind of feeling that. Kind of agreeing.
Who's 3rd round? Last year was Will Harris. Who was the other 3rd rounder last year? Because Will Harris is terrible at football.
Don't tell Twitter that. People have been losing their mind at me.
He's another guy that looks really good. Like I said of CJ Henderson yesterday. Of course, I wasn't on here. He looks really, really good running around the field until you actually ask him to do football things, and then it's like, oh,
the bullshit.
Thank you.
I always love to slide that one in for you. Oh man, let's see what we got here. Got Broncos pick his in. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Sam. Man.
Oh no, I'm looking at the 2019 draft, and I already feel better about this draft than I do about that one.
Yeah, that Swift pick really took me for a loop there for a bit, but things are starting to.
Again, he's not a bad football player, and he will help the team. But I still think that the value that they got for him is negligent. They could have waited and gotten that exact same bang for your buck at running back later, and they didn't.
Yeah,
and that's what frustrates me. It's not about necessarily getting the right players, but valuing the players properly. That was my beef kind of with Tavai as well. I liked Jelani Tavai as a prospect quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that they insist that somebody else was going to take him, and that's probably true. I don't doubt that. But could they have gotten another linebacker who gave them what he did last year around later?
Yep.
Well, they got him this year when they got Reggie Ragland.
We got Ted in the chat saying I hope he's a better Buckeye than Taylor Decker. I think he takes more crap than he ought to, Taylor Decker.
Yeah. I think if you play left tackle in Detroit, you're going to take crap.
Yeah, it's like remember Tim Shovelday?
That's true.
That poor guy playing hockey. He's the goaltender.
People hated Lomas Brown.
Well, no, on the radio.
As they should.
Yeah, people hated Lomas Brown. People hated Jeff Backus. Big brother Jeff Backus. Yeah, I think it's just...
Jeff Backus was like the 15th best tackle in the NFL for like 15 years.
Yeah, but he was dead consistent.
Yep.
You knew what you had with Jeff Backus.
Oh, man.
So funny Kittler on ABC. That's awesome.
Backus getting in a fight with the Green Bay marching band was the highlight of his career for me.
That was Raiola.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
So when that happened, a guy that I used to work with is a Wisconsin band alum who was on the field that day.
Oh.
And I wound up interviewing him about it for the old Detroit Lions draft website. It was great. He was like, what the hell is wrong with this guy?
A lot.
Yeah. Broncos are pick is in.
Let me count the ways. I'll keep my eyes. Thanks for the heads up there, Sam, man. We got our chat here. That chat. Got the Slack chat. Got the production stuff. There's a lot going on. I will tell you guys, there's a lot to put one of these together. I got to get my production truck to do more production work next year. I want to be the guy who has a producer so I can actually sit down and like be more of a part of the show.
Oh, Mac.
A lot. Oh, no shit. The Maxter.
I did his podcast yesterday. I love Mac.
Sam, man, we couldn't hear you. You didn't come through at all.
Oh, I muted myself because I was eating a Cheez-It. I said, number 1, call Mac. Number 2, fireside chat.
That fireside chat was awesome. What are you talking about? There was actually a fire.
There was an actual fire. So were the drinks.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So it's your cat playing with the lizard.
I think what we need to do for Jeff is I think the draft is in Cleveland next year, right?
Yes, it is.
I think we should go to Cleveland for the draft.
Yes, absolutely.
Park the Winnebago out front.
Go en masse to the Pro Football Hall of Fame too. That's the fun part of it.
Oh yeah, we could live stream the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, we could do a lot actually. Let's think about that. All right, we got a call. I think I know who it is. Everybody ready? Hi, Chris.
Hey.
I nailed it.
Sorry, my phone was away for a second.
How's it going, man? What do you got for us?
So, not a whole lot, really. I don't want to stay too long because I know you guys have other calls and everything, but just wanted to say real quick, I really like the Jonah Jackson pick. I see him as the highest rated guard on a lot of people's boards, not including Rui. So, and then Okwara, like him as a pass rusher, but personally I see him as a one-down guy, third down type of rotational guy. He'll be a rotational piece with Austin Bryant. I think people keep on forgetting we have Austin Bryant from last year. So something to look out for there is we probably have a situation where we put like Bryant in for your rundown and then Southern Okwara for your pass situations. So definitely filling those needs, which is something that I really can't blame Bob Quinn for, no matter how much Duke Hager might be fixed. And Jackson, man, I think I saw something about his metrics, like 1 sack allowed and like over 1,000 pass rushing snaps in 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so 1 in 996.
Fantastic analytics. Yeah. So yeah, he's a very analytically savvy guy for sure. Not really a huge fan of training up for a guard, but he's kind of in that tier of guys where.
Oh, wait, hold on. Falcons pick is in, Chris. Hold on.
Everyone working in Atlanta and beyond.
Oh, he's got to do a little announcement before the announcement.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
And now with the 78th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Matt Hennessy, center, Temple.
Ooh,
there you go. He's standing back up. Might got some black coffee there and some good
They have Alex Mack, though. That's an interesting choice because Alex Mack can only play center, and this guy can only play center.
Maybe they need a center on defense.
Maybe.
Has anybody ever tried double center, triple guard?
I love it. That's like something Nebraska would have done in the Tom Osborne era.
Boomer
science. Yeah, I think he has the positional flexibility we like too. From what I saw, he plays both center and guard.
Yeah, Jackson has also played both right and left guard too.
Yep. So I don't want to give too much of your guys' time, but just wanted to call in and say hi again. And yeah, definitely like what we're getting here so far, filling those needs up. Just gotta find a defensive tackle now. Really want to see us take a defensive tackle on day 3.
Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we have to get somebody.
Yep.
Absolutamente.
All right, Chris, thanks a lot, my man.
Yep. Have a nice rest of your night. Talk to you guys in the chat.
All right. Cheers, buddy.
Thanks, Chris.
All right.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
You know, Jeff, you brought up an interesting point that he has played left and right guard. Yes. I wonder where the Lions plan on putting him.
They're going to rotate the foursome.
Oh, God. I completely forgot about the guard rotation. You just ruined my night.
He'll play a drive for Dahl at left guard. Dahl will sit out. You'll have Wiggins at right guard. Then they'll flip, and Wiggins will go out. Dahl will come in at left guard. Jackson will be your right guard. Then Ode Abushi will get like one drive a game, and then they rotate around that.
Go ahead.
Oh, and I forgot Josh Garnett, who is probably the worst first-round pick ever. The fact that the 49ers traded up a lot to go get him in the first round, he didn't make their team in year 3. If he makes the team, it's great. Let's be optimistic. I'll try to be optimistic about it. Maybe he can make the team better.
Couple things going on. Downside to your great draft plans next year, you're still in Cleveland. Sorry, Riz. I think Case is going by the name Spence in the chat, just so you know.
Cleveland is a great place to be from like May through November.
Are you going to talk about the flats?
I haven't been to the flats in a long time.
Okay, just because that's what I always hear. Oh yeah, Cleveland's great. You gotta go to the flats. That's all I always hear.
Last time I was in the flats, I passed out on a pile of dirt at like 7:30 in the evening because my best man tried to kill me at my bachelor party.
That almost happened to me at the fireside chat, just so you know. I was El Tankerific at the end of that. So next year's in Cleveland, the year after is in Las Vegas, right?
Yes.
So let's do our dry run on site in Cleveland for doing a show, and then take the next one out to Vegas. What do you guys think?
I'm for it.
I've got 2 years to save.
Okay.
That'll be good.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
If you gamble enough, the drinks are free. That's the secret.
If you gamble enough, you paid for the drinks. That's a secret.
So I watched the Ziggy draft at the Tropicana Sportsbook in Vegas with my brother and several friends from Real GM from the message board time back in the day. We all got together as message boarders and had fun and did that. And I wound up making a lot of money on side bets, like people betting, oh, this player's going to go here. I'm like, no, he isn't. You bet. Okay. It wound up being a lot of fun. It's a great environment. The only issue is that you at that point, I haven't been to Vegas since, they shut off all electronics. So you couldn't look at your phone. You couldn't look at a laptop or anything like that. It was all blacked out.
Right.
Whatever they do to do that. And
Faraday cage.
Is that what it is? Because I swear to God, where I live, there's one of them over our downtown in Zeeland. You cannot get anything in downtown Zeeland.
So what about Ben Schwizzy? Will he see the light of day? That's from WM2.
He's off the team now.
WM2.
He won't be on the team Monday.
Ooh, wow. That's quick.
My pick.
Okay.
One of the current guards will not be on the team Monday.
All right.
Outside.
Here's one. Jonah Jackson is basically Slay. Gave up a 5th move up.
Yeah. Interesting way of looking at it.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Darrell. That's a very
good way to look at it.
Sharp eye, yeah. And we got Okudah for cheaper and without the metastasizing cancer in the locker room. I look, and here's the thing. I honestly believe we saw the Instagram with Okudah and Slay. I don't think Slay was being, trying to be the mentor-mentee kind of guy. I feel like he was trying to poison the well. That just feels like what was going on there.
I didn't get that from it.
I did. We'll see. I mean, Slay. I mean, look. Slay was really unhappy going out.
Yes, he was.
And the talk in the Instagram we saw, right, was he shared some of his feelings there about how things were and what happened. I just don't think and the way he handled it on the way out, I wouldn't put him past it. Poisoning the well on this thing with Okudah. Now the other side of that is Okudah just doesn't seem like the kind of guy that's going to sponge that up. Seeing his interview today, he's not a super talkative guy. Okay,
No.
We'll just start there, right? But his answers were straightforward. They were clear. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He's a kid who's worked hard. He's experienced. We've seen the stories. We're not going to go there but he's experienced some tough times in his life to get to where he is. I just feel like everything we've seen with him, he's going to be a guy that really, really kind of brings it to the team and gives it all when he gets out there and works really hard. And it's something, the way he talked about how much film and studying he did in the weeks leading up to all of the facing the opponents. I really liked how much he studied that and how much work he did. Talked about doing to get ready for an opponent. Maybe Slay's been around long enough that he doesn't need to do a lot of hard work. He knows most of the people he's playing with, but I just didn't get the sense that was what he spent a lot of time doing. You know what I mean?
You brought up an interesting thing, though. Who's the vocal leader on the defense? Slay was that guy. Glover Quinn was the leader. He was not a talkative guy either, or not a boisterous guy, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, they had Ricky Jean-Francois in there.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't a very good player, but that dude, he held court in the locker room.
Yep, he sure did.
Yep.
Who's that guy right now in Detroit?
Romeo's got his brother he can do that with.
I mean, it's got to be Jared Davis, but do we like that?
I mean, the teammates they love him. You guys have seen it. They love Jared Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's a great dude. He's got to get better at football.
Let me ask you guys. I haven't considered this. Just popped in my head. Squirrel. Is there any scenario where we could move Jared Davis in exchange for an edge? Is there any other team out there? Because he seems like he could be a really good player in maybe a somewhat different scheme just because of the way he plays. Is there somebody else who could use a Jared Davis that has an edge that we would like in exchange?
Not really.
It's hard to find a good fit for Davis, to be honest, now that we know what he is. There aren't a lot of teams that put emphasis on a guy that studies hard, but his brain slows down once he gets on the field.
Interesting. Okay. Yep.
I'm trying to think that.
I'm not sure that it slows down. Let's just put it that way. That may be the speed of it. Hey, Kurlingus. Man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. We got a $5 super chat. Chris, Sam, and Riz, what grade do you give the Lions draft so far? Let's start with you, Sam.
I'd probably give it like a B to a B minus. If it feels good. I don't know if the Lions have necessarily filled enough holes yet with this draft, and I feel like we're kind of past the point where you get very impactful players unless you get lucky. So it kind of, it's a little off, but I like the Okudah pick a lot. I think Okudah will be here for a long time, and I think that, he's got a super high floor, and I think that we need that, especially at cornerback. The Swift, I think he's a fantastic player. Do I like the value of it? Yeah, not a whole lot, but I think he'll make an impact on the team. Same thing with Okwara and the guard we just got. I think that they're guys that could step in and potentially see playing time early.
Yeah. Riz, where are you at? Get your grade and then explain your grade, please.
I'm going to go probably I used to be a teacher and I was bad at grading then too. Probably why I wasn't a good teacher. I'll go B, because I think they've, like you said, Okudah is a star. He is exactly what the defense needs. If they're going to ignore rushing the passer, you need the best possible cover man that you can get. They got it. And I like the Jackson pick quite a bit. The more that I'm is rattling around in my head, I think he's going to be a very good fit, because I think he can do exactly what they want their right guard to do. And he can also play on the left side. So I'm good with that one. Swift, I'm done beating that up. But yeah, that's about where I'm at with it.
Right.
Probably a B, in middle range B, like leaning more towards minus than plus, but tomorrow can lift it up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So before I go, I'm just going to give you guys something to think about that you can kind of take after we chat. Let me get
Carolina.
Brian Edwards, South Carolina, wide receiver, went to the Raiders. Ted came in with Walker might be the leader on defense. Flowers is a little bit too quiet. So when we talk about the grades,
that's a good call.
Yeah. Talk about the grades, absolutely. I gotta get the grade first. I'm telling everybody else what to do. I don't even fucking follow my own rules. I'm gonna go with the B+. Jeff Okudah, of course, I love the pick. I've talked about it before. Chase Young would have been great. He would have been awesome. He would have filled the need. The nemesis, or the exact opposite, the Bizarro pick to that is a great cornerback, and Jeff Okudah is it. Either one of those positions helps the other position, and it looks like that might be why we haven't played a whole lot into there. But like we said, Okwara shows some edge stuff and some really good numbers at edge from PFF, so I'm really high on that, and I'd like to see how that plays. DeAndre Swift, as I said, was a real surprising pick at the beginning of the second round. He fell a little from where he should have been in the mock, but I just didn't think we were going to go for a running back at that point. I'm interested to see how he plays. I think that's where our guy Quinn knocked himself out of A material, because I'm not sure what this means really for the team yet. I haven't processed it enough. But Jonah Jackson, I think, is great. Our guard position is taken care of now. I think this is a perfect fit. I think I can hear Scott W. calm down a little bit, although he should have been a Michigan man. He's an Ohio State guy. Now he's going to maybe be madder because we replaced the Michigan guy with an Ohio State guy. But overall, I feel like a good solid B+ here out of this draft for Quinn. I'm feeling okay.
If you want to think of Jackson as a Rutgers guy, if it makes you feel better, he did play there for 3 years.
Let's see. This is the other Brandon Garrett, 2 DT processor. Strobridge and Lynch. Yeah, I like Strobridge. What else do we have? Okay, Walker is a D. Sandman. We got a super chat. Sandman rolls in with the 2 bones.
Nice.
He's got a question. Jeff, what's your Smoothie King order?
My personal favorite was the Mangosteen Madness, but they discontinued it because apparently the price of mangosteen went through the roof. It was like $100 an ounce. And they just couldn't afford that anymore. So now
mangosteen.
Now I'm a Caribbean Way or a Pineapple Surf guy. I like the Passion Passport too. That was my breakfast of choice in Mobile this year.
All good options.
Sandman, where were you at Smoothie King? What were you after?
He's been going to the one in St. Clair Shores.
It's true. I drive like 20 miles out of my way, 20 minutes out of my way.
I freaking loved my Smoothie King, and I've got one a mile and a half from me, and I haven't been there since I've been back. What the hell is wrong with me?
Come on, Chris.
Sandman, you got to come stay the night. Yeah, it was a Caribbean Way for me. And I'll tell you what, look, this may be presidential to say, but I think the Caribbean Wave might just cure the big virus. Because remember when I went down there and I got all sick, right?
That's right.
I was just getting the throat sore. I was starting to feel like crap. I literally drank that. An hour and a half later, I felt fine. My lungs have been a little jacky like for a month and a half after. Other than that, though, that like made me not get sick. The Caribbean Way, folks. I'm telling you, go to Smoothie. And they're not even a sponsor. Never mind. Wait till they sponsor.
Yeah.
All right.
If ever there was a brand to sponsor me, it would be Smoothie King.
Yeah. Oh my God. Especially, I mean, you can go back to like the senior volleyball group.
Yeah.
That league. See how we bought into the senior league that fast. Take him to the senior volleyball league wearing the Smoothie King Speedo.
Oh yeah, man. I'm all about it. Give it to me. I'm fiercely brand loyal. If you haven't been able to tell.
You could have like Manscaped and Smoothie King on the front of your bathing suit. You would be a stud.
Need to get Ford Field to get a Smoothie King in there is what we need to do.
Oh yeah. Wes Vikas, guys, say 2 positive things that Swift will do each. $2 super chat. Got to do it. Wes Vikas, Riz,
Swift.
2 things positive that Swift.
He will bounce a run that's designed to go in the B gap outside really well and accelerate past the defensive end who gets caught inside. He's going to be really good at that. That's his bread and butter run. The other thing he'll do is if a cornerback drops their head and tries to tackle him with a shoulder or an arm, he's going to make him look stupid and leave him laying on the field embarrassed to be a man. And that's always fun.
There you go. Samuel, what do you got?
I'm going to say that he will give us somebody that we can count on when Carry-On inevitably goes down.
Oh, so much. I got a better way to say it, though. Go ahead.
I also think that having a guy like Swift, other people have mentioned it in chat, but it allows us to disguise a little bit more, especially once it was known that Carry-On wasn't that great of a receiver. They still attempted to use him in that way, but I think after 4 or 5 dropped balls, they just kind of stopped doing it. He would still go out on routes and go out on screens, but really he's not a screen running back.
You want a guy with instant acceleration for that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He's just too much of a long strider. It may allow us to run some running sets that aren't out of shotgun. I give you 3.
Okay. Now I'm gonna give you 2 that Sandman had, but stated a different way. 1, he's gonna take away your pain when Carry-On gets hurt. That's it. Carry-On will get hurt, and he will be out there playing, and he's a darn good running back. He's gonna do a good job. The pain of losing Carry-On will be much, much less. He's also gonna lessen the pain when Carry-On's gone because, man, that was not necessarily a great draft pick. He's a great player when he's healthy. He's just availability isn't there, and availability is a really, really important thing. The other thing is he's going to help Galladay and Jones because he can catch a pass, and you got Hawkinson out there, and you don't have Jesse James. Jesse James blocking, right? And you got Swift out there catching balls. That helps you guys on the long ball get a little bit more. And Amendola and KJ Hunt here in the 4th round. That's going to free those guys up a little bit and help them get some separation that they're not getting right now. It's going to put threats short, medium, and long on the field from this offense. It's going to give Matthew Stafford a whole ton of options that he doesn't have right now, And those options for Matthew Stafford are deadly for the opposing defense. Absolutely deadly. How's that? Did you okay?
It's pretty good.
Okay. All right. There you go, Wes. Hope you enjoyed that. All right, what do we got? Broncos pick is still in. Wow. Saw somewhere that the Raiders. Yep, here it is. Skydog. Raiders drafted 3 wide receivers with 4 picks.
Raiders got fun. They got Lynn Bowden. He's fun, man. He's like the circle button on the old PlayStation. He is so agile. He's quicker than fast, but also fast. And I got to him like late in the process because he's a Cleveland guy, and the Browns apparently had some interest in him. So I checked him out. And I'm like, oh, yes, gimme. I liked him.
Gimme.
He can play running back. He can play wide receiver. He can play in the slot. He's trying to think of who was the guy that the Jets had that did that played quarterback in college, because this guy actually played quarterback at Kentucky for a little while too when they were in a pinch. I can't think of his name. He was with the Jets though, but he was like a utility gadget player and wound up carving out a fairly long career doing it.
See Ari and
Chad Pennington, yeah.
Waxos on fire. Ari says Kerryon will have fresh legs too. That's another benefit of Swift. That's actually a good one. He actually, the other side of the injury piece with Kerryon is Swift may prevent Kerryon from getting as many carries and help him avoid injury.
That is very true.
Well. Look at that.
I also think how much you like the Swift pick is kind of dependent on how healthy you think Kerryon is going to be. If you think about running back as being a large need because Kerryon isn't going to be available, then that pick is not nearly as egregious as it is if Kerryon is even, 5/8 healthy.
Yeah.
All right. Good depth with two top tier kind of runners. That's okay. That D line, I'm leaning interior line on the D line now instead of the edge, guys. Am I high?
No, that they don't seem interested in upgrading the edge. That's just not what they. We were wondering how much Undlin influence there would be in having a stand up speed rush edge. They clearly don't care.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
We'll hear when they sign Clowney. We'll see here what you change your tune.
Yeah, it's weird because growing up with football, it was always most important position quarterback, then defensive end, then left tackle. And the left tackle was number 3 because defensive end was number 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the Lions are kind of going opposite of that. Back with that philosophy, I think cornerbacks were probably the 8th most important player on your team. But that's the Patriot way. It worked well for them for a while.
Yeah.
But
Terrell Lewis is now a Los Angeles Ram. Good for him. Missed 25 combined games between 2017 and 2018 seasons due to injuries. Yeah, that's why he's not in Detroit.
NFL
Let's get it confirmed. He's sitting back down.
Los Angeles Rams select
no non-team for
Darrell
Mike
Lewis,
Tyson impression.
linebacker, Alabama.
Wow, Riz, you were right.
How about that?
Here. Give me a Bowhorn. I honestly believe that Goodell is drinking on these. I didn't go back. Darn it, he went before he did that one pick. He had a glass in his hand. I wanted to see what it looked like. He does. He sounds like he's.
So Jeff, would you rather have Terrell Lewis or Ronell Lewis?
The hammer.
The hammer. Yeah. Oh my God. If you're looking for a good movie, The Hammer is a good one. I don't know if you've ever seen it with Adam Carolla. It's a good kind of.
Adam Carolla. The only movie.
It's a boxing movie. It was a fun movie.
Ronell the Hammer Lewis. I remember him at Oklahoma, and I remember him at the Senior Bowl, and he could not win a rep at the Senior Bowl.
Did you remember how excited Schwartz was about him? He was pushing the hammer thing too, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
That was the year we drafted. It was what, 3 Oklahoma players?
Yeah,
we had
Ryan Broyles,
and then also the linebacker.
Yeah, Travis Lewis.
Yeah.
Who was?
It's like drafting 3 Alabama players today, right?
Some of those drafts, my God. Remember how much I want to love somebody as much as Matt Millen loved Artu's Pinner.
Oh my God, I want to be loved like Millen loved Artu's Pinner. Holy cow!
He always fell forward though. Never fell backwards.
Oh God! Every time he was anywhere near anything, people were going crazy.
Had a random flashback of Jordan Dizon today.
Oh God!
Colts is in.
I've always wanted a 5'8" linebacker.
5'8", 219-pound linebacker that runs 5.2.
Yeah.
Question: what do you think of Agim, Riz?
Of who?
Agim.
Oh, McTelvin Agim.
Yeah.
He would fit. He'd be a good fit right now because he can play the hand role and he can kick inside and do the Ashawn role. And I think that's what they're looking for, is a guy that can move between 3, 4, and 5 and maybe play a little 1.
Well, remember,
you know what? He's actually a little he's bulkier than that. I think he would probably be more of the 1.
Well, remember one of the big qualms that Harrison had when he left and spoke out a little bit was how, the Lions were putting him at 3 and 5, and he absolutely hated it. And I don't know if the Lions have a 3 or a 5 right now, do they?
Kevin Strong?
Yeah.
Deshaun Hand can be that guy.
He's
maybe
got to get out there. Yeah. Last season was a waste. That's a waste. I mean, on so many levels, but for Hand, right? I mean, I was saying so much more.
I think Flowers can kick inside. I think you can see Romeo kick inside a little bit. I'll tell you what, if they get Jadeveon Clowney, that's where he's perfect.
Yep.
And that's where
the 5 that can kick inside.
And that's where you see Unlin, his influence starting to take hold, right? Like he suddenly, if they pull Clowney and sign Clowney, it just feels like they made a real big commitment based on the Unlin kind of mindset. You know what I mean? And I don't feel like Patricia on his own is going to run out and spend money on Clowney. I don't think Quinn is going to run out and spend money on Clowney. But Unlin, if we sign Clowney, I feel like that's Unlin's move, right? Or Unlin.
I just want to see Clowney in a wide 9, wide 11.
Whoa.
Wide 11.
Put him over the wide receivers. Just cornerback blitz with Jadeveon Clowney.
That's what Isaiah Simmons was going to do. He was the hybrid of Deion Sanders and Lawrence Taylor. Couldn't believe somebody sent me that with a straight freaking face.
Bill's pick is in. I missed a couple here.
If anybody comps a player to Lawrence Taylor, idiot.
That's a good steadfast rule.
Yeah. Nobody is like Lawrence Taylor.
No.
There's a great Lawrence Taylor brand of CBD at cbd.detroitlionspodcast.com. There's your comp.
You remember when Vicky stole Lawrence Taylor's Porsche?
Yes, I do. So the Bills pick is in.
Yeah, let me go to Goodell here. I missed a couple.
This is one Lions fans will want to hear.
This is they got the Patriots after this.
Zach Moss, running back, Utah.
He had a lot of love from Lions fans, myself included, in the draft process.
Yep.
Much more interior, downhill bull runner. He's more of a Bo Scarborough type than what Swift is.
Yeah, no, that's a good comp.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really good comp.
There was the fierce debate between who would they take, him or AJ Dillon, and they wound up getting neither.
Well, here's a good question. Would Clowney be a culture fit? Doesn't seem so.
No, he would not.
Yeah.
Not at all. He did not like playing for Bill O'Brien, and Bill O'Brien is like the light version of Patricia. Although, to be fair to Patricia has mellowed.
And
I think
Patricia's sane. Patricia's sane, right? I mean, the kind of insane grind. Like, you get somebody like that pushes you like that, who's just fucking nuts. You really, really despise them. But if there seems to be a a method to the madness. It's a lot easier to like that person, right?
And we have seen that over the last year and a half with Patricia. He has softened. He's not that hard guy anymore.
Yeah, he came in real hot.
Yeah, and it did not work. And he's still paying for that. And it is what it is.
Yeah, I think he'll pay for that for the rest of his career.
He was a rookie, man. That's a thing. I mean, and this is a thing like Slay, right? We'll talk about this. He's the one that went out just with such a, he burned the place down on the way out.
Yeah.
And that's fine, and I get it, right? He was unhappy with what happened, but he was benched when he was a rookie, right? Because he sucked. He sucked.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
If the
I remember
Lions
DeAndre
fans,
Levy yelling at him in Arizona because he missed the switch on a coverage play that cost a touchdown.
If the Lions fans never forgot that and treated him like that, it's just the same as Ebron, right? Ebron got that treatment. He was drafted way too high by a stupid GM who made a bad mistake, and Lions fans held him to that. And throughout his whole career, he was just not coming out from that. He wasn't talented enough to come out from that,
Yep.
Slay did the same thing. He had talent. He was able to pull himself out from that. I'm interested to see if Patricia can pull himself out from under that through some talent and some wins, because that's really what it's going to take, right? It's going to take wins, and then people will forgive and forget. And I love the background. Say, man, it's been great all night. It's interesting to see how this will play out if he can recover from that. And of course, it takes wins to do that. But Slay should be, pretty aware that the only reason that he was such a beloved player is because he was able to pull it together there after he just sucked that first year. Just absolutely sucked.
The Patriots pick is in. Roger sitting down.
Belichick's sitting there with a robe on now. All right, we're gonna go to Roger Goodell. Let's hear how much he's had to drink. Oh, is that all you got? Shut up, dope. He's really a loser. He really is.
57th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Haperny Jennings, linebacker, Alabama.
Interesting. Okay. They got a boom eater behind him. Did you see that?
I did not see the boom meter.
There was a boom meter to the right of his TV. This is, I'm going to tell you, I'm starting to get mad. The boos were heartfelt when he would go on stage. People really meant it. You know what I mean? And now they're trying to turn it in. It's the turkey hole. It's like, because the turkey, you guys remember the turkey hole, right? I was so mad about that because they even had graphics prepared. Some bunch of fucking suits sat in a room with ties on and suits on saying, okay, let's see if we can approve the turkey hole past the network censors. Let's talk about this. What is it? And they, this is going to be so funny. We're so edgy. We're talking about the turkey hole, right? And then it came on and they had the graphics and everything else. That was one of the moments on TV that really, really pissed me off more than anything with the NFL because it was so manipulative of the audience. I hate being manipulated. I hate that shit. They just put a boom eater behind him. They've taken away the power of hating Goodell. They've manipulated. They've completely shifted the narrative and taken. That's bullshit. God damn it, Goodell.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah. Okay. We'll keep moving. Belichick with a pen hanging out of his mouth.
They're taking. So the Patriots have taken two players who played the exact same spot, and they took a project safety who probably shouldn't play as a rookie.
Getting asked how many years the turkey hole upset me for.
Wow.
Too many, obviously, but it's still there. I can hold on to hate for a long time. Wait, did you see the Browns
Let the
pick?
hate flow through you.
Browns on the clock. I've got with K Jewelers.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Who are the Browns going to pick, Jeff?
I don't know, actually. And my conversation has dried up.
Oh, that's good. Wes makes a good point. The only reason I don't hate it is because at least he tried to make something new for Staff Daddy to stop showing the 100-yard rusher graphic. And the broken down truck, right? The car breaking down. So weak. Should make graphics about the network executives.
All right. Once the Browns make their pick, I got to go, guys.
All righty. That's cool. We got R2 Spinner in the background behind Sandman. Thank you.
That's
R2 Spinner today.
I'm at an R2 Spinner TED Talk.
Pinner talk.
I want to give a TED talk. That's one of my goals in life.
Two's talk.
I want to have a falcon land on my arm, and I want to give a TED talk.
You're a Blue Falcon kind of guy.
I want to be a professional driver on a closed course, too.
Oh, man.
That's modest goals.
Yeah.
That's actually really fun.
Artus's TED Talk's called Why Fall Down When You Can Fall Forward.
Oh, Corey Schlesinger. I miss Corey Schlesinger from Wes in there. Absolutely. Oh,
breaking face masks.
Where else do we believe in Zamboni drivers?
I met Corey Schlesinger a couple times, and I went to go take a picture with him. I put my arm on his shoulder, and my buddy was on the other side, and his arm knocked my arm down, and I cupped a little Corey Schlesinger ass for a second on accident. And it was like grabbing a bowling ball.
Yeah, I imagine that was pretty firm.
Wait, was there 3 holes?
Well, see you guys later.
That's terrible.
Don't forget to tip your waitress.
Just the thumb hole.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's horrible.
Do they have this pick in yet? Jeez.
Chris Spielman's TED Talk when he likes to remember. I tell you, a really good TED Talk was the Joey Harrington one. It was a pretty emotional one. If you want to,
I have not
see
heard
a guy's
that.
pain. Yeah, he talks through his time in the Lions and what it meant and what it felt like, and it's pretty impressive. Afterwards I had a whole new level of respect for Joey Harrington. I gotta tell you, he takes a lot of shit, but at heart, he's a great guy. Okay, we're looking at the draft right now. You just before you go, Riz, let me get Goodell to give the pick, and then if you don't mind, just tell me what your impression is of the need and how well it hit.
All right. Kevin Stefanski's looking chill.
He's got pants on.
He looks like he's in a hotel room.
Yeah,
it's the weirdest.
Oh my god!
Look how his laptop just says work.
Look at it. He was just grabbing his.
All right.
He needs a longer cord. The dong grab. What the hell?
He's actually using a wired phone. How cool is that? That's a sweet PBX system, honestly.
Yeah, look at that. That's like a presidential secure line. He's talking to the Iranian prime minister before he makes his pick. All right, let's see here.
I know who it is.
All right, so get prepared. How do you feel about this? Where are you at?
I'm not crazy about the player, but it's a position that they need. But honestly, their roster where they're at, these guys that they're drafting now are backup practice squad guys. They pretty much have their 53.
In the 3rd round, Cleveland is picking up practice squad guys.
Well, this guy will make the team, but he probably won't play a lot.
I'll get to you, Samson. This is actually one of our retired shirts. House Lion.
Oh yeah,
we got a couple of pretty cool podcast shirts at the store, DetroitLionsPodcast.com. All right, we're waiting. This is interesting. You know who it is already, Riz, and we're not even close to Goodell. It seems like right now. Do you want to give it away so you can go?
It is Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle, Missouri.
Interesting. Okay.
And I'm not a big fan of his game, and this was probably a round earlier than I would take him. But they are preparing for the loss of Larry Ogunjobi after next year because they're not going to want to pay him. And he's kind of the same player to a lesser degree. So there it is.
Is there somebody higher on the board that you would take in for defensive tackle there?
I don't know about defensive tackle. I wouldn't have gone that route. I would have gone wide receiver. They need wide receiver depth. They have some issues. They got hit with injuries and they got hit with people going crazy. And that really wiped them out. Because last summer, they were so deep and it fell off a cliff. It's crazy how fast that can happen. So they need to get a slot wide receiver or a big outside wide receiver. And they need a big cornerback too. They have Denzel Ward and Greedy Williams, both of whom play in the 180s. They need somebody who's got some meat.
Greedy was such a disappointment. I really thought he was going to be better.
He played really well like the first 2 weeks, And then Denzel got a concussion, and Greedy had to step up, and he couldn't do it. And then Denzel came back, and Greedy got a concussion, and it was just a mess.
Man. That's right, Wes. Tell them all to stay away from KJ Hill. He's got to be on around.
KJ Hill would be nice for Detroit tomorrow. Yeah. Very nice for Detroit tomorrow. I would target him.
We got the pick is in. Yeah, I'm all over KJ. You know it. You know how I feel.
Yes.
You know how I feel.
Devin Duvernay too.
Remember, fans, we've raised millions.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna. That
how much money have they raised?
19 relief.
Millions of dollars. Millions. And it's good. It's all good, right? But I got to worry about copyright. You know how that is.
Yeah. Do that. There you go.
Every time he points the card, then you know he's about to be finished and do his thing. Here we go.
With the 88th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle, Missouri.
Aha! One more. Riz is right.
Riz is always right.
He is.
I try.
He is. All right, my friends. Be good. Right. Thank you for joining us. We'll talk to you.
I'll be in the Slack tomorrow. Some.
All right. Do the Elastic Pants tomorrow. Enjoy it, and we'll talk.
Oh, absolutely. Tomorrow is my favorite day of the year, so I'm very much looking forward to it. Thanks, everybody. Cheers.
All right. We'll see you, bro.
See you later, Jeff.
Be good. The Riz has left the building. All right. Down to just you and me, my man. At the end of the draft, we got Minnesota picking next. Their pick is in. Let's see.
Daryl Chandler asking, can KJ take the top off? Some people might say no, but I think yes. You know, KJ Hill, I don't think is the fastest dude, but his routes are crisp and he knows what he's doing. It's kind of similar to, I don't think that they're similar players, but the way they get open is semi-similar to Titus Young, where Titus Young wasn't fast, but he seemingly burned people deep all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just the way that you run your routes, the way that people have to prepare for you, those quick movements. Do I think that the Lions would use him like that? Probably. But he also has a lot more to his game than just going up top.
Yeah. I'm going to say that he can take the top off, but exactly what you said, because of the way he runs his routes. He gets separation. Absolutely. The way I was talking about this last night. He gets so low to the ground, and then it's like it is the circle button on the PlayStation, like Riz was talking about. You just pick a direction, all of a sudden he's gone that direction, and he winds up 3 to 5 yards separated from somebody. So is he going to do a vert route and get separation? Absolutely not. That's not where he's going to find his bread and butter. He's going to find it, I think, in the slot with a lot of crossing and short routes, but he can take the top off it because once he makes that move and leaves, we've got, if you look at the KJ Hill video on our YouTube channel, you'll see he makes a move and leaves a fucking guy laying on the turf, just like Superman style, and he's wide open. He's amazing at that, and that's how he's going to get open in downfield. It's really, really something.
And we also need to keep in mind, that KJ Hill is kind of the prototypical Darrell Bevel slot guy because of the way he runs his routes. Safeties kind of have to tee on him a little bit, which then would open TJ Hawkinson up a ton, would open up some more crossers from our outside guys. Routes that we really don't see very often right now. It would be really nice to have a guy like KJ Hill or somebody with a little speed even. Just need a little bit of juice in our wide receiver room.
Yep. So going, I believe, to pick 106 here in the third round. We're at 90. There's 16 left. Texans pick is in. I missed the pick from Minnesota. It just flew by. Did it not get announced by Goodell?
I didn't see it fly in either.
Take a quick look. Just take a quick second. Sorry, guys, I missed that. I was too talky. No, I'm just showing Ezra Cleveland as their last pick.
Did they trade out? Nope, they selected Cameron Dantzler. Dance
leader. Okay, let's see. Dance leader.
Hold me closer, Tiny Dantzler.
Tiny Dance leader. Is he on our? I don't think he's going to be on our Senior Bowl list.
He's a Mississippi State cornerback, so I'm sure Darius Slay is pumped.
Oh, he's a Wayne's replacement.
4.65 40.
Ooh, that's a good cornerback. Yeah, you certainly are. I mean, you think about where they picked and what they got in the third round here versus what we picked up as Lions fans, right? They got themselves probably a bench or practice squad cornerback or a guy they hope, but he's not fast. They got themselves what was the 40 speed on T's?
Oh God, it was really bad, like 4.8 or something.
Yeah, we got Julian Okwara and Jonah Jackson. I think we win that. We talk about it from a divisional perspective.
Let's see.
They did get, in the second round, they had Ezra Cleveland, though.
Actually, Tease's 40-yard dash was 4.62, so actually, I thought it was way bad.
Now they got Gladney.
So,
let's not forget they got Gladney as a cornerback, but this seems like a stupid pick. Why are they grabbing?
Yeah, he ran slower than Tease.
Yeah,
I wonder if he was injured.
Why are they picking a slow cornerback after already picking the cornerback? That's a little something. All right, hey, good stuff. There's another Spielman mind at work in Minnesota. See what he does. Got the Patriots pick is in. This one, I'm always interested in the Patriots. They're in an interesting place this year as a team. I wonder how they're going to play this out. This is
Bill in a bathrobe is just peak NFL content.
It really is. So look, Bill Belichick, if he ever writes books about leadership, I will buy all of them. Right? There's something special going on in that guy's head. He the way he schemes. I just love it. And the fact that he literally doesn't give a single. He's got his field of F's is barren, right? He's sitting there and he's like, whatever. He's got different computers now. He's on his phone. He's got his reading glass.
Here comes Goodell.
All right. Looking for him. Swift is the missing piece for our offense from Mike. All right. Go with that. All right, here we go. Goodell's leaning back.
Traded the 91st pick to the New England Patriots. With the 91st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots have selected Devin Asiasi, tight end, UCLA.
I remember Asiasi when he played at Michigan.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Got to replace the Gronk they just traded.
I don't know that this is it. That might just be me.
You don't think he'll be as good as Gronk?
It might just be me. He doesn't seem super fast. These highlights. I don't know if this is highlights or if they're just taking like the first couple shots they got with him on the camera.
Yeah, the only shots they had of him.
Yeah. Oof. That's what usually happens tomorrow, right? It's pretty tough. Yeah, it's other players playing bad in his highlights there.
God, Bill Belichick just looks so crazy. I just can't.
He's like the what's the dude? Remember, since you love to do these kind of references, Citizen Kane, right?
Rosebud, Gronkowski,
Hernandez. Just take it away, Hernandez.
Have they shown Jerry Jones tonight? Is he still on his super yacht?
Yes, he is. They showed him on Le Yacht this season.
God dang.
He's got it going on. I mean, I can tell you.
He's like Stacy's mom.
Took me a
Nobody.
Sorry. It took me a moment to process. Oh, man.
The Lions do not have another third round pick.
No, Lions do not pick till number 3 in the 4th round at 109. And then not till 21st in the 5th round. I want to make sure that's not the one they gave out. Yep, 21st in the 5th round, 18th in the 6th, and 21st in the 7th round. I don't know. I feel pretty good. I think the 4th, 5th, 6th picks here, round picks, that they put together. I don't want to say they're throwaways. You're gonna get a punter in there. You're gonna see some decent kind of growth players for the team. Quinn, though, he does some magic down in that range, so we'll see.
He does seem to find those small school guys that just somehow slide under the radar a smidge.
Yeah,
he gets them.
Could there be any more of a difference between Harbaugh and DaCosta? Did you see that? DaCosta's like on frickin' 47 Red Bulls, and Harbaugh's back there on a Xanax trip.
Yeah, DaCosta kind of looks like he's standing in Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Yeah,
and those weird colors.
He's got to fill Ozzy's shoes, right? That'd be tough.
You know what I really need to do is I need to get a bust in my house like Kurt Warner, but of myself. I think that's the power move.
You know what? I'm getting one for the backdrop here. That is really a bust of yourself. Oh, I am doing that. I commissioned this when I had a good day at work on Thursday. Prior to my yacht with Jerry Jones, I had to kick him out of his slip because he was taking my space. Yes, of course. Son, Fauntleroy, could you please bring me a caviar, please?
God, I need a super yacht so bad.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, Sam, he's got that FU money. Talk about you, brother.
That's my goal in life, is to have FU money.
Yeah.
I would probably tell too many people F you.
Yeah, that's the problem, because that money would go away in FU lawsuits, right? What is freaking Harbaugh doing? Okay, so Harbaugh totally flow beat it, right? He just give me your smallest setting. That's such a Harbaugh move too. The whole family, right? Oh, got to cut the hair, can't go there. Okay, fine. There, it's gone. We won't deal with that again for a couple months. All right, what's next?
Ravens just took a pick that Jeff is going to be upset about.
All right, I'm about to pull in the drunken commissioner.
Okay, with the
Speaking
92nd
of Jeff.
pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Devin Duvernay, wide receiver, Texas.
There you go. Yes, he's young.
Yeah, I know Jeff really liked Devin.
Yeah. Chris Robbins, frequent caller. Ravens are stealing all my dudes. Yeah, I need Wisco. Wisco, roll in the Slack chat. How many dudes are we away now? Help me out.
How many dudes?
Yeah, he's got the dude theory. He is the owner of the dude theory. And you got to have dudes to win. And you need about 5 dudes. Once you have 5 dudes, your team is poised to be a winner. We're about 2.5 now. We need 2.5 dudes ahead of this draft. So Okuda's a dude. You got one there. I'm interested in who's
our half dude?
Aquara? Half dude?
It could be a half dude.
Yeah,
maybe he just broke his leg.
Yeah,
so
it just healed his leg. Let's get that straight. We're Lions fans.
Yeah.
He didn't just break it, he just healed it. Come on. Wisco, come on, don't leave us hanging. He's probably out sitting in his hot tub. Sandman owns Eaton. I sent out an application, by the way. I shared, and you can shoot this down if you want, Sandman. I shared him my HVAC experience, gave him the application. He shot me. He wouldn't hire me. I know. Pressures, temperature. I know the whole thing. I got it, man.
I said I told him you have to be able to be in an attic for 7 hours.
Yeah, no, that's what it feels like now at my job. But that's in front of a computer. I could be your sales force. I could sell the shit out of that stuff because I know it, right? I know the technical side enough, so now I could lie just right, like a salesperson is supposed to. No, sorry. Spence just hit. Spence just hit. That's.
I am the king of. I've been eating M&Ms for like an hour now.
Ooh, M&Ms.
I missed dinner.
M&Ms.
So now I'm eating M&Ms.
I had some chili out of this. It was good.
Chili? That's risky.
No, because my wife made it. Like I knew what I was getting into, right? And it's always good. She's a hell of a cook. You don't get like this by just sitting around. Let me tell you that. You gotta work at it. Yeah, no, she made some wicked good chili. All right. Chris needs to be in an attic with that old asbestos black insulation. That'll make him not want to do HVAC. So I did do HVAC. I'll tell you. I did a ton of it. I worked my way through college as a mechanic in the dealership. Good 8 years, and HVAC was part of what I did. So everyone's like, "Oh yeah, you get to work in the air conditioning." No, that's not how it works. I'd lean over hot engines, fixing crap, tearing dashboards out, whatever else, get it back together. Does it work? Yeah. Okay, next. You get like 2 minutes of, yeah, I fixed it. Yay. Okay, now here's another hot one. Go work on it. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's like I'd seen like 115 degrees in the shop. I don't want to go back. I have so much respect for those guys doing that. It was a hard go. All right. Okuda Jackson teammates. The Quora brothers. Good for team chemistry in a COVID situation. Yeah, no, that's it, Eric. That's one of the things that I don't know if this has been part of. You keep switching awesome. That's the Silverdome there, right, my friend?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was in there holding it up when they tried to blow it up.
Were you really?
I held the one beam that prevented it from coming down.
Do you remember when we first started the podcast, what I said about the Silverdome? Leaving the Silverdome, best blowjob I ever got, right?
Yeah. That place was like Chicago bottled up.
Yeah. Chicago in a battle. I wonder how much of the COVID thing dropped into the strategy of who you're picking this year and how these folks fit in, and changed the thinking on how the drafting played out. That Okora pick feels like that might be a big part of that. Maybe.
You know, this draft definitely feels awkward in that it doesn't feel like teams have been, or GMs, let me put it this way, have been messed with very much, right?
Yeah.
You know, like we don't know what the draft room looks like for a lot of teams, you know, when they come out and they say, we want to take player A, and then the owner's like, nah, that guy doesn't sell tickets.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like what happens when that happens? You know?
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of people were saying that the first round of this draft was very straight. You know, nobody made a bad pick per se. There was no funkiness. There was no crazy trades. It was just very straight. And I honestly feel like the GM sitting in a room by himself, allowed to do what he wants in that moment, just kind of even keeled things out a little bit.
You're able to see what kind of GM you really have.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people saying this maybe Quinn's best draft. There's Carmine there. Spence with It Just Hit Me, Ty Johnson is history. That's interesting. Bo might be gone. Bo Scarborough. But Bo fills a different role too. This is going to be interesting how that plays out. I had to pick his in for the Titans, who may be going to Goodell shortly. It's interesting. You're right. This is how you get to see how your GM is doing, what his real thought is. Because as the thing I've learned is when you get a group together in my daily work, right? The saying "none of us is as dumb as all of us" is absolutely 100% true. And you get people in there. Remember, they're trying to make a name for themselves. They're trying to show up for the boss, all that kind of stuff. And you start, well, we're just brainstorming, any idea can be thrown away. But I've got one here, maybe, right? You get a lot of stupid going on. This is probably the one draft where you're seeing the GMs acting in a way that they were hired for. This is the talent that they were hired to exhibit, and it's interesting to see how this plays out. Whoa, we got wait a minute, I got Bob Quinn. Oh, that's a replay. Sorry. I was like, whoa,
you
wait
freaked
a
me
minute.
out.
Yeah, I saw him. Okay. This is interesting. This is you may be very well right, because I'm thinking about how we do meetings now, and there's a lot more honesty, right? And there's a lot less that kind of like I'm going to make my name and all that stuff going on, because isn't conducive in this kind of environment as it is with everybody all together. None of us is as dumb as all of us goes away, and you just see how smart a GM is or isn't. This is interesting. That's an interesting thing. And if that's the case, right? So far, I'm really happy with Bob Quinn as a GM.
Here we go for the Titans pick.
All right. Thank you. I love having you ahead. Like, helps me focus. Focus.
And this guy's mom was diagnosed with cancer in July.
With the 93rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Darrington Evans, running back, Appalachian State.
And the guy with the mullet. Those kids, I'll never forget that. It's like ingrained in my brain. The look of the free zone and the mullet kid behind him. It's like, whoa.
Damn it, woman, where's my super suit?
That is some serious
I'm sure the Titans brass were pissed that's what their coach looked like.
Do you remember how big Vrabel was at the Senior Bowl?
Yeah.
Was he like 6'4"?
He stood out like a sore thumb.
But he's like he's like 6'4", and shoulders as wide as a brick shit house, right? I mean, he's just a giant, and he's big. And you're right, he stood out every time. Look, I'll remember. So we're sitting in the bleachers ahead of the elephant walk, right? And Vrabel walks in, and his whole head pops up above everybody, right? The crowd is like a general height like this. His whole head would like glide across the top, right? I don't think the brass told him anything. I really don't. I think he was like, F y'all. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm going to let my mullet-ass kid stand right wherever the hell he wants.
Yeah.
And his buddy's going to take a shit with the door open.
He might just kick your ass. Yeah, that was probably the brass in the shitter. Oh, my God. He just scared me. This Mike Vrabel guy is scary.
They're all hiding behind the Titans banner right now. Mike Vrabel's laughing. He knows.
Huge. I see Riz in the Slack chat got a nice ringing endorsement of Jackson from a scouting friend for another NFC team. So the Jonah Jackson pick is starting to get some friendly stuff.
Green Bay Packers pick is in.
Okay, hold on. Got to get the meme up. Oh, I don't have the meme in this one.
What are they doing?
Tell me when Goodell comes up, okay?
He's up right now.
Okay. Oops, I messed that up. Oh, here it is.
Green Bay Packers select Josiah DeGuara, tight end, Cincinnati.
Ooh, Jimmy Graham is out. Oh, wait, he was already out.
They finally got Aaron Rodgers' target. A 6'2" tight end.
Oh, man. Let me see if I can move this down. All right. We've got it. The Green Bay Packers have shown that they can't draft. Is that where we're landing right now? Because that's where my head's at.
I think the days of Aaron Rodgers carrying a crap team are over.
Yeah.
I think that it's finally going to catch up with him.
Yeah, this has been an absolute horrible draft for them, I think. Absolutely horrible.
It's definitely a wild draft. I don't think that they've gotten better from this draft.
No, everybody else has gotten better except the Packers. Minnesota's looked pretty decent. I think the last couple picks have graded them down. Chicago, they don't get to pick shit, right? I mean, they haven't done well either. They're not better. Holy cow. Just holy cow. Wow. The Packers, when did they oh boy, this is crazy. This is crazy. All right, so we got the Broncos picks in. They must have run it up. They were laughing so hard.
I agree, Brian. Both the Packers and Bears are awful.
Yeah.
Both their drafts have been very awkward. Jacob Eason sitting on his couch looks like he's dead.
Little Matty LaFleur. A little bit of flour. Oh, God. That's really something.
Yeah, poor Jake Fromm. He's probably not going to get taken until the 5th round.
Yeah. He's dropping hard. 5 running backs taken in the 2nd round. 6 cornerbacks in the 1st round. This is Spence, does it surprise anyone that people shit in Vrabel's house with the door open? No, I think that's really...
It's probably the rule. There probably aren't any doors on the bathrooms.
Yeah, there is nothing but pride in that homestead. Smell it. Little Sam kid is it?
No bath fans. No. Fans blowing out of the bathrooms into the rest of the house.
They connect the bath fan to the kitchen.
All the bath fans are installed in reverse, positive pressure bathrooms.
That struck me as hilarious. Oh my god. Leave it to your HVAC guy to crack you up with the positive pressure bathroom.
Reminds me of this time in high school.
Oh man. Okay, what do you think? Eason or Fromm in the 5th? What do you think?
For the Lions, I would rather have Jake Fromm if I was going to pick somebody. I think if the Lions needed a backup quarterback, I would really like to have Jake Fromm, actually. I think that he's analytical. I think he's smart. I just don't think – he's very Kellen Moore-ish to me in that he's a fantastic guy to have in the quarterback room.
And you got Chase Daniel. I mean, seriously. Yeah. I mean, what do you need now? You've got everything you need in the backup. That guy has his grip on a clipboard. He's not dropping it. Right?
He's holding it good.
Yeah.
He's holding it good.
Yeah.
I'm excited about when the Lions are going to draft a punter and then a long snapper.
Yeah. Chris Swift, Georgia has the Georgia record for yards per carry. How about that? And it's for his career. That's good. Spence, he's back again. Fresh air intake to the house is the best, man. Is that how it works? Is that how it works at your place?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, we have selected.
The Denver Broncos select McTelvin Agim, defensive tackle, Arkansas.
You couldn't have been more on top of that, Chris. You tapped in like perfect time.
I literally, my hand shot to the pots in the mixer and had them up like this. I saw Goodell's face. I was like, yeah! It was just like reaction. That's the kind of reaction that puts me in as a guard for the Detroit Lions. Things go south. Let's see. PFF had him ranked. There's a lot of talk about Jackson and whether we were good or bad with that pick. I'm feeling good about it. Everything I've seen has been positive. So I'm not gonna. I'll do some work on it tomorrow in the elastic waistband pants while I watch the draft. The good snacks going on. Chiefs are in at 96. We're 10 picks away from the end of day 2 of the NFL draft. The Chiefs have been killing this. They've been absolutely murdering. I'm interested to see.
And they're like bringing everybody back. They're not dropping anybody.
You're right.
They're the scariest team.
Damn you, John Elway. I know that's what Schlitt's saying right now. They're talking about in the Slack.
Only a rich person could have a painting like Andy Reid has in the background of his house. Did you see that thing?
No, I'm gonna look for it right now though.
Goodell is up.
All right. Jeez. Oh my god. I see the painting.
That's probably a $2 million painting.
He's got an elliptical sitting there. I mean, you think he's going to come back down 50 pounds? Right? Was that what he's signaling? Oh,
absolutely not.
Stop it, Goodell. Here we go.
96th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Lucas Niang, tackle, TCU.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. They have a 1 through 5 pick. They got themselves a tackle.
Here's the if you guys didn't see it, here's the painting behind Andy Reid in his house.
That's the one. Oh man.
Rich people paintings.
Yeah. Yeah, I just I need some of those. I need rich people paintings in my life. If I worked for Sandman, I'd have that. I liked it better when people were picking on you. All right.
Well, that's why none of them were invited to the suite.
Ooh, yeah, there you go.
But Malcolm got to come.
Yeah. Malcolm is the man. So we're playing Atlanta this year. If we play in Atlanta, we got to do a meetup.
I'd be down to go see Malcolm in Atlanta.
Yeah, that'd be a good time.
Yeah, how many Jägermeisters are you down here, Chris?
Is that the question? Is that up there? I haven't done any Jägermeisters. I have been Jaeger free this evening. It's more of a. I got your chat. I got your text late again. Sorry, thanks. Haven't done any today. Yeah, I'm getting the text in from the folks in the truck. The Broncos having a good draft. Yeah, Elway. What the hell is that guy?
Brown's selection is up.
Yep. Oh, that means Riz is working.
Yep. Donovan Peoples-Jones is still on the board. Jeff had a lot to say about Donovan Peoples-Jones and, him and his scout buddies.
The 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jacob Phillips, linebacker, LSU.
Thank you, Mr. Goodall. I'm sorry. Go ahead. He had a lot to say about.
Yeah. So, but Jeff and his buddies all thought that Donovan Peoples-Jones was the same wide receiver now as he was when he came to Michigan. Like, he really didn't take any time to learn how to be a better wide receiver and just won with his athleticism.
Mm-hmm.
And so he may not be draftable. A lot of people may not even have a draft grade on him.
Wow.
Just because of that.
You got to pick him up as a UDFA then. Like, immediately, you have to him on the speed dial, right?
Yeah, you have to bring him in. I mean, he's perfect for that because you could see exactly, what you have and see if he takes to your coaching or if he stays Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Yeah. And you feel like if he doesn't get drafted, he is absolutely going to have a head check, right? It's going to be that chip that things go with. Now, why are you answering that in the Levy jersey one? Hey, Carter, how you doing, buddy? That was the question I was going to ask you. I thought it was a Chris Spielman jersey.
I was going to say Miss Universe 2014 was Gabriella Isler. Carter said Miss 2014.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Obfuscation. Let's see. Now, that black outline, that's right. That's right. There's no black on Mr. Spielman's jersey. I used to wear that around town. Great effect. All right, let's see. Oh boy, I'm getting universally panned by my number one critic.
Levy was in fact the first person to get corona, and he got it while flying on a bi-wing plane.
While sliding down a mountain on a bi-wing plane. Thank you very much. You gotta get the.
I don't think it was Levy to get corona first. I think his beard got it first.
Wes, you got
and then he caught
15.
it from his beard.
He's got the COVID-15. That's good.
God.
That's good. Let's see. Oh yeah, Harbaugh. He's like talking to his mom on the phone. Right? He's just chilling. DaCosta over there. Let's talk about these backgrounds. I mean, this has been a lot of fun, but it's really interesting how people set up. Like Harbaugh is all about the books and pictures in the background, right? And you got DaCosta who looks like he's in a really oddly painted apartment. What's the right thing for a background, right? I went with just some memorabilia on a shelf, right, and kind of that's where I went. What's the right thing for a background? Is it a failing Silverdome? What should these guys be doing?
I think the Silverdome is obviously number one.
Yeah.
And I think number two is Cliff Kingsbury's Bond Mansion.
The Pimp House.
The Pimp House.
Let's just nail it. Dang.
I mean, you send you have all the naked women outside by the pool. You can see them from inside the house because the whole house is made of glass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like the perfect setup for Cliff.
I'm starting to think I'm going to set up some, like you got, the sweet green screen going on for my work calls when Just put myself in some, like I'm going to be in the middle of a bullfight. Just some epic backgrounds while we're doing these meetings. My picks in for the Ravens. We will see who they pick up. Who Casual John says to pick up. Oh, God, talk about casual Fidel.
With the 98th pick in the in the
He's
2020
drunk. Whoa,
NFL
he
draft,
is drunk.
the Baltimore Ravens select Malik Harrison, linebacker, Ohio State.
He was going straight to 19-something. And it's been 20 years since it's been 19-something.
Well, the 1964 NFL draft.
Oh, man. Wait, where does the Levy illness rank in terms of Lions' bad luck players? He has to be behind getting hit by a truck, behind getting hit by a truck while mowing your grass, and also the awful paralyzing Utley injury, turf injury, paralyzation. Sam in the background.
That's how I feel every time I put a take on Twitter.
That's so true.
I wish the Lions wouldn't have traded Slay. You idiot!
Oh my God, Burleson Pizza. That's another one.
Oh yeah.
Carter's saying I think Levy's illness was don't want to be on Lionitis. What do you think? Fourier, fake puppy fall?
Yeah, that was proven to be completely false.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, the puppy fall was pretty good.
Yeah.
It's like almost as good as Joel Zumaya hurting himself while playing Guitar Hero. or was it Joel Zumaya who hurt himself getting boxes out of a closet? Tore his labrum or something?
I don't remember. To be completely honest, I don't remember if that was him. That's
I think Fourier was playing pickup volleyball.
Yeah.
And he went to go spike it and like twisted the shit out of his ankle.
That's really sad. That's really something, man. CJ Barrymore's volleyball will get you every time. Thank you. Where do I know CJ Barrymore's from? Why is I don't remember what specifically it was. What was that, like a restaurant?
Yeah, it's like a bar. It's like one of those bar restaurant type places with a bunch of TVs, and
they're not around anymore, right?
I think they're still around.
Really? Oh, okay. Oh shit. Zoom was the boxes. But it was a 4-wheeler wreck. Because that shit's in the contract, right? They're not allowed to do anything.
Yeah. I mean, if you're making as much money as a MLB player is playing, like, I'll bubble boy it for 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, just...
Yep. Nate Finlayson.
Give me that money.
He's quoting Rufio. I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Do you guys remember Joe Fourier had those weird cutouts he used to do and would try to sell to Lions fans?
Yeah.
He'd take like the projector and cut the wood out, make South Park characters.
Nate Burleson retired after trying to catch a pizza while driving. Go kart softball. Ooh, Carter Bright goes further. He says, "Are bars even around anymore?" I am not sure. Raiders pick is in. We missed the Giants. Apologize. Yeah, God, the chat is wrong.
Carmine's claiming the Texans had a deal with Detroit for the 90th pick, but then the Lions backed out.
And Bill was furious. Bill O'Brien. Nobody takes him serious anymore, do they?
I don't know how you can.
Yeah.
Oh, Goodell's making a pick.
All right, we got the Raiders. Is it another wide receiver? I feel like it isn't. But if it is, it's going to be KJ Hill, and I'll be fucking mad.
With the 100th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tanner Muse, linebacker, Clemson.
Tanner Muse.
And why does it say safety Clemson in the...
Did he say wide receiver Clemson?
He did.
This dude's definitely a safety.
I'm telling you that Goodell's drinking on these drafts. I'm not kidding. His face
Something's
is a little red
up
now. They've got 8 pictures up of people watching the draft, and 3 of them were cheerleaders. They had to pay them. I mean, they got a blind guy on there. I don't know. I'm just saying.
My girlfriend works for an organization that gives people who are blind dogs, seeing eye dogs.
Sweet.
And let me tell you, anytime I say blind person, I get the 5th degree. It's people who are blind, Chris. Get with the times. It's 2020.
I apologize.
It's 2020, Chris.
Yeah, you're right. Let me just
you and
for my reality.
You and whatchamacallum, I can't remember his name now.
Stevie Wonder?
No.
Sorry, that's horrible.
There you go again. I was talking about Redskins guy. Sky something maybe. Horrible.
Wisco. Yeah, Wisco, call in. Do your dude theory. Damn it. They're paging him in the chat, and he still hasn't called. That's 20 minutes ago. I'm done with Wisco. I threatened I would throw him out of the chat for free today. All right, let's see. Mike Mayock. I just am. What's stunning to me is I got a friend that works at the NFL Network, and she gets me sweet tickets at the Shrine game, Shrine Bowl now, and it's sweet. I'm a lucky guy. Don't let me say anything else. But we're like in the next suite from Mayock and whoever else would do the broadcast, right? The talent, and then in between quarters or breaks, whatever, they come over, grab a bite to our suite. The makeup artist was there. It was just us, me and my family, and the makeup artist. They come over and go, "Yeah, what's up, man? This is good." But it was really cool to see him. It's so weird to see him now as the GM of the Raiders. It just blows my mind, right? The guy was just like really cool, kind of mellow, hanging out as TV talent, and now he's like, yeah, freaking picking for the Raiders. Got another wide receiver coming.
It's weird, like some teams get away with stuff like that. Like I think he's doing a good job. It's hard to claim he's not. But
Lynch in San Francisco stunned me. Mayock in Raiders land is stunning me. And Elway, as much as I want to harass the hell out of him, he hasn't done terrible. And this year he's doing pretty good in this draft. I gotta say, should we have gone like the Hollywood talent route instead of going for the smartest guy in the room?
I think we should have probably got like a TV broadcaster. I think that's the way you do it.
How do you get him to move to Detroit though?
Well, you tell him that he can draft whoever he wants, and he can have his son in the draft room.
Is that Matt Millen?
There's so many. His son used to be on like Detroit Lions forums, like in like a hidden way. And he like came out and told a story after his dad got fired that he was in the draft room and everybody had the plan. I forget what year it was, but it was the year DeMarcus Ware was coming out. And like everybody in the room was like, yeah, we're going to get DeMarcus Ware. And then Matt Millen freaked out at the last second and chose whoever else it was in like that split second. It was just like, oh, no, God.
Booger McFarland is who we should have picked for GM. No, I would I would have jumped out the window. I would have actually gargled a mouthful of Carpet Tax and then strolled out to find an abandoned refrigerator somewhere, got in and shut the door. End of story. That's the only place I'm going. There's this. No. Oh, Mike Williams. Oh, God. Why are you guys doing this to me? This is a draft night. This is supposed to be happy. You got New England on right now. The pick is in, but that pick could be a trade with the Detroit Lions. Oh, here we go. Oh, God.
Yeah, it looks like it's been confirmed on Twitter that the Lions were supposed to get the 90th overall pick and then backed out super late, so the Texans had to make a quick choice.
So you think that Quinn and Patricia really hated Bob like everybody else? They were just trolling him?
Spends Jordan's size on. I like that much better.
I'll spare you guys the details, but my mom, 77, trolled me today, right? Literally hit me, just like it was like a total make fun of me thing, right? Via snail mail. She had like a couple 10-cent stamps on it, like put them together to put the thing. She totally, I'm like, Mom, that was classic. That's top shelf stuff. She totally jammed me up. That was good. We didn't have a crap with the door open household, but it was definitely a give you a hard time house.
Did you have if it's yellow, let it mellow?
If you sprinkle anything. Anyway.
Please be a sweetie, wipe the CD.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Roy Williams. Ooh, where's Roy Williams coming in here? That was a great... oh, wait, hold on.
The New England Patriots, with the 101st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft.
So drunk.
The New England Patriots select Dalton Keene, tight end, Virginia Tech.
How is he anything but drunk? That was the craziest thing. What?
I'm telling you, I see it. I can pick it out so fast. He was early, and last night he was as well. I'm telling you, my man's drinking. My man's drinking in the basement down there.
Holy smokes!
I got to go back now on this broadcast, and it's gonna be. Maybe someone else will cut up the Goodell moments, but
somebody's gonna have to, yeah.
Yeah, they had a shot where he was there and he had a glass. He was like, oh, and he put it down. I need to see that glass. Because it was like a highball glass, right? I just want to see what he had going on. Goodell with a couple too many highballs on draft. Usually by now, right? He has someone else coming out on stage doing the picks.
Yep.
Right? He's tanked for the night. He's in. He's hanging, partying, doing the Goodell good time stuff. This is interesting. Like we're seeing our real GMs. We're seeing the real commission.
That's true. Lee asked, where were you guys on the Stafford pick? I was super pro Stafford. I wanted nothing to do with Aaron Curry. And nothing to do with Mark Sanchez. I was 100% pro Stafford back then.
Yeah, there was no question about it. No question. And that's great. I just trolled my wife with my troll that I got from my mom. It's like the pay it forward troll. She's like, don't talk about it.
Forward. This is what millennials are like.
Oh man, this is a lot of fun. All right, let's see. Oh, I gotta make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Smoothie King order. No, okay, we're good. Sorry, everybody's so good.
I wish I had Jeff's address. I
do.
Order him a Smoothie King to his house.
Ooh,
and have it shipped.
Let's talk after. Maybe you know what? We could do it during a show. That'd be perfect. To drop a Smoothie King on his ass while he's doing what? Like go through DoorDash or whatever.
You thought me asking him what his Smoothie King order was a joke. I was setting up the long con.
I gotta look for something here really quick because. Okay, I got it. All right, I'm gonna put something on the screen, folks. It's not quite draft. I think a lot of you saw it, but some of you didn't. One moment. This is all straight. Oh my god. And I'm pushing the limits of my old ass computer. I'm gonna need an upgrade from my phone. This is so good. This is so good. You're gonna remember it. Okay, so this is.
Jeff, how you doing, buddy? I heard you've had a very tough week.
Okay, okay, hold on. I just gotta do a little thing. I'm not sure. I think that went out to everybody, in the chat, but I gotta make it so we can hear it because I didn't think you.
I couldn't hear it.
Okay. Let me just gotta get the audio going. Oh, where is it? Oh, I don't know that I can do the audio on this. Maybe I can. Hold on. This is so funny having to do all this, but this is worth it. Darn it! This whole thing is so much more to set up. Oh, here, I think. Oh.
So Waxo is asking, thanks for the great times. Put your name on 2 players drafted tomorrow that will be good NFL players. I'm going to say KJ Hill.
Oh, just because I get
to talk first. And I'm going to say Braden Mann, the punter from Texas A&M. because he stands a shot of actually doing something.
Yeah. All right, let's hold on really quick. I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna see if we can get this to play. I'll be able to see the audio meters and see the people here. Let's see here.
Jeff, how you doing, buddy? I heard you've had a very, very tough week.
No audio.
Hey, man, tough weeks don't last. Tough people do. You're going to be okay. It could always be worse than what it is, and things will always get better. You got to believe that. And in order for things to get better, you got to truly believe that they will get better, because they will. That's just part of the process in life. We all deal with crap. We all deal with things that we don't want to deal with. But we got to find a way to come out on the other side. Because again, Jeff, at the end of the day, it's just one of those days. And I did it all for the nookie. That's what this thing is all about. It is just one of those days. And if you do it all for the nookie, you're going to always be okay. So, Jeff, chin up, shoulders back, head up, and let's go. Let's go face anything and everything head on. You can do this, and you will do this. Happy 2020, and take care.
All right. Hugh Jackson did it all for the nookie. There you go. So you guys could hear it. We couldn't hear it in ours. Sorry, I didn't. That was like an off-the-cuff kind of, we threw it out there. But that was something that Sandman did for Riz. And it was just absolutely hilarious. Riz had gone through a tough time there at the Senior Bowl while we were there. And that's great. All right, really quick, we want to go back to that Super Chat. Waxo, who's been on fire all night. He has been like the stand-up comedian sniper that we've needed. Thanks to the great times. As you said the last 2 nights, put your name on 2 good players drafted tomorrow. That'll be good NFL players. And go ahead and take KJ Hill, fine. But I'm going to be taking him too. Go ahead and hit it out of the park here. KJ Hill and who did you say?
Braden Mann, the punter from Texas A&M. I think he's going to kill it. I think if the Lions are actually going to draft a punter, I think that's the guy they're going to target. Yep, I think they may take him in the 5th round even. Yep. And I would be all for it. My man is a sniper. I would love to have a good punter again.
Okay. Well, that's fair. I'm trying to get to my sheet here. Let's see. Taking tomorrow though, right? That's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me think here. Vikings in the clock at 105, and then 106. 2 picks left. Did Uche go? Yeah, he went.
Yep.
I gotta say KG Hunt. I know you like him, but that I lay claim to everything. And Strobridge didn't go either, right?
Nope, I don't believe so.
Okay, Strobridge is a guy that's going to be good at the edge. He's going to be just fine in the NFL. I think you're going to see some good stuff out of him. So I gotta say Strobridge and my guy AJ Hill for sure. Just saw the replay. Bill O'Brien really did lose it, lose it in all caps. Bunch of cussing and pointed at the computer screen. He was pissed. That's good. That's good. He's on meltdown land, right? I mean, he is on the edge of an absolute meltdown. Shit's going. It's getting hot in there, and he had the what's the word I'm looking for? The temerity or the narcissism or the whatever to think he could do the job.
Definitely the narcissism.
Yeah, and the heat is really turning up on him. I just don't know. I think this is that kind of light burns brightest before it burns out. That you're seeing the heat coming off of him. The wattage from him is big time. So we'll see how that goes. It's something. It's really something. Wow, we are almost 5 hours in, my friend. This is like 9.5
5 hours?
Yeah.
You haven't taken one bathroom break.
No. I'm a
pro. You're the hero
pro.
We need and deserve.
I'm a pro. Oh, wait.
You're going to have to show me a picture under your desk later, yeah. See how many bottles you got.
I'm taking my 5th right now.
Honey, there's a leak in the roof.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. All right. We got, sorry.
5th pick to the New Orleans Saints. With the 105th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Adam Trautman, Tight
Damn.
end, Dayton.
Good. I'm telling you, they got a good kid there. Trautman. Yep. That's a good pick. And that's a guy, actually, I should have said on the tomorrow list and gotten it before the Saints got him, because he's going to be a good kid. That kid, high character, good player, really, really something. On him. I liked him a lot. Elk Rapids, Michigan High School. I'll be darned.
Stadium Buddy. I'm going to have to look that up, Spence. Some sort of P device?
Oh, it is. Yeah, I've seen that. No. I am just like, my kidneys and my bladder have been preparing for this for a long time. This is what all the training's about.
I don't know if I could trust a plastic bag on my leg. I might get upset and punch my own leg, burst my bubble.
Yeah, it would be uncomfortable for that warmth on the outside. I'd just be like, always like, it would just really make me uncomfortable. Draft does start at noon tomorrow. We got Baltimore left today. This is the last pick of today's draft. I gotta tell you, this has been a lot. I mean, we're 5 hours in now, and what was it, 4.5, whatever it was yesterday. That's a lot of broadcasting in 2 days. It takes a lot out of you, my friend.
You're a hero.
No, I'm not. I just really enjoy doing this. All right, let's see my critics on the line. Sorry, I do say KJ Hunt. I meant KJ Hill. Why didn't you correct me, Sam? Why didn't you say you dummy?
I'm just letting you free ball it.
Yeah.
It's actually the third time you've said it.
Oh, for God's sake.
I figured, 5 hours. 5 hours.
F him. Pick is in for the Ravens. Oh, my God. Woo. Bonfire phone. Hey, thanks, Eric. Appreciate you hanging out and doing the thing. I will get that video of O'Brien going ballistic. That is something I need. If there's audio with it, if you guys can send that to me, Twitter, Chris at DetroitLionsPodcast.com, whatever. I would love that. I would love the audio and the video of that, because anytime someone's angry, I'm kind of happy with it. Oh, Spence, another 5 bones. Dude, thanks, bro. And that was like with nothing, no questions, no nothing, just being cool. Thanks, my friend. Thank you very much. Super chat. I'm gonna... Yeah, last one, link it.
O'Brien kept yelling, "It's your pick. You pick.
Oh my God. And you just know after working together, right, that Quinn and Patricia are sitting there going like just a couple of kids who just like fucking put him in his locker and shut the door, right? I mean,
oh my God. Goodell just shook a whole empty canister of M&Ms.
Oh no.
The pick is up.
Okay, we will have this as soon as he comes in to the screen.
He is so glassy-eyed.
Yeah. He is. I'm telling you, he is El Tankathon.
Okay, the last pick is in.
Oh, he
of
is.
the third round. Here we go.
Oh, they can hear the
The
M&Ms.
106th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Tyree Phillips, guard, Mississippi State.
Pretty sure his name's Tiger.
He's a mess.
He is, yeah. He either took some Ambien on accident or...
on accident. I took some Ambien on accident.
I thought it was Pez.
That was a jar of Ambien. Ain't the whole thing.
It was half M&M's, half Ambien. I was just grabbing handfuls.
My practical joke that I want to do so bad is to put a bunch of Skittles in a regular M&M's bowl. Just wreck some people. I gotta do it at work. Accident. All right, yeah. You know what? That's where he went. Thanks, Wes. He went to cbd.detroitlionspodcast.com. Hooked himself up. Actually, there's no THC in that CBD. You know me. It's it's a good time. It'll help you get to sleep if you need some sleep. Help you with some pain. Help you get back to your workouts. Tested it myself. We don't do anything on the show that we don't use or believe in ourselves. And cbd.detroitlionspodcast.com. He found the secret sack. Everyone's doing it in the chat now. That's good. Thanks, guys. You're funny. I love our people, man. I love it. All right, here we go. Oh, they gave it to me. In the chat. Let me see if I can make this. I'm not sure. It's going to take too long. Okay, I'm not going to be able to put it on the broadcast tonight. I will have the O'Brien piece. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be really cool. Oh wait. Oh God. He just. We don't need any more Goodell and Allen. All right, everybody. We thank you so much for hanging out for the draft.
Thanks for coming.
Day 1, day 2. Lots of hours of talking, but we did it. We got through it. Had some fun. Someone take Goodell's car keys. Eric. The chat has been amazing. You guys have been great. The super chat, all of that. You guys have been awesome. Really, really appreciate all of your support, all your help, and you guys have come along with us. Hopefully, you had as good a time as we did. This was I had a great time. Andy, I gotta thank you, man. You've been amazing.
Absolutely.
Always. You've been ever since the best blowjob we ever got, the Silverdome joke, right? You've been there with us, and really appreciate it, man. You're the man.
Absolutely. Glad to be here.
Yeah, man, for sure. All right, folks. Thank you so much for joining us on the 2020 draft party broadcast. I'm going to try to get my tongue and my everything else back connected. And tomorrow we'll be tweeting. We'll be hanging out. We'll be hanging in all the different chats. But again, thank you all for joining us. And we will see you soon on the Detroit Lions podcast. The Detroit Lions and Reddit Connection. Join the Patreon. Got to tell you that. Detroit Lions podcast. You'll see the link right there. And you can get in the chat and hang out with us. It's a great time. All right. Thank you, everybody. Have a great night. Cheers. Thank you, Andy.